Hi everyone. Give me 1 second. Switch streams. Hi Julius. Hi Pigeon. Hi Adam. Hi everyone. Let me load in the game and then we'll chat for a minute. Um thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here everybody. Yeah, so this is officially my first stream back. Um since Thursday night. Yeah. Um, to say that I am anxious is an understatement. Uh, I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for tonight. How are you holding, Mom? Welcome back, Mom. Thank you. Um, I honestly don't know how long I'm going to be streaming for. We may do a full stream. I may have to cut it short. We'll see how it goes. I'm sad. You know, I'm sad. Like, I'm doing the best I can, but I'm sad. But you know, Ron pointed out that the longer I stay away, the harder it's gonna be, and then I need to at least try. Play it by your love, hi kitten. Yeah. So the thing is yeah, because I know there was like a couple people that messaged me and was just like, oh, why didn't you take him to the vet? We did take him to the vet, and you know what they said? They said that Loki was getting to the point where, you know, where it was a matter of time. Well, I love y'all too. Yeah, because I got some like judgy messages, and I'm just like, you know what? I've had that cat since he was 9 weeks old. And believe me, we made damn good ensure that he was taken care of and that he was as comfortable as possible, just like we did for Sport. Okay, and yeah, he was 12 and Sport was 16, but he was an old cat, and if you understood the amount of things that Loki had going on with him, right? Yeah, he had arthritis. Like, he had to have a couple of teeth pulled at one point. Yeah, it's not like he never got to go to the vet. Like, we took him to the vet. Yeah, and I talked to the vet about it, and she was just like, look, she's like, he's a 12-year-old cat. She goes, and in the matter of human years, he's basically 64 years old. She's like, that's pretty good for a kitty cat. Yeah, she's like, that's pretty good for a cat. Yeah, he was 64, basically, in human years. Whom's the fuck? People who wanted to judge me and be like, oh, well, you let him die at home. And it's just like, do you think I wanted to find my sweet boy, like, went in his sleep in his favorite nap spot? No, that was deeply upsetting for me. And it was deeply upsetting for Shy, because she's the one that went to get him and found out he was gone. And I'm sorry. You know, and I'm not gonna call them out, but to the people who did that, like, seriously, shame on you, because you have no idea what my family went through with this cat. It must have been horrifying. Shy was upset. Like, seriously, to have my oldest daughter crying and basically blaming herself was upsetting. Also, what the F? Hi, Magnus. Yeah, and I told her no, that it was not her fault, you know, that we knew he was going, you know, he's very old and he was winding down, he was slowing down. And the thing is like, Loki had to have a couple of teeth pulled, like his teeth, he had like 2 teeth that were bothering him, and they're like, well, we have to pull them, and we're like, okay. And so we changed out his food to make sure he would eat, because honestly, he was barely eating as it was. Right? So we had to switch his diet up. We had to like switch food for him for like softer foods, and there were times where the only way I could get him to eat was if I like grilled him some chicken. You know, just like some chicken breast. He had arthritis. Right? Like, he was getting to the point where it was hard for him to go up and down the stairs, so I'd have to carry him. Shy would have to carry him. Ron would carry him. You know, and he was having trouble with jumping, and so you have this 12-year-old cat that has all these things going on with him, right? And so yeah, and the vet let us know, like, well, it's getting to that point where you're going to have to make a decision you know, because he's having a harder time jumping and moving. Like there were a couple times where, right, he tried to jump and he couldn't, right, and like he tried to jump and then he didn't make it, and like his back leg went out from under him and he gave me like this sad meow, and I was just like, buddy, I got you. So I picked him because he wanted up on Ron's chair, because that was like his favorite spot to nap, was the lazy boy lounger. So I was just like, I got you, buddy, and I picked him up. He had to put down a dog last year because she had tumors the day before. She wouldn't move much. She wasn't in pain. She was just preparing in a way. Yeah, and that's the thing, is Loki was like, he was making the decision, you know, because we talked about it. Ron and I talked about it. We talked about it with Shy. We're just like, look, he is getting old and things are happening where it's just like he's in pain all the time, and we have to make a decision that's kind for him, that eases his pain. Well, and we were getting ready to make that decision. That's the thing, right? And then Friday night, I guess Loki made that decision for us in a way. Like he was already going. He was just like, I'm ready. And Shai was upset because she was making his dinner, and you know, and she called to him. And the thing is like, we think his hearing was starting to go too, because sometimes he wouldn't hear and you'd have to like tap the floor, like you'd have to tap your foot and then he'd look up. So yeah, and that's the thing, he was in his favorite nap spot, right? He was in his favorite nap spot. He was at home with people who loved him and, you know, who he loved just as much, even if he was kind of a jackass sometimes. And you know, and he went peacefully. He went in his sleep. You know, and you know, and he kind of didn't like Jake when we got Jake, but then he liked Jake too. Typical Loki. Hi, C Dukes, how are you? Loki wanted to go in the safety in his favorite spot in peace. Yeah. And you know, my dad and my stepmom and everybody in our family was just like, he was at home. He was at home in his favorite spot with people he loved. And he was okay, and he went in his sleep. And you know, honestly, for a 12-year-old cat, that's not a bad way to go. Yeah, look, from the first day we adopted that cat, when he was a kitten, he did whatever he wanted to do, and you could not tell him differently. He would do whatever he wanted to do, and he did it. The thing that upset Shy is like, she tried to get Jake to go outside because I had to move him. Thank you, C Dukes. I had to move him. I had to like wrap him up in his favorite blankie, and I had to move him until Ron got home, and Shy couldn't do it. Like she started to cry, and she's like, I'm sorry, I can't. And I said, it's okay. You know, I mean, I was crying too. I was a whole mess, right? But I did it, and the thing that upset Shy is Jake wouldn't leave Loki. Like, he insisted on sitting by the chair and sitting with his brother. So, so Shy had to, like, put him on the leash to take him outside and, like, take him for a walk, because he wouldn't leave. And I get it, you know, that was his big brother, and he didn't want to go. But I had to do it, and so Shy, I was just like, no, just like take him for like a 10-minute walk. Nap in peace and holla. What is CC Star? Yeah, so the thing is like Ron wanted to do it on Saturday, but Saturday I had to get my second dose of the vaccine, and it was just like, yeah, and I'm like, I look like I'm a mess, and I have to go and be an adult and like do adulting, right? And oh, your drag name. Oh, okay. Yeah, and Ron was just like, you're gonna be okay, I'm gonna be with you. I was not okay. I cried on the drive, I cried outside, and then I had to like I had to wipe my face and go and be like, okay, let's do this, right? It's just like, I had to do adulting on a day where it was like impossible for me to do adulting. And it's just like, holy shit. But I did it. You know, I did it, I got it done, and the lady put it in my muscle, and I know that's what it's supposed to do, but like my freaking arm hurt for 3 days. To love them should lie next to them when they escape. Pets mourn too. It means they love them too. Yeah. And Jake and Loki were together. Like at first, Loki like hated Jake. Like I'm not kidding. When we brought Jake home that first day, he immediately like marched upstairs and looked at me, and he had this look of like, "What the hell have you done?" He's like, "That is not the dog I approved. What is that?" And he wanted nothing to do with Jake. Hi Golden Dragon. Yeah, the first day we brought Jake home, Loki just had this offended look on his face. He was just like, first of all, how dare you? He's like, secondly, how dare you bring this unapproved dog into my home? It was just like, I'm sorry, but he's part of the family now. Yeah, so anytime Jake wanted to play, Loki would always bop him on the nose. And would always bop him on the nose and walk away like, no, I don't want to play with you. But yeah, because Jake was a little too rowdy for him. Because, you know, when we adopted Jake, he was a year old. So he's still a puppy, right? And he wanted to play. And he's like, hey, let's play, let's play, let's play. Yeah, like without concern, there was no board meeting. Yeah, but when Jake was quiet, Loki liked him. And he started like sitting with him on the couch. And, you know, they started taking naps together. So then, you know, he kind of approved of him after that. So... you know, and then they would go on walks together. So they'd go outside in the backyard and everything. You know, yeah, so the weather didn't cooperate on Saturday. But then we got like some rain in the evening. And so Sunday, Ron went out and he dug a spot beneath our weeping cherry tree, because that was Loki's favorite tree. So, you know, he'd always lounge under there or sit under there. Anytime I couldn't find him when we were outside, all I had to do was go look under the tree and he'd be right there. Just like that was his favorite spot. So Sally is 13 this year. Oh, she has cancer in her nasal passage. Oh, Kat, no, I'm so sorry. She's really slow with arthritis and she still has quality of life. Mom doesn't want to let her go. She's currently sleeping on my foot. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to hear about Sally. Yeah, my arm was sore for 3 days. I had a fever. I couldn't move it. I had to like gently rotate it, and I took aspirin, and honestly, I slept a lot because, you know, because I was sad. I'm still sad. It's a little better today. Yeah, but Ron was out there and he's like, I'll do it because I told him, you know, like that's Loki's favorite spot, and he said okay, and he did it, and he came back in and he's like, it's done. He's like, you don't want to come outside, and Ron had been crying, and I went and hugged him, and I, you know, and he started to cry some more, and he's just like, that damn cat making me work so hard. And I kind of had a laugh about that, and I told Ron, I was just like, you know, thank you for doing that for him. And he said, yeah, of course. He's like, he was kind of an ass, and he's like, but he could also be a good cat. Yeah, Ron did that for him. So yeah, he's under his favorite spot, you know, the weeping cherry tree, and we put some one of my friends actually carved like a little catnip mouse. Yeah, because that was Loki's favorite toy. He had little catnip mice, and you would throw them for him and he'd chase them, and then he'd bring them back. So yeah, he actually played catch. He did that the first time when he was a kitten, and he liked doing that. Like, you throw the little catnip mouse for him, and he would chase it and bring it back. So she carved like a little wooden catnip mouse with, you know, his name and his birthday and everything on it. So that's that's out there. Yeah, I'm getting a little emotional, so I apologize. It's just, you know, it's still gonna take some time. You know, Ron had to go back to work for all this, and Jai started like her new job, so, you know, and Jake, so for a couple days is just me and Jake for a little bit, and I couldn't stream yesterday. Like, I couldn't. Sorry for grieving. So you're allowed to be emotional? Yeah, I just, yeah, because I was just like, well, we're gonna take the day off Monday to do everything. She found out that her dog baby had to be put down. She took care of her for a while, but her grandma took care of her as well. Baby was 14. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear about that, Golden. I'm so sorry. Yeah, and the thing is like Jake has been like hanging out upstairs in the office with us sometimes. He's actually with Shy right now because, you know, we tried. Like he came up here and he hung out for a minute, and then he started getting into things. Like he actually hopped up in Ron's chair, and I guess he didn't realize that the office chair spins because he looked scared because when he hopped in it spun around and he had this scared look on his face like, oh god, I don't like this. And it was like, yeah, it spins. I was like, and now Dad's gonna know you were in his chair. Yeah, so he has like his bed. He has a bed up here. Yeah, poor Nicky Jake. Most of the time he can be chill, but he was like getting into things and he hopped up on the chair, and I was just like, Shy, he can't be here during stream. And she's like, you know what? He can hang out with me in my room. It's cool. And I said, okay. Yeah, so he's hanging out with her because I think Jake has been lonely, so we've been letting him like come hang out. Like he sat with us last night while we watched a movie. Yeah, we we watched a movie. I think what did we watch? Trying to Have That Spot too. Yeah, we actually ended up watching the Tomorrow War, and Jake just like sat between Ron and I, and he was fine. But but yeah, he's been hanging out with us. He's been keeping us company. I think he's a little lonely too, and a little sad because he also I want to watch that. It looks good. It's actually not bad. Like it's not like gonna win Oscars or anything. but it's not bad. It's like a fun popcorn movie. Yeah, it's not very long, but the concept is interesting. But it does feel like a mix of different movies. Like it feels like a mix of like Starship Troopers and oh gosh, what's that other one? The one with Orwell. Okay. Oh, we're supposed to go prepare and head to. Oh right, we're supposed to change Alice's heart. That's what it is.
Get to work.
I'm doing my part. Yeah, it's like a mix of Starship Troopers and and War of the Worlds. Yeah, it's kind of like a mix of those two, and then like time travel movie. Yeah, the Starship Troopers book is good. Although it always bothered me that the main character in Starship Troopers, okay, because they did this for the movie, the main character in the book is Filipino, but in the movie they changed it to a white dude, and it's just like, wait a minute, what? This is like, what is happening right now? Yeah, so it's really weird. But yeah, like the Tomorrow War isn't bad. It like I can understand like some of the complaints from the critics are like, this is stupid. And I'm just like, yeah, it's ridiculous and it's over the top, but I think that's kind of the point. But like it's not a bad movie. Like, you know, it was okay. It was okay. All right, so we have to, I think we're supposed to go to the door that's locked. Oh right, we're supposed to go to the school because apparently Alice went to the same school as them. That dude is eating like he was starving for days. Oh yeah, that's Yusuke. Yeah, he spends all his money on like sweets. And then yeah, Yusuke spends all, so he's an artist, he's an art student, but like the running joke is that he like spends all his money on sweets and then he's always broke. So if anybody can like give him a free meal, he's all for it. So he might be starving. I don't know. Okay, so yes. So we're back at it hasn't changed a bit. Well, probably. Hi Smitty Bones, how are you? Yeah, I don't know what we're gonna be playing on Thursday night stream. Friday we might do Animal Crossing. I don't know. Like maybe do Animal Crossing and maybe do like an indie game. I know we're supposed to do a 12-hour stream, but I chatted with the mods about it and I think we're gonna do it next Friday. because this week has been really rough. So, and I know I don't have the energy for it, so we're probably going to do the 12-hour stream, you know, for hitting the donation goal for Trans Lifeline, for next Friday. So we'll play some Animal Crossing, and then we'll switch over to Dragon Quest Builders 2, which I'm excited to play through again. She's been grieving too. I'm hoping my drawing can make her smile, even if it's just for a bit. Oh, Pigeon, that's really nice. Yeah, Ron really liked the drawing that you did of Loki, Pigeon. He said thank you. Do it whenever you think you can. Yeah, I think next Friday is probably better. Need to fix dinner? I can hold you to it. Well, thank you, Norl. Yeah, I had some dinner. Yeah, Ron and Chai have been on me about eating because, you know, they know me.
Those voices we heard in our jail.
Did that Dono? God, I can't type. Typing is hard. Typing is hard. Yeah.
I don't know whether she was one of the instigators or the victim of such bullying.
No, she was the victim of the bullying, or let's just call it what it is: abuse, harassment. Yeah. So I'm not sure what we're gonna play on Thursday. I don't know. We might just do more Persona 5 Strikers, honestly. And we'll get back to like Mass Effect 2 next week. Or trying to think. Do you prefer JRPGs or American RPGs? I like both, honestly. What happened to your PS4? I like both, but honestly, I do tend to like JRPGs a little more, but I think that's because of playing games like Dragon Warrior and Final Fantasy. Oh, sorry. When I was a kid, it was Dragon Warrior. They changed it, and then over time, they changed it to Dragon Quest. It decided to quit on me during a game. Oh no! Do you know what caused it? Yeah, so I played, like, one of the things about I really liked was I played Dragon Warrior 3 on the Nintendo with my brother Rob when we were kids, and we spent like the entire weekend, like, you know, taking turns like level grinding and like playing it. And yeah, I think it was like 2 weekends. Like, we beat it in 2 weekends. But we really loved Dragon Warrior, and then we played like a lot of Legend of Zelda. And then like Final Fantasy, like on the Game Boy, like when they had like the black and white Game Boy is before like Game Boy Color in Advance. Yeah, and there was and we played Final Fantasy on that. So yeah, I tend to like JRPGs a little more, but I do like American ones too. You know, yeah, because and then like later on, I like the Tales games. Akiba Beats is surprisingly good. You're supposed to do a cook-off with one girl and it's hard? Oh, yeah. Either fan of the power supply needs to be replaced. Oh, dang, I'm sorry. That really sucks. So that's why Shujin has a secret room. Yep, Anza's like, oh, that sucks.
What's next?
Yeah, the funny thing is like, I was looking up something, I was looking up something because it had pictures of sport on my blog, and I was trying to like do a picture of sport in Animal Crossing, and I actually found my old review of Persona 5, and I was like, yeah, that tracks, because it like talked about how I didn't think that Persona 5 was a bad game, but you know, there were definitely some issues I had with some of the storytelling. And I was like, yeah, I was like, it's worth checking out. And I was like, yeah, because people were like, oh, you love Persona 5. I was like, I like Persona 5. And I was like, but it's not my favorite Persona. And people were just like, what? But everybody loves it. And I was just like, It was like, if you read the review, as is like, I still feel that way, that there are some definite problematic things in Persona 5 with some of the storytelling, especially the way queer people are represented, or the lack of queer people. You know, so there's some of that. Plus there were like some issues with like when the game first came out about like how to stream it, and how they still like block scenes, and they're like, well, we don't want to spoil for anybody. And it's like, the game has been out for how long? Like, come on now. Um, Genshin Impact, that's the name of the game. Oh, I stopped playing Genshin. I stopped playing Genshin. It got too frustrating. I like it. Like, it has a lot of really cool stuff in it, but I got frustrated with it for a variety of reasons. Yeah, it is decent. I do like my dailies, and then like that's it. I have like so many other things I want to play. I'm honestly thinking of playing through Dragon Age Inquisition again. It's just like that's always my go-to because you know I like Dragon Age and it's fun. Ice cream for breakfast because you're an adult. Yes, I actually did that over the weekend. I think I had yeah, I had waffles, right? And then I had black raspberry ice cream. It was good. I'm melting, so nothing wrong with ice cream for breakfast. Alright, so where are we? Oh, right, this is the key, right? So we have to get them out. It's a classroom!
Is this what a school is like?
Cooking girl is where I'm like getting the ingredients. I'm like, to fight these stupid blob things, I lose time because the cookout is on the time frame and I lose every time. Oh yeah, the time stuff. Yeah, time stuff is a pain in the ass. What's going on? I have no idea. No idea. Alright, what are we looking at? We are... Oh, hello. A ghost. It's not a ghost. Come on, Makoto. Get it together. Uh-oh. Oh! Okay, so... Oh, right. I think there was a boy that liked Alice and he was popular. And then, like, the other girls, like, got mad. And I'm like, that's such a dumb reason to harass someone. It's like, oh no, a boy doesn't like me. Let me freak out about it. And it's like, really? It's like, real talk, not everyone's gonna like you. Like, holy shit. Oh, this is a real grudge moment. Yeah, it is weird. It's just like... It's just like, and I found out when I was in high school, there was a girl, like, she just went out of her way to, like, mess with me. She was, like, one of the mean girls. And then I found out it was because she had a crush on one of my friends, and he was a boy, right? And I'm just like, and I have never liked him in that way. He's like my brother. Okay, he's like one of my freaking brothers, right? But I get it. Like, other girls liked him, are like, oh my god, he's so cute, and he's so nice. And she apparently had a crush on him, and she thought something was going on between us instead of, you know, being a normal human being and asking questions. So she went out of her way to hassle me all the damn time. And I'm not proud of it, but the best day ever was we were sitting in class, and one of the girls, it was her birthday, and they were playing with like helium balloons and like doing the voices. And I hid my face because I was laughing because that girl who harassed me, she used the helium, right? She like did the helium, but her voice didn't change. It sounded exactly the same. Like, she kind of had like a really high like Minnie Mouse voice, and it didn't change. And my friend, he started poking fun at her. He's like, oh my god. He's like, it didn't work on you. He's just like, oh my god, that's your real voice? He's like, you're just Minnie Mouse forever. And I turned my face away so she wouldn't see me laughing. I am not proud of laughing at that, but I laughed at it. Oh no, yeah. And my friend, he kind of made fun of her. He was just like, oh no. He's like, your voice didn't change. He's like, how you doing, Minnie? He's like, where's Mickey? And I was just like, oh my god. Right? Yeah, so... Yeah, and then it was just like, she was being mean and just being mean. And then one day she just like came up to me, and I was just like, you know, and I was not in the mood. Deserve, she got what she deserved. Yeah, my best friend, she was sitting next to me, and she's like, it's what she deserves. Like, she actually said that. She's like, it's what she deserves. It's what she gets. I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, and she was all embarrassed, and she told him, shut up, you know, like, that's, you know, that's not, you know, she's like, no. She's like, there's something wrong with this helium, right? So he took the helium, and he did it, and he was like doing the voices like, it sounds to me like, you know, it works just fine. It's just your Minnie Mouse forever, huh? And I was just like, oh my god. Yeah. And so the next day at school, right, she comes up to me, like, just marches up to me, and I was not in the mood. Like, it was early in the morning. It's like before first period, and I was just like, look, whatever you mean thing you want to say to me or do to me, can it wait? Because I don't have the kind of, I was like, I don't have the time. I was like, I just don't have the time. Like, I'm so sick of your shit. Right? And she just, and I slammed the locker door. I started walking over. She's like, wait a minute. And I was like, no. You know, like, I had enough of her shit. And I was like, no. Right? And I looked at her. And she goes, so is that guy your boyfriend or what? And I'm just like, are you free? Right? And I'm like staring at her. And I go, seriously? And she's just like, is he your boyfriend or what? I was like, all of this time, yeah, that was the only reason she was messing with me, because she thought he was my boyfriend. And I was, right, and I was just like, seriously? I haven't heard of someone being powerbombed in word form, but here we are. Yeah, and I was just like, seriously? Right, and my friend is coming up, and, right, and he's just like, what's going on? And she's like, well, are you? And I just went, gross. You know, and I went, gross. And he's like, what's going on? And I told on her. I was like, she wants to know if we're a couple. And he started laughing, and he's like, what? A couple of what? A couple of losers? Right? And he thought it was hilarious. And she's like, what? She's like, well, you're always together. And I was like, yeah, because we're friends. I was like, me dating him? I was like, that's so nasty. I was like, he's like one of my brothers. Yeah, and he's like, a couple what? A couple of losers? Right? Just laughing. And I was just like, do you want to date me? And he's just like, let me think about it for a minute. He's like, I don't know. And he's like, you want to date me? And I was like, no. It's like, you're like one of my brothers. He's like, yeah, you're like one of my sisters. I got plenty of sisters. I don't need another sister. Right? And this girl is standing there, and she's like, just give a straight answer. And so we were just screwing with her, because it's what we did. We, like, he and I, like, we've been friends. Him, me, and my best friend, we've all been friends for something like 30 plus years. Okay, like, we all, like, hang out and everything, and talk to each other. We do group chat. We do group chats, right? This was real slapstick moments. Yeah, because we're just, like, we're, like, in freaking high school. I think we were, like, what? We were in sophomore year? Yeah, we're like 16, and we're just like, this is so dumb, right? Like, he and I were like, this is so dumb. And I remember a couple of times when we were sitting there at lunch one day, and I was like, high school is such bullshit. And he was just like sitting there eating a sandwich. He's like, yeah, for real. Right? Because we were those kids. I was like, high school is such bullshit. And he's just like, yeah, for real. He's like, it really is bullshit. Right? And he's just like, yeah. And he would make comments as like, think about this. He's like, 10, 20 years from now, it's like, who the hell is going to remember this asinine shit? It was just like, yeah. Right? So we were those kids. Like, we did not give a shit. And, you know, the few times, and like, don't do this, kids. Like, seriously, not advising this. But the few times we cut class, like, one of the quieter kids was like, oh my god, are you cutting class? Are you cutting school? Right? Like, horrified. They're like, you're gonna get in trouble. And my friend, he's just like, oh no, not trouble. Right? And the kid was just like, you don't care? Yeah, and that's why I said, kids, don't do this. Like, don't do this. Listen to your mom and dad. But yeah, I cut class. I cut class a couple times. I did it my senior year too. I'm sorry. Mothergamer was not perfect. Before Mothergamer was Mothergamer, she did shit like cut class. She also smoked. I'm sorry, kids. I'm sorry about it. Mommy rebel. Like, don't do that. Don't do any of that. It's bad for you. Don't smoke either, okay? Not good. Yeah. I was just a kid that was like, I don't want to be here. Like, F this shit. Wait, what you smoke? Because stay in school, kids. It's amazing I graduated, honestly, at some point. But see, my grades were good. That's the thing. Yeah, I was that kid where they're just like, wait, you're not in trouble. I smoke cigarettes, Julius. I never did. I was in the back of red books and still got straight A's without trying. Well, I smashed because they found out I like men. It was so weird. Oh my gosh. I was a good boy. For the most part, I didn't get in trouble. I got to a point where I realized that a lot of the shit that went on in high school was bullshit. It was nonsense. Like, who cared about who was popular or who was dating who? Whatever. It didn't matter. It could have lived half the football team. And yes, I smoke cigarettes. I don't smoke anymore. I haven't smoked in a very, very long time. I never drank though. Like, that was not my thing, and I said so, and my friends were cool. Yeah, like one friend kind of pressured me a little, and yeah, and my best friend, she was like, she said no, leave her the F alone. Like, you know, don't be an ass. And they were like, okay. Good thing about it, I said no. Yeah, so yes, I smoked, and it wasn't good for me, and you know, smoking is bad. It's not good for you. Don't do it. But yeah, I cut class, but I just remember that kid, like, he wasn't a mean kid. He was a nice kid. But the way he was just like, oh my god, you're cutting class, you're gonna get in trouble. My friend was like, oh no, not trouble. And I was just like, oh, yeah, thanks to my bullying. Oh, Julius, I'm sorry that happened. Yeah, it was weird. Like, the whole thing, but finding out the reason that girl harassed me, and it was just like, was because she had a crush on my friend. And just her marching up to me like, so are you a couple or what? Yeah, and just my friend messing with her, just like, just going, oh, you know, oh, a couple of what? A couple of losers, right? You're bad smoking at school. I didn't smoke at school. That's the thing. See, so again, kids don't do this shit. Oh yeah, we found a loophole which really, 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 really pissed off the administrators. Yeah, so there was like this office building across from our high school. Yes, don't smoke, kids, it's bad for your health. But there was an office building that was across the street from our high school, right? And there was like a hill, and a lot of the kids, like the skater kids, the art kids, the theater kids, you know, some of us nerdy kids, you know, who just was like, you know, we're in the camp of, you know, high school is bullshit. Yeah, because they're like, you can't smoke on school grounds, right? So guess what all of us kids who smoked did? We went across the street, because all the people at the office building, they did not care. They're just like, whatever. So we went across the street, stood on that hill, and smoked. And they couldn't do shit about it. It really pissed them off. Because one of the administrators tried to, hey, there's no smoking. And my friend, because he was an ass, he's like, we're not smoking on school grounds, so it doesn't count. And he just kept smoking. And that lady was so freaking mad. She was just glaring at him. And she's like, well, okay. Like, she didn't know what to do, because technically he wasn't wrong. I'm done. Yeah, and she started to go, well, that's not, well, and she was like, oh, okay, fine. And she was done. She was just like, nope. Don't smoke, kids. It's bad for kids. We had a McDonald's cross the street, so everyone just went there to eat. Yeah, and senior year, like, seniors could leave. We could leave for lunch, so we would leave. So a couple of, like, the people that I was friends with that were, like, a year behind me were like, why do you get to leave? It was like, we're seniors. Wait until you get on school grounds. Yeah, she was just like, wait until you get on school grounds, right? And we would just, like, wait, because you got two bells. You had, like, the first bell, and then the second bell meant you were late. First bell, administrators, teachers had to go in, so she couldn't do anything, and we knew it, right? So we were bad. We took advantage of that, right? And we're all like, "That's the first bell," and she just glared at us as is like, "You kids," she's like, one day, you're gonna get it," and we're just like, "Yeah." My friend was like, "Not today, though." Yeah, so we would wait, like, and she would try to wait for us, but we'd be like, sorry, we're gonna be late, and we'd run by her. Yeah, I know that pissed her off. I know that made her so mad. I don't hear no bell. Yeah, it it wasn't good because, like, yeah, I did those things, and my grandparents kind of found out I smoked, and they were not happy about it. Y'all were a bunch of gremlins. We were gremlins. My grandparents found out I smoked. They were not happy about it. Yeah, because they asked for like a pen, and I said, they're like, I don't have a pen, and I said I have some in my backpack, and I forgot. They had a pack of smokes in there, and they found out, and I was in a lot of trouble. I got to talk about like smoking's bad. You know what's bad for you. And the thing is my grandmother smoked. Like, she chain smoked. And yeah, my grandfather was the one who scolded me because he used to smoke apparently way before I was born, and he quit. But my grandmother still smoked, right? And my grandfather looked at her, and she was just like, I'm not happy about this. She's like, it's bad, right? And she's like, but I can't. She said she felt she couldn't say anything because she smokes too, right? And I was just like, oh man. Oh my god, kids. Cousin smoking Sarah were like, oh my god, damn kids, yeah. The thing is though, like, that lady, she always kind of, because she was a teacher too, and she'd always like talk to me, and she's like, you get good grades, she's like, you're never in trouble, she's like, why are you smoking, why are you hanging out with those kids? And I was like, they're my friends. And she's like, why do you want to be friends? And one day she got mad, and she's like, why do you want to be friends with kids like that? I was like, not all of those kids are bad. I was like, yeah, so they smoke, so what? And I was like, bleh. Yeah, my grandmother actually didn't. She had a very like calm voice. Yeah, you would not know that she smoked if you looked at her or talked to her, because she did not have that voice. Yeah, but I quit. You're so awesome. I was not. I was a quiet nerd, and then eventually I got tired of like being harassed all the time, and I was just like, this is crap. I haven't done anything. So I started standing up for myself more. Yeah, and when that girl did that, and it was all because, and I called her out on it. I said, so this entire time you've been giving me crap, and I was like, and it's because you have a crush on my friend, right? And he started, he kind of got a dopey grin on his face. He's like, wait, do you? Right? And she's like, no. She's like, of course not. She's like, you're gross. And he's like, oh really? He's like, then why are you blushing? He's like, do you have a crush on me? He's like, do you think I'm sexy? Right? And he just totally messed with her, and I was like, dude, come on, stop. Right? He's just like, do you think I'm sexy? He's like, ooh. He's like, oh, he's like, and I was just like, oh my god. I was like, you're an ass. Right? Because she's just like, stop it. No, I don't like you. She's like, I hate you. He's like, do you think I'm sexy? He's like, do you want to do me? He's like, I'd do me. He's like, I am pretty hot. And he was just like totally screwing with her. I was like, dude, come on, knock it off. Right? Like, she ran away from him. She's like, no, you're gross. I hate you. I was just like, oh my god. I was like, well, she's never coming back now. And he's just like, good. And I was just like, seriously? He's like, good. Yeah, and I was just like, you were totally screwing with her. I was like, that's so mean. Yeah, and he was just like, good. And I was like, good? And he's like, yeah. He's like, all the shit that girl has given you. And he's like, and for what? And he's like, because she's immature. And he's like, if she likes me, cool. Just say you like me. He's like, I don't like girls that play games. And he's like, and I don't like girls, right? And he just like said, he's like, and I don't like girls that screw with my friends. And he's like, and she's been screwing with you nonstop. He's like, I'm sorry. He's like, in what universe does she think that someone like her would be able to go out with someone like me? Oh, and I was just like, oof. It's the one part that zips. Oh gosh. Yeah, and it was just yeah, but I noticed like after a while, like after that like time, she actually started being nicer to me. Like, she just left me alone. She just like avoided me. Right? And then she actually tried like talking to him a couple times, and he's just like, sorry. You know, and he's just like, sorry, not interested. I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, and he kept calling her Minnie. He's like, sorry, not interested, Minnie. And I was just like, dude, just be nice. Like, oh, here we go. Oh, that is a very big bug. Uh-oh. Oh no! Yeah, it's just like such a weird reason to bully someone. It's just like, oh, I made assumptions about you instead of, having a conversation. But okay, cool. Okay, so So, oh right, this is the lock. So we have to break the lock so we can get through the door in the dungeon. Bed sheets are always hard, especially like the ones that go on the mattress, because they're like, run! I was just like, wait a minute. Yes, these are prison cells. Ready, ready, go! No time, here it comes. Oh no. Oop, 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 and oop! Alright, look sharp! Oh no. Oh no! Okay. Okay, so Morgana gets one more. Whee! Yeah, this is New Game Plus, so we should be okay. Like, it'll be fine. It'll be fine! Okay, one more! Okay, Anne gets one more too, because I think she has fire, so that works. Torrential rain, I have package to get! You have a package to get? What kind of package? Uh-oh. Wait a minute! Oh, it's all... Oh, did we get it? Yes, we got it. Okay, so the lock broke. I think. Yep, there we go. Ta-da! It's cursed! A new controller? Nice! What do we got? Oh! Oh! Uh-oh. Oh, it broke. Oh, dang! Was it supposed to? Oh, right! Oh, right, because we got rid of the lock monster, it's gonna... The building's gonna break apart. Hi Mother, just wanted to drop by and send you some love and tell you I've been thinking of you and the family and my thoughts, Chunky. Thank you so much. It's so nice to see you. Thank you. I appreciate you. Well, yay! We did the thing! Done! Oh, right, I have too many personas. So, like, you have too many.
The birdcage in the jail is now unlocked.
Don't just touch an object, Ryuji! Ryuji's like, ooh, shiny! And it's like, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
It appears our target held the key.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so she had the key, and then this room had the lock. Aha!
Alice's memories. A key to the cage in her jail. So
I wish they had caught up faster, because like when we first played this, I got it right away. I was like, Alice is actually a prisoner in that jail. Like, I got it immediately, and I was like, and that's why there was a key and a lock. But they're just like, oh my god, why is this happening? And it's just like, y'all, come on. Like, really? Like, Ryuji. Ryuji's gonna Ryuji. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I know.
If it weren't for Sophie, we wouldn't have even made it here.
Yeah, Shy started her, so she got hired. Alice is more head prisoner than warden. Exactly. And it's just like, yes, Sophie, you are always helpful to the Phantom Thieves because you are adorable. And it's like, yes. Ryuji has massive himbo energy and one is smooch. One of my friends said that about Ryuji. I was just like, why though? Because he's like, oh, Ryuji. He's like, so naive. He's like, so dumb. He's just like, come over here. Right? And I started laughing because my friends was like, come over here, Ryuji. Want to make out? And I was just like, no, not cool. I do understand that he's very cute and he's very nice. Like, you know, Ryuji may be a little slow sometimes, but he's a good friend. Like, he stands up for his friends, and you know, he doesn't like people who are abusers, and he will come to help his friends when they need help. So he is a good guy. But it's just the way my friend is like, oh, Ryuji. I'm like, I get it. Yeah. I think in the anime though, Ryuji's hair is black because he dyes it. We shall take back the desires you've seized. I mean, if we send a calling card, maybe. Ryuji has a heart of gold and a head of ass. Honestly, accurate. Wait, no. In a way, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much Ryuji. That was a typo. Well, as typos go, it works.
Once the desire
We can feel it. If we return the victims their own desires.
I can't stop laughing at it. I catch him put on a Bayonetta costume and have a whip, but I will say you've been a very naughty boy. Oh dear. Yes, so everyone should return to normal once we take out Alice's jail. Head of bone, that's like what I meant, right? I mean, head of ass works too, because that does describe Ryuichi really well.
Soon after.
Like, oh my goodness.
Actually,
Okay, so once we change her heart, she should be okay, maybe? Okay, so Morgana says that's not set in stone.
desires that Alice seized from others.
Alright, oh, so we're not stealing her heart, we're stealing the desires.
This isn't her own
Okay.
desire or ambition. Or like Alice's.
So a schoolgirl's going to rampage over a guy. Gonna run to the store. You be back in a little bit to the store. Oh, okay, Norl. Trust me, I've seen girls do this. I don't know why it's not cool. I've seen boys do this. Like, it's weird.
We rescue her victims.
And, you know, to any young person that needs to hear this, or any person that needs to hear this, real talk, not everyone is going to like you, okay? Like, you know, they may not be interested, they may not want to be your friend, or they may just be like, I don't like you. And yeah, it sucks, and it hurts, and it's really humbling, but the other side of that is you will find people that genuinely like you for you, not because of what you can give them, not because of what you can do for them, but just because you are simply yourself. If you are doing your best to be kind, and you are doing your best to just, you know, live your life, then, you know, that works. 7 a.m. can't come soon enough. Oh, is that when your package gets here? Yeah, because I've met people that are like, well, I just want people to like me. And it's just like, well, why? Hi, Yasmin. I'm doing okay. How are you? Yeah, you know, and that's the thing is like, you know, some people are like, well, I just want people to like me. And it's just like, well, why? It's like, I know there are people who don't like me, and you know, and it's whatever. It's just like, I know that I may not be for everyone, and that's okay. I'm just going to do my best to do what I want to do. What I want on my bed, and I thought she asked what I wanted on my sandwiches. Oh no, Pigeon, I'm sorry. That's why I stopped being a drag queen. Why, Sea Dukes? It comes to a nearby store. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to be playing on Thursday. I thought about Stardew, but I don't know. We may just do more Persona 5 Strikers, honestly. Just have, like, an easy, like, light week. Okay.
We did cause quite a scene destroying the lock.
Yes, we did. We destroyed the lock. We destroyed all the things. Did you want sandwiches? About hormone therapy and a couple other things. Oh, Yasmin, that's awesome. You just described it, and also jealousy. Oh, for, like, you want people to like you. I got it. Yeah, it can be really difficult, you know, with, like, creative things, and, you know, not describe but said it. I just want people to like me. Yeah, because I don't know. Back with spaghetti. Oh, spaghetti sounds good. Let's take her head on. Angela, like, oh no. Yeah, and that's the thing is like, not everybody is going to like you. I know not everybody likes me. It's fine. You know, I'm just doing the best I can to get through each day, and I'm doing the best I can to be kind. And just, you know, acknowledging the fact that not everyone is gonna like me, you know, and, you know, it's the same for all of you. Not everyone is gonna like you, and you just try to do your best to accept it, and just be like, well, you know, that's okay. And the thing is like, you just need to remember that people who like you, you know, and care about you, genuinely like you and care about you, they like you because you're you. Not for anything else, just because you are yourself. mess up than the people who will leave and hate me. That's why I'm glad I'm in therapy now. Pigeon, I'm really proud of you for going to therapy. That's a big step. Like when I walk in the club, everyone just stops and stares. Oh, I see. Yeah, and it's just like, yes, we make mistakes. Sure, people make mistakes. Sometimes we disagree on things. Sometimes we have an argument with, with someone we care about, but that does not necessarily mean that the person is gonna just like hate you or dislike you or leave. Just means you had an argument, and you just take some time and then you talk about it. And usually people forgive you, or you're able to forgive them, and you work it out and you move forward. That's life. That's how it works.
Alice said she wanted to be a ray of light
Okay.
that could inspire people
Yes,
suffering
Alice said she wanted to be a ray of light. So we need to get her back to basics.
I don't know if she really meant all that.
I think she did, but there's that part of her, like her heart, that became
I do.
kind of mean.
I get why she said it. Because of all the bullying in her past.
So we have to like help her.
I mean, doesn't it seem like we saw part of Alice's
Yeah,
trauma
and
in
all
this
because
girl?
like a boy liked her and the other girls liked that boy, and it's just like that's such a silly reason to hassle someone. It's just like, oof. Sweltering heat and torrential rain are not a good combo. Yeah, it creates a lot of
It's like an
humidity.
invisible wound in a person's heart. It comes from living through painful experiences.
Okay.
A
So-
wound in a heart.
Yes, a wound in a heart.
Maybe that trauma's the whole reason the jail formed.
So we have to fix it. Yeah, we actually had that here last week. Just like a lot of rain and heat and humidity, but it's kind of cooling off a little more now, which is nice.
I've got to say it's
Okay, so we're gonna go do the things.
Alice's current behavior.
I don't know.
I think she sees what she's doing as some kind of revenge.
Oh, I see. So
Against
she's
the
targeting
girls
every
who
girl.
treated her bad.
Stealing someone's TV
Interesting.
forever as revenge to Alice? Oh, that's pretty sick.
Well, yeah.
But her Shadow's operation is way too massive for that to be all. She just has too many.
Yeah, so we
victims
gotta
already.
fix it. And we gotta do all the things, and then we get to go on a road trip,
What
and
if she simply kept
it's a whole
escalating because
thing.
no one was there to stop her?
Good point.
Becoming a monarch must create an awful amount of distortion.
Yeah, so we have to figure out how to get everyone's desires back to them. 79.98 points. I don't know what to do with them. I don't know. Sometimes I spend mine on like emotes,
If her heart's
or
going back
sometimes,
to
there's like
then I
different
want her to at
different
least
things.
remember
There's
how
different
it
things you
feels
can do with the
she's
channel
beyond
points.
helping at this
I think
point.
Kat and Norl hoard theirs for some
There
reason.
has to be someone who at least
Yeah.
tries. We can't
Like I think
just
a
abandon
cat
Alice.
just kind of sits on her. So does Norl. I don't know. It's like 79.9k. Yeah. I guess like you're right.
Thanks.
I have 700. Oh my goodness. Learn a Tagalog word phrase with Mothergamer. All right. So da 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 da. Okay. So one of the things that you can learn. Can you teach me the word hope? Yeah, I can teach you the word hope. Hope in Tagalog. Let me make sure I get the spelling right. Is pag-asa. I know that sounds weird, but pag-asa is hope, right? So it looks like this, right? So let me type it out so people can see it. So pag-asa looks like this. So pag-asa is hope, right? It's not weird. I don't know. I've had people like tell me that the Tagalog sounds weird, like the word for flower in Tagalog. So if you say have hope, or I have hope in Tagalog. So if you want to say so yeah, pag-asa is hope in Tagalog. But if you want to say I have hope in in Tagalog, it would be may pag-asa ako. Cat has enough points to have mom just flat teacher Tagalog now. Yeah, pag-asa. So if you want to say I have hope, you would say may pag-asa, right? Pag-asa ako, right? So it looks like that. So may pag-asa ako is I have hope, and hope is pag-asa, right? It's good because when I get upset, people won't know what I'm saying. Well, I mean, they'll get the gist. Yeah, one of my friends told me, Tagalog is a little bit weird because of how certain things like armpit is kili kili, right? And flower is different. Flower is boloklok. I'm not kidding. Talaga hindi ko. That's a beautiful sentence. Yeah. Yeah, kili kili. Okay, well, we'll do a bonus one. Kili kili, believe it or not, means armpit in Tagalog, right? And my friend said that's why it's weird, because kili kili sounds really pretty, but flower in Tagalog is balak. I'm not even kidding. Balaklak. Like this. Balaklak is flower in Tagalog. Kili kili is armpit, and balaklak is flower. And I honestly, I give her that one. I was like, yeah, I know that's weird, right? I just like, really? Armpit gets the pretty, it sounds pretty, and, it's just like, oh, like somebody's pretty like a flower, like, oh, ang maganda kay balaklak. Oh, you're pretty like a flower. Yeah, I know, right? And I couldn't argue with her about that. I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, maybe that is a little weird in our language. Yes. Kili kili is armpit, and balaklak is flower in Tagalog. Yeah, balaklak does sound like a name of a demon. You're beautiful, like balaklak. Yeah, and it's just like, oh man.
I'm with you.
So just like, oh my god, it's kind of weird. And it's just like, yeah, it's a little weird. Yes,
No
but
objections here either.
yeah, and so now you know. So hope. This made me smile. Well, I'm glad, Pigeon. Switch the words around. A random person won't even know the difference. No, if they don't know Tagalog, they won't know. But yes, pag-asa is hope. So if you want to say Maya pag-asa ako is I have hope. And yeah, if you're talking about your armpit, it's kili kili. And if you want to tell someone they're beautiful like a flower, or a flower is boloklok. Be like, oh, ang maganda kay boloklok, because it's like, oh, you're beautiful like a flower. Can we get someone to draw a demon named boloklok? I can't draw, so that would probably be like cat, maybe. What other body parts are in Tagalog? So a long time ago, in a galaxy far away, one of my brothers trolled his friend because the girl he's dating was Filipino, and he wanted to know how to say you're a beautiful girl in Tagalog. To tell a woman or a girl that she's a beautiful girl, you say ang maganda babae, or ang maganda mo, right? That is not what my brother told his friend. He trolled his friend. He told him, tell her, ang maganda pekpek. So, so pekpek in Tagalog is a word for female genitalia. Like nether region. So, my brother's friend, oh no, yeah, this is my brother Brandon, and he did this shit. Right? So my brother's friend, Brandon's friend, sits there in all seriousness and tells this nice girl, he's like, I just want to tell you something. And she's like, sure, what? And like, she's smiling, very pretty girl. And he's like, ang maganda pekpek. And her face changed immediately. He's like, I just want to tell you, ang maganda pekpek. And her face changed. Like, it was like a thundercloud went off. And she went, talaga? Like, talaga? Bakit sabi yang ako? Which is like, oh, Really? Why would you say that to me? I miss what that means. Yeah. So my brother's friend wanted to know how to say you're a beautiful girl. Ang maganda babae. Okay? Ang maganda babae or ang maganda mo. Right? Pek pek is in Tagalog it's like a childish word. It's like a childish word for a woman's nether regions, like lower, basically that area. Your brother is a hecking agent of chaos. Yeah, my brother is standing there, right, and I hear, right, and we're standing. I was just like, what's going on? And he's like, oh, nothing, and he had a grin on his face. I was like, Brandon, what did you do? Right, because the next thing we know, his friend says, I just want to tell you something. And he's like, ang maganda pek pek. And he looks so proud of himself, like, yeah, nailed it. And her face changed. She looked really mad. And she's like, bakit? She's like, talaga? Bakit sabayang ako? Just like, which means, really? Why would you say that to me? and his friend goes, wait, what did I say? And my brother is doubled over laughing. He's laughing. And his friend's like, I don't understand. Because she stood up and she's like, really? She's like, I'm a joke to you, talaga? And he's just like, no. He's like, babe, I'm sorry. What did I say? What did I say? And she sees my brother laughing and I smack Brandon upside the head. And I was like, what did you do? And, ang maganda po eh. Yeah. And his friend came over chasing him. He's just like, you dick. And my brother is laughing. Because like, I don't understand, because I marched over, I was like, what did you say to her? And he like says it, and I was like, Brandon. And he's like, Ate. He's laughing. He's just like, I'm not even sorry, Ate. And I was like, you're going to be, right? And I explained to his friend what that meant. I was like, you didn't tell her that she's a beautiful girl. You told her she has a beautiful, and I explained it. And his friend looks so shocked. He goes, oh my God, I am so sorry. And she's just like, you know what? It's okay. She's like, it's not your fault. You don't speak Tagalog. She's like, you trusted the wrong person, right? And she came over to my brother and he started to run, right? And she's like yelling, and she started running after him. And she's like, no. She's like, don't run. I was just like, oh no. Yeah, and she caught up to my brother and she punched him. Like, she punched him right in the stomach. And he like fell to the ground and he's like, oof. And I was just like, that's what you get. I was like, that's what you get. Yeah. And I told him the proper way to tell her that she was pretty. And she's like, you wanted to tell me I was beautiful in Tagalog? She's like, that's so sweet. Right? Just walking by my brother and she kicked him right in the ass. Like, just bam, because he's still on the ground. And I'm just like, this is what you get. Right? And it's just like, oh my gosh. And we're going into the house and my mom's like, what happened? Like, what happened? Why Brandon on the floor, on the ground like that? Why he like that? And I told my mom what happened. And she's and she looks up. I'm like, what? Like, why you make him say that to her? Why you make him say rude things to his girlfriend? Oh yeah, my mom took off the chocolate and like both chocolates and she threw them at my brother and they hit him. Right, because he was getting up and just one of them smacked him right in the face. And she's like, talaga, what's the matter with you, huh? Like, you don't need to say that to girl. Like, that's rude. I was just like, oh my God. And my mom was like, you hit them? I was like, I didn't, she did. And my mom was like, good for you. Go hit them again if you want. Like, you can borrow my chancla. And I was just like, oh my God. Like, my mom gave his friend's girlfriend a blessing. You can use my chancla to hit him, okay? And I was just like, oh my God. Oh, yeah, what you can do? Wield the chocolate. Yeah, she threw both of them at him. She's like, why you say that to her, huh? That's rude. Right? And my brother's like, Mom, it was just a joke. She's like, oh, really? She's like, oh, really? You think you're funny? When I was just like, oh, yeah, she hit one of them hit him in the face. And then the other one, I think, got him in the arm. And my mom was like, get up off the ground and bring me my chanclas, talaga. And he was like, oh, okay. Right? He's like, it was just a joke, Mom. It was just a joke. Like, oh, like, you like telling joke? Like, okay, here a joke for you. Like, guess what? Like, guess who get to do all the dishes in the kitchen now? She's like, you think you're funny, huh? And he was just like, well, he's like, it was a little funny. He's like, no, Like, only thing that funny is your face. Get in the kitchen and clean up, huh? My brother was like, dang, ma, it's like that. And my mom is like, seriously, like, you better, like, you know what? Like, you better try Jesus. Don't test me, okay? And I was just like, dang. I like it for my mom to say that meant your ass. Like, my mom was like, you better try Jesus. You don't test me, okay? Like, get in the house and clean up the kitchen. Like, that's what you get to do. You get to do all the dishes, and you get to clean up all of the kitchen, okay? So, like, that's what you get for being funny. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, my mom was not having it. Right? And he's just like coming in the house, and I was just like, oh my god, because my mom lifted her leg up, and she like seriously boot to ass. Like, she just like kicked him right in the ass. She's like, get in the damn kitchen, huh? Like, think you can joke, think you can say whatever you want to girl, huh? Like, think you can be rude? I was like, wow. Yeah, and my brother's like, it was just a joke. It was just a joke. And my mom's like, oh, okay, when we want you to be funny, we let you know. I was like, oh my god. Yeah, and his friend is laughing, going, you got in trouble with your moms. And he's just like, yeah.
It'll be great.
Right? Yeah, and his friend is looking at him, and he looked at his friend. Filipino moms and Latin moms, they don't play, trust me. Yeah, because anytime, like, one of my friends, she's Mexican, and anytime she was hanging out at my house, she's like, oh my god, she's like, your mom is just like my mom. Like, when she gets mad about stuff. Yeah, it's like, that chocolate. Yeah, my mom's like, when we want you to be funny, we let you know, okay? I was like, oh my god. Yeah, so the kitchen had like a little window so you could like see into the living room. And my brother's like washing the dishes, and his friend is laughing, going, you got in trouble with your moms. And his girlfriend sitting there going, you got what you deserved. Right? And my brother looked at me and goes, man, he's like, I'm sorry, I was just playing. Right? And then they're best friends. Like, they're still friends. They've been best friends since like kindergarten. So his friend, you know, he's just like, I'm sorry, man. He's like, I was just playing. He's like, I was just playing. Right? And his friend was just like, you know what? It's cool. He's just like, whatever. He's just like, you know, she knows I didn't do it on purpose. She knows it's your fault. And he's like, and you know, he's just like, you got in trouble with your mom, so we're cool. Can you say that in your little voice? Lola, you get what you... Oh, my mom, anytime... Oh, she did that before. When one of my uncles drank beer in church, and he got... and like all the titas like came after him. My mom actually said, you get what you fucking deserve. Don't drink in church, okay? Yeah, my mom actually said that to him. She's like, you get what you fucking deserve. She's like, why are you drinking beer in church? Drink at home. Like, oh my god, you need to be drinking in God's house? Oh my god. What? Yeah, one of my titos, I shit you not. It was during my cousin's christening of all things. And you heard... And everybody turns and looks, and my titos, a couple of my titos are back there, and one of my titos, I shit you not, he opened a beer in church during my cousin's christening. Oh my god. Yeah, and all my titas came after his ass, like chased him out of the church. Yeah, and are yelling at him and telling him how disrespectful it is. And he looks at my mom, and my mom's outside, and she's just like, you get what you fucking deserve, okay? Why you drinking beer in God's house? Where else, like, you can't drink at home? Yes, tito is the word for uncle, and tita is auntie. Yeah, and my mom told him that. Like, she actually told him that, and for her to say that means she was, like, really mad. Yeah, she was really mad. My titas were all really mad. And he's just like, oh, come on. He's like, it's one beer. He's just like, you know, and he was like pointing at my cousin, you know, they were still continuing with the christening, right? And yeah, and he's pointing at my cousin, my little cousin. He's like, he's a baby. He's not gonna remember this. And my mom's staring at him like, it does not matter, okay? You don't need to be drinking in church, okay? She's like, do I need to come over there? She's like, I have to come over there, don't I? And my tito was like, no, you don't have to come over here. And my mom's like, right? She's like, you wait till we get to the party after the christening is over. She's like, everybody gonna talk to you. And she went into the church, and I was just like, oh my god. And my Tito looks at me, he's just like, and I was like, Tito, I was like, are you scared of my mom? He goes, no, of course not. Of course not. I'm not scared of her. Right? And my mom pokes her head out the door. She's like, hey, you coming in? And my uncle flinched. My Tito flinched. And I was like, you're scared of mom. And he's like, look, everybody's scared of her, okay? And I was just like, oh my god. And I started laughing. Because my uncle was just like, everybody's scared of her, okay? Like, nobody want to make her mad. He's like, look at her. And he's like, she gonna kill everybody in the place. I was like, wow. I was like, she just said just don't drink in church. I was like, why would you drink in church? And like, oh come on. Like, it's hot outside. Like, and he's a baby. Baby don't remember. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, and he got an earful when we got to the party for the christening, because you know we always have a party. Like anytime the baby is born in our family, there's a christening, there's a party, right, at the person's house, you know, one of the tita's houses, and we have like all this food and everything. And man, he got an earful. He got an earful from my mom, from his wife, my tita, from you know, some of my older cousins. Like everybody let him have it. I was just like, yeah. And then I could hear them talking about him at the party, right? I'm sitting there just minding my business and eating the food, and I hear, oh my god, did you hear? He opened beer in church during the christening talaga. And it was just like, oh man, yeah, he got into so much trouble. Futaba's laugh is cute. Futaba is a lovely human being, also a little bit of a gremlin. Yes, so we have to make sure we get everything wrapped up. First card is a go. All right, should we use the shop to like make some things? I don't think, see, we already have like all of the weapons since it's New Game Plus, but we can get some ingredients for food. We have tofu, and I forget what Gorda Pesci is. Oh, okay, so this heals HP, and we have magic incense. Magic incense. Adhesive bandages, medicine. I was trying to see. Cod liver oil candy sounds like really gross. But okay. So on hold means that that's all there is to buy. So, oh, but we can get some salmon, and we can get some carrots, and we can get some onions. So we can get like some ingredients for like cooking when we're on the road. When we're cooking on the road. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we have lamb meat, and we have cabbage. Okay, so tuna. Or tuna! Okay, so I'm trying to decide. I have no idea what we're gonna play on Thursday. I don't know. I guess we could do Mass Effect, but I don't know, want to just like chill out the rest of the week, if that makes sense. There's a fan comic where Futaba and Joker got married, and Sojiro sends Joker a letter. I want to be a grandpa by the end of the year. Wait, really? You got your chicken sandwich? Nice! I actually had some cherries before stream, like some really nice cherries. And some tea. It was nice. Okay, so crab. That's it? That's it. SP incense. Oh, right. We can do that one too, if we want. Hooray! Okay. So, I guess we're gonna... Actually, let me see if I can fuse some personas. Futaba says at the end, don't worry right now, it's okay. Futaba says at the end of the comic, and I quote, preggers. That seems... I don't... That seems a little cringy. But I yes, it makes sense. Kurama Tengu. Oh, I don't want to give up Queen Mab though. I love Queen Mab. Oh man. Usable. Darn, these are the only two I can fuse.
It seems that it can gain new
I don't really want to... Oh wait, I can do persona enhancement. Wait, Jack-o'-lantern? What do I do with this guy? I guess let's level him up. I didn't realize I had him. Sure. I wonder if I can get him, if I can fuse him with something. I'm happy you're streaming tonight. I'm glad to see you again. Oh, Pigeon, thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, Ganesh Sarasvati. Darn it. I'm trying to think of whether or not I can... Like, I can't seem to fuse any of these. I can do... Oh! High Pixie and Jack-o'-lantern gives me Arsene, but it's level 1. From Tengu, I can do Queen Mab and Ganesh. Wait. Let me register... Let me register Mab so I can get her back. I confirm. Yep.
This persona has been registered in its present.
Because I want to get her back because Kurama Tengu isn't bad, but I really like my Queen Mab. So let's fuse him, and we'll give him some of this and some of this, and we'll give him some heal and maybe some nuclear. Yeah, please do. Let's do that. Oh, Arsene. Arsene was a master thief. Not Arsene. Arsene. Okay, we're gonna do the thing. Yeah, and then I'm gonna resummon Queen Mab. Yeah, Arsene was basically a mythical, like, master thief. Yeah, I think he's French. Yeah, and that's actually the first persona that Joker gets. Like, that's Joker's, like, main persona before they find out. Because usually the way the persona games work are, that is not what I fused. Holy crap. Okay, so I got something completely different. Yeah, so basically what usually happens in the Persona games is the main protagonist, they have like a main persona that they summon. That's like their first persona. And then the way the story goes is that basically they're able to summon multiple personas. Like, they're really powerful because their arcana in the tarot deck is the Fool. Yes, them stats. Okay. Wait, I can get Trumpeter? I need Norn though. Okay. Okay, so let's do this. We'll do Regenerate because that's a good one to have. Yep, please do.
Is this the persona you...
Yep, we're gonna get the Trumpeter, which is a really good one to have.
Let us begin.
Cool, a Serpent God, yeah, Raja Naga. Oh, I did have Norn. I thought I didn't. Alright, well, that'll work. Make it work. Okay, so Trumpeter is one of the elite death personas. There we go. I'm Trumpeter. The ring of my trumpet signals calamity and death. I shall be your mast, so let us harmonize. Okay. So whoosh. There we go. Ta-da! Doot! Yes, best doot! Okay, so now... Wait, by level... Oh gosh, I can't get, Lucifer. That's bad. I can get Abaddon. Ali, I don't have the things. Oh wait, I can also get Thor. Nope, I'm not giving up Trumpeter. F you. Okay. Oh wait, can I summon? Okay, so let me summon Mab. Ba-bow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've been busy with some of the summons. Jack-o'-lantern. Where the heck is Queen Mab? Hello. Ikurihime, Mithras. PS4 parts ordered. Yay! I'll be rich in this game only because I'm playing New Game Plus. So New Game Plus means yes. Bring me my fairy queen of the winter court. Yes.
You may take it with you.
This is because it's New Game Plus. So with New Game Plus in Strikers, when you start, you basically start at your current level, all your personas, all your money, all your items. You just have to go through the story again. You also automatically have Zenkichi and Sophia in your party. Okay, so is that it? That was it. Alright. Returning already? Yes. Time to head back. Yes, go follow Julius. Julius is awesome. Yusuke's sitting there eating french fries. Nom 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 nom. Alright, our mission begins tomorrow night. Yes, let's do this. 3, 2, 1, go! Da 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 da. Are you ready for the summer? Are you ready for a good time? Alright, so that night, oh my. Oh, here we go. It's time to send a calling card. Ready?
Tech heads are fired up with anticipation at the news.
Pineapple. Something about pineapple. Oh, here we go. Over 2 million yen in my New Game Plus. Yeah, New Game Plus is pretty nice. Like, it's fun. You can start over, enjoy the story, and, you know, and be OPAF. Has 1 million dragon hearts. Julius living his best life. Oh, dang. Everyone's like, oh my god, I remember them. Woo! Oh. Oh my goodness. Look at him smiling. He's just like, oh, hey kids. How you doing?
Tonight,
Like, how you doing,
taking
kids?
them all back.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, next I'm scheduled at...
Oh my gosh. Okay, so here she is. Wow. My aunt texted me, she's like, I did something, and I was like, oh, okay. And she said, maybe I could talk about it on my stream. And you know what? I think she's right. I think we should talk about it. Yeah, because she was feeling annoyed. Send her back to Wonderlands. And Kichi's reaction to the metaverse is still a classic. Yep. The stinky and feel yucky. Yeah, get yourself a shower, Julius. Refresh yourself. So, I only really have Facebook to, like, stay in contact with my Filipino family and, like, my dad's side of the family. My American family. Manager, hello?
This is bad, Miss Alice. Look at the
Uh-oh. She's like, what's up? And my aunt challenged a 20-something-year-old kid, and honestly, the older we get, and honestly, the older I get, the more people look like younger, like 20-year-old people look like kids to me. I know, I know that they are young adults, but I'm an old lady, and sometimes I think to myself, oh my god, some of these young people look really young. But I guess the young man was like going door to door and like talking to everyone about, I guess, like yard work for a lawn company, and my aunt like told him no, like she does all her gardening and her yard work herself. She's perfectly fine. She's perfectly capable. Okay, so we're getting to this. So a little story time, little PSA to young men, to young people with Mothergamer, and the young man tells my aunt, like she messaged me and she's like, maybe you can talk about this on stream. And I was like, yeah, we can talk about it because it is a problem. Because I've had it done to me before too. She said she wasn't interested. The young man said, well, you know, maybe if I had your cell phone number, he's just like, you know, we could contact you with more information. My aunt firmly told him, no, I'm not giving you my cell phone number. She's like, I'm not interested. And, you know, and he's just like, and the young man said, well, well, would you take a business? Well, would you take a business? He's like, well, here, I can give you my business, our business cards, sweetheart. Now, what do you think that young man did wrong? Like, just think of that sentence, and what do you think he did wrong? Yeah, pigeon nose. You. Yeah, pigeon nose. Pigeon nose, because she's a woman like me, and women deal with this all the time. Yeah. It happens too much. Yes, he called her sweetheart, not ma'am, not, oh, yes. Yeah. And my aunt said she got annoyed and said, I am not your sweetheart. She's like, I am not your sweetheart. Right? And I guess because she stood up for herself, young man like left and said, oh, okay. I called out there, like, I didn't mean to offend. Right? Like, I didn't mean to offend because my aunt said it's called respect. She's like, it's called respect. I'm not your sweetheart. You don't know me. And he said, I didn't mean any offense. And he said he called all the ladies that he talked to on her street sweetheart. So my aunt challenged him and said, then what did you call all the men you spoke to? Right? And he said, well, sir. And she goes, oh, sir. She goes, so all the women are sweetheart, but all the men you called sir, not sweetheart? And she's like, and now why is that? Started this the other day. Alice B. Ahem. Hey, Lilo. Yeah. Ooh, yes. My aunt called him out on this. And to all of the young men out there, to any young person, yes, this happens far too much to us women, where we get harassed or we get called sweetheart. I've been called sweetheart in my chat before, where where I told someone like, hey, please don't backseat game me. I think it was for Mass Effect, and they were like, I'm trying to help you, sweetheart. And I stopped, and Norrell knew, because, Norrell and Gold knew, and they went, uh-oh, right? Like, Norrell actually typed, uh-oh, in chat, and I said, 1, I was like, we have a rule about not backseat gaming, that if I need help, I will ask. 2, I am not your sweetheart. I was like, the only person who ever gets to call me sweetheart is Ron, and that's because he is my partner, and we've been married for almost 14 years. I think I was in that stream. Yeah, I was not having it. And they're like, it's just a word, babe, sucks. Yeah, it's like babe, sweetheart, honey. Like, no, women are none of those things. If you don't know us personally, if you are not on a personal level with us, and you're just some stranger, then no. Denim. Yeah, and when my aunt challenged this young man and said, you called all the women sweetheart, what did you call the men? Then what did you call the men? And he stammered out, sir. And she's like, oh, so they get respected, but not us? She's like, she's like, you could have said ma'am. She's like, you could have called me ma'am. She's like, you did not have to call me sweetheart. She's like, but all the men got called sir. They didn't get called sweetheart. Why didn't they get called sweetheart? Right? Like, she really challenged this kid. And he just dug himself a bigger grave. Yes. And he said, well, because you're women. And she says, what does me being a woman have to do with it? She's like, you don't know me. I'm not your sweetheart. She's like, it's called respect. She's like, it's called, you can say ma'am or miss. She's like, you don't have to call us sweetheart. And yeah, and she's like, but you didn't call the men sweetheart. Why is that? Yeah, and my aunt was like, the text she sent me, she's like, it was like that kid couldn't get out of my yard fast enough. Yes, madam or sir is fine. But we're not your sweetheart. We're not your babe. We're not we're not your miss thing. No. Miss, ma'am, like, those are perfectly fine. But sweetheart, excuse yourself. Yes. And it happened far too often. And it gets really frustrating. And she was right. It's just like, he didn't call the men sweetheart, called them sir. And it's just like, do you really think that's okay? And he's just like, yeah. And apparently he was offended. He's like, well, I called all the women sweetheart. And it's like, oh, okay, you're that guy. And it's just like, yes. So for anyone who needs to hear it, PSA, don't call women sweetheart. Like, seriously, don't. If you're not, our partner, if you're not our boyfriend, if you're not familiar with us, if know, you're not on that level with us, then no. No, sweetheart, honey bunch, hun, like that's no. No, just no. Don't do that. And don't try to excuse it by saying, well, I call everyone that. No. You know what you do when the person says that's not okay? You sincerely apologize. You say, oh, I'm sorry. I did not mean to offend, you know, and then you correct yourself and you correct the behavior. You don't double down and say, well, I call everyone that. That's like telling a trans person, well, I call everyone dude. When they say, hey, I don't like dude, you know, and they tell you their pronouns, they're like, well, I call everyone dude. No, stop that. Seriously. You acknowledge what you have done and you course correct. Period. Unless you can survive without your balls. Rather be called bitch from a stranger. Yes. It's some disturbing triggering stuff to realize Death Note had stuff like that. Yes, Death Note has some very dark stuff. Yeah, because you know, my cousin, you know, she said, you know, my pronouns are she and her, and the person, like, it was a family member, it's just like, oh, well, I call everyone dude. And it's like, it doesn't matter that you call everyone dude. Respect the person's pronouns. And if they tell you what their preferred pronouns are, use them and be polite. And if they say like, hey, I don't like that, this is what I prefer, you know, these are my pronouns, you know, or like, don't call me sweetheart, just apologize. Just say, I apologize, you know, or just say, I'm sorry. And then use the proper pronouns. Like, seriously. Yeah, because I've had it done to me. We've had like lawn guys too, you know, it's summer. And, you know, they're trying to drum up business, and the person called me sweetheart, and I crossed my arms and I said, it's ma'am. And he just went, what? And you're like, oh, right? And that guy actually did apologize. He said, oh, I'm sorry, I mean ma'am. And it's like, thank you. And I was just like, let me have your business card. I will ask my husband if, you know, if we have need of your service. And he said, oh, okay. And he said, you know, and he started again. He's like, thank you, sweet. I mean, ma'am. And I was like, thank you. Right. So he at least apologized. You know, it's okay if you want to skip episodes of Death Note because it is very, very dark. And there are definitely episodes that are deeply troubling. The Phantom Thieves. Yes. But, you know, my aunt was like, maybe you can talk about that on stream. And it's like, yes, dear young people, dear men. Please don't call us sweetheart. We're not your sweetheart. We're not your sweetheart. We're not hun. We're not sweetie. We're not babe. None of those things. Call us by our name. If you don't know our name, ma'am will do, you know, and just politely ask what a person's pronouns are. Seriously. We are people, we don't need pet names, just respect. Yes, please just respect us. Please let us walk our dogs. Please let us just be. Because holy crap. Like sometimes we just want to go for a walk. You know, and you know, when I have Jake, it's just like sometimes I want to just take my dog for a walk, and I don't need you catcalling me. I don't need you trying to like be like, can I holla at you for a minute? Or, you know, can I give you my number? I don't want your number. You know, my number are 0, as in the amount of chances you have with me because I am a happily married person. Goodbye. Thank you. Next. You know? Eat that potato chip. Yes, eat the potato chip. They're taking my desire. Yeah, like, I mean, it happened like last week. I just wanted to go for a walk with my dog, man. And, and I get this guy just like, hey, he's like, can I holla at you for a minute? He's like, I've never seen you. And I said, no. Like, I was firm. I said, no. Right? And I kept walking. You know, and Shai was with me for that. And it's just like, what? I can't. He's like, girl, please. Can I holla at you for a minute? And I was just like, no. And it's not girl. I was like, I'm an old lady. I was like, what do I look like to you? Like, I got real mad. And I was like, what do I look like to you? Oh, and he was just like, and Shai was just like, Mom, you know, it's okay. Right? And I was just like, yeah, Shai, you know, and he's just like, oh. Right, and he looked at my daughter, you know, because Shai's my oldest, and he's like, oh, he's like, oh, hey, how you doing, cutie? And Shai looked at him, right? She got the teacher glare, and she also said, no. Oh, and it's just like, can you just like let people go for a walk? Like, really? No, Rogel Dorn as he was asked, didn't he die? Yep. Yeah, like Death Note isn't a bad anime, but there are definitely like really dark moments, like the way Berserk is very dark. And there are some triggering scenes in Berserk as well, and there are triggering scenes in Death Note. So it's, you know, if it's too dark for you, it is okay to skip episodes. It's okay to like skip scenes. I've done it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, and Shai was just like, Mom, it's okay. And yeah, the guy was just like, oh, he's just like, oh, he's like, y'all scared? And Shai got mad, and she's like, yeah, I'm scared for you. She's like, because if my mom gets mad, she's like, it's not gonna go well. Berserk gave me some disturbing images. The horse, yeah, the horse scene. Yeah, and I told the dude, I was just like, can you please just let us go for a walk? We are going for a walk. Right? And I had my phone out, and he's just like, what are you doing with that phone? And I was like, what I have to do. And I was like, please cross the street and leave us alone. It's like, we are on a walk. We are enjoying a nice walk with our dog. And it's like, and you can go. And I was just like, so no, you can't holla at me for a minute, and you can't get my number. And I was like, and I'm sure my husband will be really thrilled about why you're bothering us. Right? Yeah, and we were almost home, and Ron was out in the front yard, and he waved to us. And I was like, so should I tell my husband that you're harassing us? And he was just like, oh, you have a nice day. And he quickly ran across the street. And I was like, uh-huh. And he's just like, just let people be. Like, holy crap. You don't want to know? Okay, poor horse. Yeah, Berserk is a very, like, I love Berserk. It is one of my favorite animes and my favorite mangas. But it is a very, very dark story, and the artwork for it is dark as well. So yes, there's a lot of stuff in there. Don't look it up, don't even think it. Yeah, like it will upset you. Let's do this. Dun dun dun.
Let's go.
Yeah, my all-time favorite anime is Record of Lodoss War, because that's like really like high fantasy, really cool. You know, and got to meet the creator of Record of Lodoss War because one of my friends, he had Lotus as a vanity plate on his car, and the creator of Lodoss, I forget which con it was, but we were at a con and he was there, he was a guest, and he asked my friend if he wanted him to sign the license plate, and he's like, oh my god, really? Like, he really loved the fact that my friend had a license plate for, you know, for Lodoss because he's a big Record of Lodoss War fan. So he signed it, and my friend has it framed in his office. It was really cool. And the creator of Lodoss, he thought that was incredible. He was just like, oh my god, like that, you know, that's amazing. Yeah, and he was really super nice. Demon Slayer, wish I had more than one season on Netflix. Yeah, I've been watching My Hero, and I've been watching Jujutsu Kaisen, which has been really interesting. My drill is the drill that will pierce the heavens! Alright, we're gonna explore the jail. Ready? Wait, we have to go to the checkpoint. So I think where we want to go... Okay, so this is the entrance. So I think this is where we want to go? I'm pretty sure. I think that's right. I think that's right. Maybe. If it's in front of the castle entrance, then I'll know that it's right. I can't remember. What I want to watch next, My Hero? Yeah, it's really good. Wait, is this the wrong... Oh, okay. Wait. Where is... Oops, did I mess up? Have I made error? Oh, it's like right there. Okay, okay, so we can jump up. Jump through the things. Okay, and then we'll go sliding down a wire. Whoosh. Yeah, I think I went the wrong way. Whoopsies. Well, that's okay. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. Oh crap. We kind of got caught. Been rewatching Avatar: The Last Airbender. Avatar is really good. Yeah, I like Avatar, and Legend of Korra is also really good. Plus, I love the fact that it also has, you know, like a queer story arc, which is really nice. because they didn't necessarily have that in Last Airbender. Gurren Lagann is such a good giant robot show. Yeah, I think Ron and I are gonna watch that once we finish Fairy Tail. Uh-oh. Seriously, did I go the wrong way? How did I go wrong way? Oh man. That's not good. Wait. Okay, change Alice's heart. This is the prison keep, so this isn't right at all. Shoot. I always got in trouble for staying up late. Did one of the shadows just say, "Step on me, Alice"? Yeah, it did. I'm sorry. Yep, they said, "Step on me harder." I mean, hey, if that's what you're into, you do you. But, you know, consent, you know, consent is important. Oh boy. Wait, oh. I want to try. Should we try? I want to try. I want to try and see if we can beat it. It's one of the oh, this is the killer teddy bear. Yeah, I want to see if we can do it. Maybe we can? Or, yeah, these are like meant to be like harder bosses. And they're honestly meant more for New Game Plus because they are so difficult. Alright, one more. Okay, one more. Oh, it's weak to lightning? Yes. Okay. Whoa, boy. Okay, ready? Here we go. Killer teddy bear. Well then, not judging. Yeah, if that's what you're into, you do you. Like, no judgment. But I will say, if you decide to explore BDSM, talk to people that are actually a part of the community and, you know, educate yourself. Raja Naga time? Maybe. Oh my gosh. Ryuji, why are you hurt? Why are you hurt, Ryuji? He's just like, no reason. No reason. Okay, let me see. Wait, oh yeah, I do have Raja Naga. Oh, yep. Here we go. Ooh, who's weak? Who's weak to lightning? Oh no. Ready, go. Killer teddy bear is going down. Can safely say that's not for me. Yeah. And everybody has something that, you know, they're into. You know, but if you are into it or you are curious, please educate yourselves. I know Adam has been, you know, in the community for a long time. So, you know, he'd probably be happy to answer your questions. But some of the places, like one of my friends, she's been part of it for a very long time, and she also does classes, educates people on safe words, proper safety, and also, very important, proper aftercare. That is also very important. That is one of the biggest ones that is very important. You know, so that's the thing. It's all about, you know, education and safety. Aftercare is next. Yes, proper aftercare is very, very important. Oh, Jakey, come on, buddy. Jake's whining. I think Shy let him out and then like tucked him into bed, and now he's complaining. He's like, "But I don't want to go to bed." And it's just like, "Too bad, buddy. You gotta go to bed." Yeah, I did go the wrong way. Holy poops. Alright, wait. I think this is the way out, right? So we gotta go... Oh, it was Central Street. It was Central Street. Is Jakey's napping time? It's basically his bedtime, but he's being a little bit stubborn. Yeah, because usually what happens after stream is I take him for a walk before it gets too hot. So hey, we did it! We basically... We took out the killer teddy bear, because who's awesome? We're awesome! Yeah, he also gets like this when it's close to Ron getting home. Yeah, because Ron's gonna be home soon, so he starts to get like antsy and wants to like see his dad. Oh, darn it! I really did go the wrong way. Holy crap-olies, Batman! Okay, wait. Let's go here. Okay, checkpoint. Go to other checkpoint. Okay, so was it? It says Shibuya jail entrance. This thing. Oh, you know what? I think we were supposed to go to the entrance. Whoops. Okay, well, hang on. Okay, so so it's like over there. Yeah, I keep forgetting about this dungeon that... Jake, I want to see my papa. Yeah, he's very much a daddy's boy. He's a daddy's boy. He gets really excited every time Ron gets home. Okay, wait. Go... Okay, let me return from jail. Because I think we're supposed to, like, it's like a straight shot. Yeah, I'm kind of rusty with this because it's been a while since I played. Like, yay! Yeah, so those, like, harder monsters, it's not a good idea to fight them unless you're really sure you can take them. Because it takes strategy. It's honestly better to fight them during New Game Plus because you're a little more powered up. A little more... lots more healing items and skills and abilities. Yeah, because I think my Joker, he's level 77, so he's really OP right now. He has like all this stuff. Giga Shadows, basically. Alright, yeah, I think it's actually a straight shot, and I screwed up, so explore the jail. In we go! Bam! Alright, yeah, a New Game Plus, you start with Sophia and Zenkichi already in your party. But basically... basically you have to just do the thing. Yeah, it's straight ahead. I mess up. Okay, wait, alright, so we gotta just whoop and ambush that guy. There we go. Ta-da! I didn't even have to do anything. Like, Joker just stood there and they're like, okay, boom, done. Like, well. Good evening, Tony. How are you? Let's see here. We gotta go this way. And goes all the way to the top. Alright. There we go. We're going up. We're going up. It's like an Alice in Wonderland fever dream. Yeah, like I know Alice is based on Alice in Wonderland, but it looks like if like Alice in Wonderland and a cupcake met and exploded everywhere. Like, good grief. Alright, ready? Okay, we're going. And away we go. Okay, so we gotta fight Alice's shadow. Gotta give back everybody their desires. Oh my goodness. Oh, that is very big. Well, there's no way we can carry that out. Ginormous!
At least it actually materialized.
Well, yeah, there is that, but holy crap, why is it that big?
I was worried our standard palace.
Oh my goodness. What? Why does Ryuji have to carry it?
No, look at the size of
There's no way we can carry that outside. Like, go get it. Like, that's not happening.
What do we do now? How do you steal
Yeah,
something
that's
like
kinda strange. Yeah, so we got rid of the giant. I can't remember what the super hard monster is in the second dungeon. This one I know it was Killer Teddy Bear. The other one I think it might be a dragon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we in trouble. It's her! Yep, we're in danger! Well, I think Julius is right. Like, if we lose the lights, then the outfit is better. Get rid of, like, the creepy eyeball bow and get rid of the lights, and then the rest of the outfit's fine. Dragons! Oh, goodness.
You thought
Well, yes, we thought we would try. Were you surprised?
you plan on doing desires? Hey, you, Joker, right?
Oh, girl.
So you could be
She's like, did you come back so you could be mine? And Joker's just like, how do I say this? No. Hell no. Yeah, there we go. Hell no. We're here for your desire. We're changing your heart. Hell no. Let's go with a hell no. Hell no.
You should try being nicer.
It's like, you should try being nicer to girls. Lady, not everybody is going to be nice to you. That's just the way life is, and you just have to do your best to be kind, even when people are unkind to you. You don't have to be a doormat. You can stand up for yourself. But, you know, not everybody's going to like you. Again, the circles back to, you know, not everyone's going to like you, and you're going to have to be okay with it. And it's okay if you're not okay with it, but you're just going to have to try and do your best to get through it. Yep. Turning people into puppets. Like, oh my goodness. I know, it's really weird how it seems like she's the female version of Kamoshida. Oh no. Oh snap. Welp.
Phantom thieves are about to beat the distortion out of you.
Oh snap.
You're so beautiful.
I don't think Anne wants to hear that.
Understand? You have no clue what I've been through.
Oh, so she made an assumption based on Anne being pretty. Okay, like, actually, none of the other girls actually talked to Anne. They all just assumed she was stuck up. Like, holy crap. And Shiho was the only one that talked to Anne. Oh. Oh, apparently she did not like that. Ooh.
We know all of it.
Yep.
You were bullied. How it was torture for you.
Oh, man.
I still... Oh, okay. You found out.
I mean... Oh, you got a past. Everyone has one.
No matter how much I hide it, the past still comes back to me.
Oh, boy. She apparently is not having it, so... Well...
That doesn't matter now. With this power, I can have everything.
Okay, so...
I've always wanted mine.
I mean, I'm sorry she's upset, but really? She's like, everybody sucks. And it's just like, okay then. Oh, right. This happens. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh gosh. Oh, okay. Well. Oh boy. Oh. Oh goodness. Well, I guess we're doing this. Oh dear. Yeah, she turned into a rabbit.
So this really is Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah, I suppose.
I'm late for a very important date.
Oh dear.
Come along, come along. I have such wonders to show you.
Okay then. Well,
What wonders?
this is what wonders. Sophia, don't ask those questions. Yes, she just wants to torture us.
I'm gonna make you see the light.
Oh boy. Well, here we go again. Oh gosh. Oh boy. Okay, wait. I think we can. Oh, if we do this. Aha. Alright, get her. So she's weak to this. Okay, so we get her. Yay! That was. I think we did it. Oh yeah, we did it. Okay. Well then. 3. Oh, okay. So you have too many skills. Burn, boost, dodge, ice. I guess we can do that one. Alright, so then she learns Brain Jack. Okay, so we did it. That was easy. Yay!
No. How can I still not be strong enough?
Well, I mean...
Why can't I change?
Oh, goodness.
Not the victim anymore.
Okay, well...
Enough, Alice.
I mean, you can change if you want to change, but hurting people isn't the answer.
Just make yourself feel worse.
You know, try to move forward and do your best to be kind. Oh gosh. You've both suffered. I guess Panther really gets you, or here, we'll do this.
I just can't compare to someone like you, Takamaki-san.
Why does she have to be like Anne? Just be yourself. You don't have to be like everybody else.
No match for the real
Oh my goodness. Okay, she's got a lot to unpack.
I tried so hard to change.
Okay.
Still made fun of. Still bullied. I just wanted to help.
Well, fireworks gave me a heart attack. Oh, Pigeon, I'm sorry. Yeah, fireworks are just, oy. They've been a lot this year.
I poured my heart into fashion and worked to get so far.
Okay.
Then she showed up again and started
Oh,
running
her
mouth
bully.
about my past.
Alright.
Everyone what a pathetic little shit I was. That's why I took all of it from her. Her boyfriend,
Okay. Oh my goodness.
and that still wasn't enough for me.
Okay, well,
Everyone that talked behind my back. People who just
Emily has decided to start having Beyond Meat half the week and meat the other, and was we Beyond Meatballs tonight. It was delicious. Oh, nice. That sounds good.
all destroyed.
Oh, girl, listen to how you sound.
This is a wound in a heart.
Like, I understand she's hurting, but okay, so your bully showed up. Yeah, that's bad. But you know, when they talk shit and everything, you know, just be like, yeah, I was, you know, a nerdy little person, but I'm not that person anymore. You're like, I move forward, right? And you don't, and you stand up for yourself, but you're just like, oh, is that all you got? Right? Because the thing is like, sometimes when a person does that, it's not about you. It's about their own insecurity and their own pain and their own trauma, and it doesn't excuse the behavior. Not at all. But it's not about you. It's about them and their own pain, and they lash out and they take it out on people who don't deserve it. Yep. And then she became the bully.
You idiot.
Oh, snap, here we go.
That too. Now you're just as bad as the people who made you suffer.
Oh my
That's how you
goodness.
wanna live? Like one of those bullies?
Uh-huh,
Wanna be
see?
something else? A ray of
I did a
light
prank on my little
others.
brother recently. I asked him if he knew what
And for
band
yourself.
is that's on Radioactive. He said, Imagine Dragons. And I said, Imagine Dragons, these not. Oh my gosh, Julius. Did your brother laugh? I am a gremlin. Oh my goodness.
Selfish bastards!
Yeah, don't give up. Just, you know, try again.
Takamaki-san. You're right. I wanted to rescue them.
Okay.
People like me, going through the same thing.
Well, that's commendable. Just don't bully people. It's messed up. He conceded that I got him. Oh my goodness. Atone for your crimes. It's not too late to change.
Think so?
People can change if they want to change. If they really want to change, they can. But you have to be willing to change, and you have to be willing to put in the work and the effort to change. I laugh so hard. Oh my goodness, Julius. Well, it's good that your brother was a good sport about it.
Takamaki-san.
There you go.
Apologize to the people I hurt and start over.
Okay, well, there we go.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you can turn it around. I've been through a lot of the same things.
Hooray!
Best friend. And the Phantom Thieves. I was
Want to
able
change
stand
too?
up for
Change can be
myself
good.
and do the
Yeah.
right thing.
You know, if you really want to change, if a person really wants to change, if they want to, you know, like cut out bad habits, or they want to make up for something that they did, they can change. They just, you know, it takes work and it takes time and effort. And if a person is really willing to change, they will put in the time and the work and the effort, and they can change. I was hella radical as a teen, but I changed so much thanks to Mom. Julius, that makes me happy. I'm really glad to hear I'm really glad to hear that you changed for the better. That's nice. Let's be friends, okay? Yeah!
Really?
Friendship is magic!
I mean, I totally love Alice. We even share the same dream.
Aw, look at Panther. Look at Panther. There we go. Sophia's just like,
Go back now. Where I belong.
okay, there we go. Mission accomplished.
I'm gonna be.
Hooray! Oh, right. I think the jail starts to fall apart, right? Yep, because the shadow's gone. So, time to go. Oh boy. Whoops. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Well, that escalated quickly. I still remember the cougar comment Morgana made. Oh my god, yeah, the cougar. Like, alright. There we go. Wake up! Aha! There we go. Okay, so it looks like they're going back to normal. Hang with the wrong crowd, not anymore, but weeding them out. It's getting easier. Feeling like I belong in this world again. I'm so glad I didn't give up. Pigeon, that's wonderful. I'm glad you didn't give up too. That's wonderful. Keep it up. You've got this. Yay! Everybody's back to normal.
That was effing amazing.
There we go.
Just witnessed the desires returning to their rightful owners?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah, that's what it looked like to me. Everyone who got a desire disappeared.
I
Aha!
hope that means their real-life counterparts are returning to normal.
I bet it's funny what if people who love me and can see my potential. Yeah, what happens to girls? So basically when you fight the shadow in the palace or in, you know, the ruler, like you fight their shadow, and you defeat their shadow, they go back to the real world. Like that part of them goes back to the real world and their heart changes. Yeah, because in Persona 5 and Royal, basically the palaces, right? You fight the shadow, and the rule is like you steal their treasure and you defeat their shadow, but you don't kill them. Because if you kill the shadow in the metaverse, like the person in the real world dies. So the Phantom Thieves were very careful not to do that because they're like, you know, we don't kill. Yeah,
What is it, Mona-chan?
the thing is usually the palaces like disappear once
It's not collapsing.
once the ruler of the palace is defeated, but in Strikers it doesn't work that way. Like it's still here.
Blew up. Like,
Yeah. So it's weird.
look around. Now that you mention it.
Yeah, like there's still shadows around.
Whenever we stole a treasure, we'd have to leave the metaverse entirely, right?
Yep, we'd have to leave the metaverse entirely. Yeah. So yes. So basically Alice's shadow will go back to her and her heart will change. She'll go back. She'll change her heart. She'll make it right what she did to people.
Yeah, we always had to haul ass out of there.
Yeah, but see, in Strikers, it's still staying.
That is most assuredly not happening now. If anything, it's...
Yep, it's quiet.
So if the monarch is toppled and the desires are all returned,
Yeah, it's because there's like a bigger issue going on.
it would appear that palaces are different from this jail after all.
Yeah. So,
There's a chance we haven't actually resolved the issue yet.
I
aha.
wonder how Alice will react to this.
Well, I guess we'll find out.
Go back to the real world? It'd be nice if she could recall what happened here, but no one shares memories with their
Yeah,
shadows.
basically the shadow and the real person don't share memories.
She might talk to
So, there's no way to tell.
Me?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, you two could really hit it off.
She did say that she loves her.
That's true. She did say that.
Yeah. I mean, it was worth going that far for her to come to her senses.
Okay, well then that
She
works.
is a one-of-a-kind talent.
But yeah, it is weird that the jail isn't disappearing, because usually the palaces would disappear.
I
Yes.
just hope
So,
she can remember how that dream first made her feel.
so we're
she
gonna
can
go
bring
do
that
the
feeling to
thing.
the people who need it.
Alright. That's right.
Yep. And I'm
Okay,
gonna try
so
my
yay, one palace done. I still ship Ryuji and Anne. Yeah, I think a lot of people do. I mean, it honestly, it makes the most sense because Ryuji and Anne, like, they've known each other since what, like, since middle school? And just the way they argue back and forth and get along like they're friends, but it also seems like it's a little more. Aha! Alice changed her logic. Yep, yep.
Possible had we simply defeated her.
That's true.
Did you predict the outcome?
We didn't really predict it. We just kind of,
Make someone
you
human.
know, romance do be bloomin'. Yes, we just got her to change. That's all.
Someone is human because they can change.
That's right. That is correct.
The human heart is much more complicated than expected, isn't it?
Well, true.
Just
Humans
when
are
you think you've
complicated
calmed
people
down your pain,
sometimes.
The smallest thing can bring you all the way back down again. The human heart is indeed difficult to comprehend. It's filled with mystery.
I have done and returned. Well, welcome back, Miss Kitten. That was her giant Andes mint bar. Oh my
You're pretty
goodness.
high up there on the mystery charts yourself, Sophie, my dear.
Aha.
I'm
Sophie, humanity's companion, right? We get it.
Yep. Sophie's like, no, I'm.
You got it, Skull.
Yay, Sophia.
Do you really get it?
I can feel a strong bond with my friends.
Well, what do you say we head back now?
Yes, we need to check on the real world, Alice.
Get going.
Alright. Off we go. Yay! Yeah, we're like a level 55 bond. We're pretty high up there. Alright. And now, dun 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 dun, back to the real world. I made my way back to LeBlanc. Dun 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 dun. Okay, we're just gonna sleep in our clothes.
Anne was very angry with Shadow Alice earlier.
Yes, yes, she was.
Then, though, she appeared happy. Why is that? Wasn't she angry at Alice?
Okay, so we gotta answer her questions. She finally shared her feelings. They understood each other.
Okay. Anger is not just for hurting people.
Exactly.
It is also able to save people.
Yeah, sometimes. I hope that can be true. Sometimes it's not enough. It depends.
Consider. Anger saved Alice.
It depends on the situation.
If someone is in the wrong, anger can be used to show them the error of their ways.
Right.
The human heart is such a mystery.
Well, true.
But thanks to you, I've gained valuable experience. Thank you.
Okay.
I hope to learn more from you.
Well, that works. Yes. Let's save our current progress. Yes. Okay. Woo! Hooray! Okay. Now, all right. So we're sleeping the next day. Let's see here. A certain TV studio. They never give you the name of it.
Hottest meet and greet.
The hottest meet and
Alice
greet.
Hiragi has returned as our special guest.
Okay.
Miss Alice, thank you so much for coming on today, despite the last visit's conclusion.
She's just like, oh, okay. She's like, thanks for coming up.
From what I hear, there's something you wish to share?
Oh, here we go.
Yes. I need to confess something.
Oh, here we go.
Incident that occurred with the previous hosts. That was all my fault.
Oh, snap.
I forced him to proclaim his love for me during a live broadcast. When I
Whoa.
heard he was engaged to his co-host, I just wanted to ruin their relationship.
Wow.
Miss Alice.
Whoop. It's happening. And oop.
Only once.
Oh, here we go.
Anytime I see a happy woman, I just get so jealous.
Oh, dang.
I do whatever it takes to ruin their lives.
Well, this escalated quickly. She's like, bam, it's out there. We're like, oh, crap. What do we do?
Is this a prank or something?
It is not a prank.
They tried so hard to stop me. But then I'd lash out at them too, and I'd assault them until they backed down.
Oh, well.
The only reason I've changed managers is because my last
Jeez, the last manager had a breakdown? Good grief.
Is this real?
It was that bad? Holy cheese
I'm
balls.
sure all of it is easy enough to I've
Okay.
lied, and it hurts so many.
Well, at least she's making it right now.
And I'm just so sorry for it all.
Okay.
Is this the Phantom Thieves?
I'm the one who did it all.
Oh,
No
snap.
one but me did these horrible things. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
I'm so sorry.
Whoa, that is, well, oh man, yeah, now they're just like, oh my god, go to commercial. What do we do? They just like freaked out. Like, no. They're like, go to commercial, quick. Because I was like, oh boy.
This is gonna blow.
Well,
That news lady.
yeah, the news lady did that. Oopsies.
Well, whatever may come, at least our job's done.
Well, but, or is it? Dun dun dun.
We may have gone through some.
Okay, so Thursday night stream, I'm trying to decide what we should play. I don't know. Because Friday, I think we're going to do Animal Crossing and maybe switch over to like an indie game or like a chill game like Stardew. I kind of want to play Obzu like we were going to do, but the thing is like the controls for Obzu are kind of wonky. It's the same people that made Journey. And it's a very pretty game, don't get me wrong. But like you can't adjust the sound and like the controls don't always work the way they should, so it can be a little frustrating.
My son was about to blow our savings
So I'm
on
not
Alice.
sure, but right now I'm trying to focus on Thursday night, and I'm not sure what we should play.
I want my money back.
Like I don't know if we should do some more Mass Effect or we should just like keep going with some Persona 5 Strikers, because we're on New Game Plus on Mass Effect 2 with the Legendary Edition. So I don't know.
I'm not sure everyone's actually a victim.
And we finished Concrete Genie, so
Mission complete.
we might, I don't know. I also have Control. I kind of want to check out Control, but I don't know. I don't know. What you think,
I wonder
Norl?
what'll happen to Alice next.
Oh, I think Ron's home. Jake's howling.
Probably next to impossible for her to make it in the industry now.
I think Norl's in a chocolate coma.
No matter what she did,
Mew.
there are still consequences for her actions.
Yes, there are still consequences for her actions. That is correct.
But if Alice really can find that feeling she had when she first discovered
Norl's like, I feel very attacked. I am not in chocolate coma. Shh. Alright, so yes, she can hopefully do the things.
That reminds me. We should still try to press her.
Don't
for
mock that chocolate coma.
something we still don't
Norl's like, let me be in my happy
We
place.
actually have a chance of meeting her now? I imagine her day-to-day life's become quite the mess.
Yeah, this is probably gonna blow her life up. It's probably gonna be bad.
agency isn't going to want anything to do with her.
I don't know. Will her agency drop her? They might not. But then again,
Enlightening conversation as always.
oh no. Uh-oh.
Sup? How's it hanging, folks?
How I love how he's so casual. Sup? It's just like, are you sure you're a cop? It's like, sup, how's it hanging? And it's just like, oh my god, Futaba calls him Gramps.
I won't deny I'm
Oof.
older than you guys, but that still stings, you know?
I know, he's just like, okay, I'm old, but you know, I've still got feelings, you know. He's just like, God, Gramps, really?
You guys really
Like,
have
yes.
to work when your minds are set, don't you?
To what are
Honestly,
you
I know he's an investigator, but he kind of doesn't look like it.
Don't play stupid. I gave you solid tech, yeah?
Oh boy, here we go. He's like, so let's work together. Yay! I'm like, no. No. All the kids are like, no, we don't want to. No.
What?
Oh
I
dear.
came here today for your response to my offer. You know, the deal.
Do we have to?
We already told you we don't work with cops.
Do we
What
have
if I
to?
tossed in a little bonus, such as running some questions by Alice for you?
I don't know, he's so tricky. He's just like, hey, what if I did you a solid? And it's like, Okay, well.
That's accurate.
That's accurate.
But Alice already confessed to messing with people on live TV. Our names have been cleared.
Well, yeah, she did admit it.
We don't need you for shit.
Oh boy.
If only that were true.
This was coming straight from the underground.
What do you mean
It's
by
like, if
that?
only that were true.
How is this case not
Yeah,
closed?
like, they haven't done anything, so
It is
what the
far
F?
closed. This change of heart epidemic is happening all over.
Oh, okay, well...
And we
That's
know
not our
they can't
fault.
all be Alice's victims. Therefore, you still have plenty to get pinned on you, don't you?
Wow, the audacity.
Not only that, you already know how badly you've
My
screwed
controller is here, like, soon. Yay, that's exciting. Oh, gosh.
These change of heart cases have to be the Phantom Thieves. It's the only thing I hear down at the station now.
But it isn't them. Like, that's not possible. Like, and seriously, he wasn't around when those changes of hearts happened.
Realize how dangerous a position you're in right
I can play Yakuza without goof-ups. Oh. Yeah, I never finished Yakuza Kiwami. I think we, like, started it. I think that's, like, the same thing with Yonder. Like, we started it, and I don't think we really finished it.
Calm down. Why do you think I offered you that?
I know, it's so weird. Like, they didn't do anything. They weren't even, like, around when this happened. So that doesn't make sense.
I could cuff you and take you in.
No, you couldn't! F you!
The reason I'm not is because I believe you are not the culprit.
Kiwami is good, but Yakuza 0 is better. I don't think I've played Yakuza 0. Well, gee, thanks, Zenkichi. That's awesome, I guess. What makes you think that? Joker's lag, you'll never catch me!
I mean, I'm pub sec. That's close enough.
Okay. Well,
The MO in this
fine.
recent epidemic doesn't mesh with the Phantom Thieves' idea.
Yeah, see? Okay, well, at least he's using his brain. That's something.
These are two separate cases. At least that's what I believe.
Well...
Maybe
Oh dear.
have a moment to ourselves.
Yeah, Makoto's is like, can you leave?
Sure, I'll be right outside.
Uh,
Just holler when you're ready for me.
oh my gosh. Yakuza 0 is a prequel which gives more context to the story of Kiwami. Ah, yeah. Wait. I'm trying to remember. Yeah.
Oh, this is unexpected.
Cody,
You assume
holy crap! It's Cody, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for 10 months. How are you?
Damn it.
Well,
So they really weren't just trolling.
I mean, hi Drifter, holy crap. Thank you for the raid. How are you? Welcome on in, Cody. Thank you so much for 10 months. Holy crap, I hope you're doing well. Drifter, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi. Oh, you're playing Persona 4 Golden? Nice. How is it? I like Persona 4. Persona 4 Golden is pretty awesome too. And yes, go follow Drifter. Go say hello, hang out with them and their lovely community. Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. How was Persona 4 Golden? How was your stream? I'm good. How are you, Mom? I am hanging in there. Today's a little better. Thank you for the follows, everyone. Welcome on in. Just finished the extra dungeon and post game. Oh, nice. Hi, Ostil. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Nice. I'm glad to hear today is a little better. Yeah, Julius, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits, Julius. I appreciate you. Yeah, just, yeah, I took some time off from stream, so this is like my first stream back. Took me almost 7 hours by itself. Are you serious? Oh my god. Yeah, this is our first stream back, after Loki. I got a little date tomorrow, so I'm excited for that. Oh, that's exciting! Oh my goodness. Drifty Poo. Drifty Poo. Actually, who was it? I think the other day it was our friend Hekvetica called Drifter the Cuddly Drifter. And I was like, cuddly, nerdy. Same difference. So just took a while. Oh my gosh. But yes, welcome on in everyone from Drifter Stream. I hope you had a great time with him. If you're new, hi, I'm Mothergamer, and as you can see, yeah, I don't use a cam, no cam streamer, a stream variety, very much variety, just play whatever I want when I want, basically, but it's mainly a lot of, JRPGs and RPGs and story games. Thank you. Thank you, Demon Samurai, I appreciate it. So we do talk about mental health in here as well. I live with depression and anxiety, and I talk about it openly and honestly to show others that it's okay to not be okay. It's okay to talk about it. It's okay to need help, and we do our best to be kind, welcoming, and supportive of everyone. So welcome on in. We're glad you're here. And Ron just got home. More respect and love. Well, thank you. Going out for lunch, and I'm going to her place to help set up her new PC. Oh, that's nice, Cody. Holy crap. Require sustenance. Yes, please go take care of yourself. Go get food. Ron, yes, Ron is home. Ron just got home. Was Jake okay?
What is it?
Heard something new? What's the something new?
The truck I brought home.
What truck?
Exactly.
What?
My dad's truck.
Why?
My truck decided to knit up. There's anti-roller.
Oh God.
Yeah, I didn't even look at it.
Like Zero's a good starting point, but Kwame is where the... Wait, the truck was leaking antifreeze?
Yeah.
Oh jeez. Okay.
When I was
I'm
searching the
sorry,
web,
honey.
Yeah, so am I.
saying weird stuff was happening here and there.
Are you gonna get
Similar
it
to what we've seen.
tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at it tomorrow.
Oh boy. Well, it picked a time to do that, didn't it? Oh no, yeah, oh no.
Yeah, it's never a good.
Well, yikes. I just asked because he was hanging out with Shy in her room because he tried to come upstairs and I was just like, and he could not chill. So
Yeah, he problem with. I think it's part of the Jack Russell.
Almost none of them made
yeah, so and I figured he could not chill well.
Remember sport never.
Yes, and I figured he would not be chill during stream, so I was like, not while I'm streaming, bud.
Well, you know, we're getting him used to it a little at a time.
Yeah, I figure on the weekend, you know, he can hang out. But yeah, Shy hung out with him in her room for a while. He was fine. I'm sorry about the truck. You had to call your dad.
He was with that.
Ow. Oops.
Yeah, so.
What Gramps is saying is probably not bullshit after all.
Okay.
No one saw me, or as far as I know.
Ron, how was work? Well, let's sum up. Apparently, the truck is busted.
Yeah.
It spit up antifreeze, and Ron had to borrow his dad's truck.
And I had a. Yeah, I didn't think the job
What
was
should
all
we do?
that heavy, but
If they decide to scapegoat us, we'll never be able to clear our
my
names.
arms are.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Vehicle problems are never good. They're never good. Yeah. Ugh, I hope the truck is fixable. That sucks. Yeah, like it's been running fine. That's the first. It's like it had some issues before, but Ron got them fixed, and then to hear that when he got to work, it just like was leaking antifreeze everywhere. That's not good. Like hella toxic when it evaporates. Yes, it is. So it's most not good. Yeah. So Ron's dad helped him out and loaned him his truck. I loaned him his truck, so Ron has his dad's truck. Until this gets fixed. So, yay! We're having a nice up and down week. Woohoo! Yeah, no, not a good thing at all. So that's fun. Yikes. Yeah, we basically have to make a deal with Zenkichi. It's like, you know, I know Ryuji's just like, I don't trust this guy. He's like, he's an adult and he's a cop. This is like, those are two things that are bad. And it's just like, well, you know, what can you do? It's like, he says that he believes that they're innocent and he wants to help them, so maybe that's true. One time on the bus's antifreeze kind of exploded everywhere. Me being a dumb child back thought that someone spilled juice. This is fine. Yeah, torrential rain. I need to go get a package. Do you have an umbrella and a raincoat, Julius? What do you say, Toshiro? I can't trust him! Let's make the deal. I mean, we don't really have much of a choice now, do we?
Even if we do level with him, how would we explain?
Oh my goodness. Well, as long as you have like an umbrella and a raincoat, you should be okay.
If he's going to understand what we've been doing,
you should be okay. Welcome home, Ron. We're trying to figure out what we want to play on stream tomorrow.
Think he'll even believe
Tomorrow's
us?
Thursday.
Yeah.
We're doing a playthrough plus of
Mass Effect. Yes.
Sorry, I drew a blank.
I don't know how to fox. How do fox draws? Have a bomber jacket? How do fox draws? Floof.
We have no choice but to make him believe.
Yeah, but it's just like, do we play Mass Effect 2 New Game Plus, or do we do something else?
But
Wonderful
the
thing.
metaverse, the jail. How do you think we're gonna get some thick-headed cop to buy
Yeah. We might do Mass Effect 2. I don't know. Or we might check out Control, because I want to check that out and I haven't played it. I haven't played it yet. We finished Concrete Genie.
I thought you were doing that.
It seems our
along
only
with your
choice
Fridays.
is to take him to the jail.
Animal Crossing, we're either going to do Abzu or Dragon Quest Builders 2.
Oh, okay.
Can I offer Ron a virtual hug, or would that be weird? No, Ron likes hugs.
I mean, I'm okay. I'm not a huge.
Mako-chan.
I can accept the hug.
Yes. Oh, the hugs.
Think of any other
I don't know. Maybe we can get,
avoid getting
if
arrested?
Noral's not in her chocolate coma, maybe we can get her.
It's fine, Caesar. I love you too.
We have one playable
If Noral's not in her chocolate
Just have to go
coma,
along with it for
Noral's
the
like, "Don't at me, woman." When Gassy Noral's was like, "Wait, I'm nomming my mint chocolate. What?"
Well, thank you, Caesar. Thank you.
Okay. It'll be dangerous in the jail, but we should be able to protect one man. There doesn't seem to be another option. It may be in our best interest to accept the deal. I said maybe if Noral's not in her chocolate coma, Noral's is like, "I told you, woman! Don't talk to me about my chocolate coma."
Don't mock the chocolate.
Yeah, she has a giant Andes chocolate bar. Oh my goodness. You eat as much mint chocolate as you want, Noral. Mint chocolate. I don't like mint chocolate. I'm sorry. It makes me feel like I'm eating toothpaste, and I'm like, no. Well, as I was saying, if Noral is not in her chocolate coma, maybe she can do a poll real quick for me, and we can decide what we play on Thursday night stream. Mint ice cream? Ooh, no. Black raspberry ice cream.
We gotta stay prepared for the worst case.
Ryuji like really doesn't like this guy. He's just like, no. Oof, no. You don't like black raspberry ice cream? Aw, but it's so good. Okay, okay. How about mango ice cream? Come on back, we're ready for you. All right, here we go. We're gonna make the deal.
Quicker than I expected.
Mango, yeah, mango ice cream's really good. Love coconut chip. Oh, Norl can't have coconut, so she's out for that one. I'm not really a big fan of coconut myself. So we can either play. Oh, mango in me belly. Yeah, I've had sometimes they have mango popsicles at the store. And they're really good. Like they're really refreshing. Cannolis. Cannolis are good. Let's see here. We go into coconuts. Yeah, no coconuts. Yeah, so
a jail full of shadows.
wait, are we taking him on a tour?
Monarch seizing desires, was it?
Okay, apparently we're taking him on a tour.
Get you tested for drugs now.
Wow. Canola ice cream. Ah, ice sandwich of the banana variety are godlike. Wait, ice cream sandwiches with like what, banana ice cream? Wow, he's just immediately assuming the kids are on drugs. Cute. Wow, dude, rude.
Maybe try a little less spice next time.
Okay, wow.
We're about to take you
So they are taking him on a tour. Banana ice cream sounds good. It sounds interesting. Alright, so yes, the cognitive world. Dun dun dun. Okay, so here we go.
Huh? Where to exactly?
Oh my gosh. This is probably, yeah, I think this freaked him out. Because he was just like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. And it's like, yeah, this happened. And he's just like, wait a minute. Ta-da! Surprise! Like, here you go.
So
And he's just like, what the? Ta-da! Yeah, see? It's real! No drugs.
Is it real?
Get ready for a trip, Zenkichi! I know, he's just like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
It's real.
It's just like, yep, it's all real. It's like everything you heard, all true. Dun dun dun! He's like, no, 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 no.
Whoa.
He's like, no, no.
For?
Because he's not getting any Zen smoochies with that attitude, right? Just like, nope.
Yep.
These are our disguises. You know, welcome to Secret Squirrel Club. Rule 1 of Secret Squirrel Club is you do not talk about Secret Squirrel Club. You're just like, wait a minute, what?
Even is this? Where am I?
Okay, so apparently he's freaking out.
You are currently located within a jail.
Okay, Sophia's just like, I got this.
Who are you?
Oh, right, because she's in his phone. Of course, he would know about her.
I am humanity's companion. Nice to meet you.
She's like, hello. I know. He's just like, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. He's just like, there's an alternate universe. He's like, there was a robot girl.
Oh, nice.
Like, what is happening?
Jill,
And then there's a talking cat.
You gotta keep yourself together.
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, here we go.
Monster cat.
Bless you. Bless you, monster cat. Bless you.
Thank you, thank you.
Monster cat. I liked it better when Sophie thought he was a raccoon, and then she was disappointed that Morgana wasn't a raccoon. That was like the best. She's like, "Oh, you really weren't a raccoon?" And he's just like, "Yeah, I'm a cat."
I am not a monster.
I know. He's just like, "I'm not a monster cat. How dare you?"
Finally believe we've been telling you the truth.
Trash pandas are cute though. Yeah, they are. They're also scary smart.
The hell? How much did I drink last night?
Like they can figure stuff out, and you know they know how to get things open, or like bear proof things.
You holding up there, Gramps?
Yeah, I mentioned that like the last time. So one of my friends, he's a park ranger, and he had to help some campers because the raccoons figured out how to open their car door, like unlock the car door, and they were just like hanging out having a little raccoon party in the car. And I was just like, wait, are you serious? And he goes, yeah. Saw a video of a raccoon stealing a dude's phone. Yeah, like they're really smart and they're very tricky and they know how to get into things. Yeah, and they figured out how to unlock the car doors and they were just like hanging out in the car. I was just like, oh my god. I saw a raccoon hug a person. Yeah, raccoons are very smart, you know, but you know, they're wild animals, so you have to be careful. Yeah, my friend told me, like, he's just like, I don't know what's going on. He's like, I guess the raccoons were having a day, and he's like, there were raccoons in like the camper's car. And he was like, the thing is like they also managed to open like a bear-proof cooler. And then basically like they made off with like the hot dog buns and like some of the marshmallows. And I was just like, oh, so they were having a party, and he's just like, yeah. Oh, yeah, Automod. Yeah, raccoon is like the proper term. That word wasn't best. Yeah, that particular word, like raccoon is fine, but that particular word, yeah, I'm not gonna be mad at Automod for that one because unfortunately that is a word that is used as a racial slur towards black people, so that's why. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be mad at Automod for holding that. Yeah, unfortunately, far too many things get said to, thanks for letting me know. Yeah, Pigeon, no worries. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, there are a lot of terrible things that get said to us, BIPOC, people. And yeah, a lot of them are racial slurs, and that's why Automod held it.
Did I drive myself crazy?
Okay, so he really thinks that it's a hallucination. Oh, okay. Cute.
Overloaded and he can't catch up.
Yeah, well, I mean, how do you process something that you know can't be possible, but it's right there in front of you, and you know, you have a hard time with it.
Why bother explaining it all beforehand?
I guess to prepare him?
Similarly during our first time. Ah, such innocence.
Ryuichi's like, I am amused! And it's just like, yes.
Get a hold of yourself, Gramps.
Wow, Sophie's calling him Gramps now, too? Oof.
How long do you need to get it together? Come on, Earth to Zenkichi.
Oh, wait, I think he can understand Morgana now.
Right.
Because he went to the metaverse?
Can't say my name!
He's just like, oh my god, talking monster cat. Oh my god.
Monster cat!
Oh no, poor Morgana.
Or a cat. Told you.
Do I need to be timed out or I'm fine? Oh my gosh, Pigeon, you're totally fine. You know, as I said, I'm not mad. I just said, you know, I'm not mad at Automod for holding that word. Yeah, you're totally fine.
Since you're cognizant of Morgana speaking in the metaverse, you can understand him.
Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, you're totally fine. You weren't saying it like, you know, as a racist thing. You were talking about raccoons, but unfortunately, yes, that phrasing is used as a racial slur towards black people. It's not okay. It's not cool. And yeah, unfortunately, we have people that think it's okay to be racist or say things or do things like have cosmetic surgery to look like us Asian people and then insist that it's totally okay to be racist towards us on top of it as they do this. And it's a little bit infuriating and frustrating.
If I'm cognizant of it?
I mean, I know
That's really something.
Bad, but there was a fad for a while in the Japanese culture. I look American.
Yes, and I don't think that's correct either.
Yes, but no one corrected that.
Oh,
Because it was part
lots of people corrected them on it.
of, you know what I
I thought the other word was what triggered it. I'm glad I can learn. Yeah, but they're trying to be like, oh, I'm transracial, and it's just like, no. Yeah, so yeah, and apparently there's someone that's like really big, and it's just like, oh, anybody that corrects him are haters, and it's just like, no, when people tell you to stop that it's disrespectful to appropriate our culture, that doesn't sound right. Exactly, it doesn't sound right, and no, it is not correct, and it's why it's very frustrating for us, because the very people that are racist towards us, that make comments about our skin, our eyes, our hair, many of them are the same people that turn around and do everything they can to try and look like us. You know, like they make fun of our hair, or they make fun of our eyes and the color of our skin, and then they do stuff to do everything they can to look like us. It is racist. It is racist, and and they are racist, and they say racist things about us, but then they do this and they're just like, oh, I'm transracial, and it's just like, look, that's not how it works. And people talk to them about it and say like, hey, this is offensive and this is why, like when you do this to marginalized people. And then they deflect and say, oh, you're just haters. And it's just like, no, we're people of color. We're marginalized people that are tired of people of, white people, white people appropriating our culture, or people that come from a place of white privilege and just, and do this. Like, it's not cool. Just the appearance, yes. And it's just like, and they're like, oh, well, it's inspired from anime, or it's inspired from this, and it's just like, no, don't do that. And these are the same people that like come at us because we make games for us, right? Because they're like, well, hey, if you want to see yourself in your games and your stories, then create it. So we create it, right? We create tabletop for us, the characters that, because that representation matters, being able to see ourselves in stories. And then, of course, we get the people that are like, oh, and then we get the people that are like, oh, well, why are there black people, nothing but black people in your game, nothing but Asian people, nothing but people of color, where are all the white people? And it's just like, are you really doing that right now? Are you really playing that card? It's just like, because there are several games, tons and tons of games, movies, books, comic books that have white people being the heroes, being the main characters, and it's just like, and when we create stories for ourselves, so we can see ourselves in our stories, so we can show like young kids like us, because and be like, yeah, like Asian people being the heroes, black people being the heroes, and then you get people going, well, where are all the white people? And it's just like, you can't be serious right now. Transracial is incorrect. I want to do a session of a TRPG. Which one? Yeah, and that's why Into the Motherlands, I feel, is so important. It's amazing, and they've done an amazing job with it. And the stories are really wonderful. The characters are amazing. Like, I've been enjoying it. Catch up on the VODs if you haven't. It's so good. But the amount of people that have been like, well, where are all the white people? Like, excuse you? Right? Like, they're like, hey, if you want to see those stories, and create them. So they did. And it's just like, we create those stories that show our cultures, show different characters, a diverse world. And then you get people like tripping us up and being like, well, why though? And it's just like, seriously? Black Crusade is where you play as bad guys, or just homebrew D&D. Yeah, D&D has been having some issues too, because one of the people from there said some really really transphobic things. So it has not been great.
But I'm going to strive.
But But that is why I love Into the Motherland so much, because it's so good. And and you have that diversity, and you have like characters that are black, Asian, people of color, indigenous, like it, and the stories are amazing. The character is amazing. The characters are wonderful, and the world building is wonderful.
If we're going to make a deal,
but it's just it's a lot, and it's frustrating and exhausting, and the thing is like, yes, George Takei is Japanese, but you know what? 10-year-old Filipino me was thrilled to see an Asian person in a very dominant role on TV. Okay, like I watched classic Star Trek with my grandmother, like, and of course, yeah, they're like the reruns and everything, they show them. But 10-year-old Filipino me was so thrilled to see an Asian person on TV that was not the butt of a joke, that was not a racist stereotype. Okay? Hikaru Sulu, he was respected. He had friends. On the Enterprise, he had friends. He was respected. He was treated as an equal. And to see an Asian person on TV like that, for me, a 10-year-old Filipino kid, that was a big deal. And so that representation, it matters. As for your opinion, one of my ideas for my homebrew world, sure.
Conspirators have to vow never to
betray. Okay.
So, you already know how all this works.
Yes, they already know how this works. So basically, the funny thing is when you start New Game Plus of Persona 5 Strikers, Zenkichi is already part of your group. So is Sophia. And Sophia also has like her fully like powered up persona.
Help me figure out this nationwide change of heart business, and I'll make sure.
Okay.
The
war.
I won't allow the police to lay.
It's just like, as long as you cooperate. It's just like, oh, is that all? Cool.
That's
idea of orcs in a homebrew D&D is that they are nomadic raiders, hunter-gatherers that follow their main form of food. Okay, that doesn't sound bad. That sounds pretty normal for orcs, right? If you screw on this, get along with the talking cat. I totally want to say it.
Oh man. So
wow, wait, does he think Morgana's a figment of his imagination? Oh man, Morgana's like, I will claw you.
In that case, I'm gonna come right down to it and ask for your help with a similar incident.
Oh really? We have to help him with a similar case? Oh my.
I need you in Sapporo Central City by August 8th.
Okay, Norl, flip a coin.
Why
or flip a chocolate, I mean. Norl's like, I feel very attacked. Wait, why does it need to be the 8th? That's weird.
On a business trip until then.
Oh, okay. Norl's like, okay. Okay, so wait, so do we have to go on a road trip?
Very well.
Okay. So let's say I'm trying to decide what we should play on Thursday night stream. So let's see. So let's say heads, we play more of Persona 5 Strikers New Game Plus. Also, I'll be fair, I flipped a bottle cap. How do you know which is heads and which is tails? Okay, so heads, we play Persona 5 Strikers. We keep going with Persona 5 Strikers. Tails, we will continue playing New Game Plus of Mass Effect 2. Top is heads, bottom is tails. Okay. So what is the verdict, Miss Kitten? Yeah, so we're heading to Sapporo. And elves are basically humans that are children of Fae, and that trait was spread from parent to child, and humans exiled them to the forest. Yeah, that sounds about right. Elves are Fae. But there are two factions of elves. So, are your elves Seelie Court, which are light Fae, or are they Unseelie Court, which are dark Fae? Because you have dark elves, and then of course you have wood elves. I got heads again. So heads is Persona 5 Strikers, right? Is that what we said?
Word of caution?
Okay, so we will do Mass Effect 2 stuff next week. Word of caution.
Sort of public transportation.
What? We can't go on to... Why can't we take public transportation?
Either drive or hoof it.
Aw, Zenkichi, you're rude. Okay, so Thursday night stream, we will play more Persona 5 Strikers. New Game Plus, and then Friday, I think we'll do some Animal Crossing. And I don't know what game we should play. Because usually what we do is we do a few hours of Animal Crossing and then we switch games. Let's see.
You're a real problem. Especially
So basically, we can't take public transportation because apparently the cops are itching to arrest us for whatever reason. So that's fun. That's fun.
But if we can't fly, how do we get to Sapporo?
I guess we drive? Road trip! I like my fox so far. Yay! I also drew a bunny. Oh, that's nice.
You're not gonna set us up with one?
Right?
Sorry, but I've got to keep this investigation top secret. Any aid would just leave a
Oh,
trail
so
back
we
to
don't get to... So he's not even... Why did we let him join us again?
Oh, one more thing.
He doesn't have a car for us. He's not gonna help us. We're helping him.
Solve the case.
And he's not even gonna give us a car. Rude. Rude. Rude.
Sorry I called you a monster.
Sorry I called you a monster cat. Like, hey Morgana, sorry about the whole monster cat thing.
Oh, you'll be sorry.
Oh, dang. Morgana's like, I'm gonna jump out of this bag. Like, I will numb your face.
You didn't go crazy.
He's like, Normal taught me lessons. Wow, he's really trying to convince himself he's not losing his mind. Okay, cool. I was thinking the Dark Elves are basically unseelie fae, right? Live in the sunny savannas that made them tan to dark skin, while High Elves are more fairy-like with wings and pale skin and are sealy court fae. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay.
Hokkaido? Really?
Yeah, we have to drive to Hokkaido. That's really freaking far.
Down the drain.
Well, so far it sounds interesting.
Ain't this stuff happening all over Japan anyways? If we do solve this one,
Yeah, so basically we get to
set
take a
off to
road
some other
trip.
city.
Yeah, so Friday night, yeah, my Animal Crossing is usually ahead by like one day because I do like morning stuff. Dark Elves being based on Amazons with women being warriors and men being sages and mages. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds interesting.
Traveling venture in cooperation.
So Friday night we'll play some Animal Crossing, and then I don't know. We can either like, I debated checking out Abzu, but honestly the controls are kind of wonky, and like the fact that you can't adjust the sound really bugs me, because sometimes the game is kind of loud, but there's like no way to adjust it, which is weird. Like it was a weird choice. I also have Yonder, which is kind of like a farming game. Kind of like a Breath of the Wild, like farming sim kind of game. Like I think we started it. I might just like start a new file because I don't remember any of the game.
Find that silver
You know, and you just like explore everywhere, and there's like different quests you can do.
This trip isn't for our enjoyment.
Or you can just like putter around on your farm.
But it's still
Yes.
summer vacation.
You can't have any fun.
Can't we have just a little
High elves are
fun?
more scholars and keep to themselves. Ah, okay. Okay.
Yeah, the 8th is way off from now. We can still do all kinds of shit before then.
Oh, well.
Oh, I'd like to experience some regional cuisines.
Or we could just do some Stardew. I'm not sure.
Sushi for me.
Oh no, Morgana's thinking about sushi. Is like, can we get sushi? Let's focus on the case. Come on,
Hearing that
Morgana.
from you is a real relief.
Yeah, really, Joker has to be responsible. It's like, oh, I'm so glad Joker is responsible. I don't have to be the only responsible person. And it's just like, really? Okay, what about Emma?
Seems like an ordinary
Um,
but now we know that it has a
oh, right.
that can access jails.
Hi, Red Lotus. How are you? High elves also hide their wings and only show that to their husband or wives. Oh, interesting. That's different. Had too much sushi in the past week. I think it has made me a little sick. Too much sushi is a bad thing after all. Yes. Yes, everything in moderation. Sushi once in a while, not all the time. Da na 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 na. I'm frustrated, but okay. Yeah, I saw your thing in venting. I'm sorry I didn't answer. I know Kat answered. But sushi, look, sushi is amazing. Don't get me wrong. But you're right. Too much sushi, it's bad for you. You know, you can have it like once in a while. I'm a weirdo when it comes to fish. It's not all raw, Norl. Some of it's
I
cooked.
think something like that is being used nationwide.
Oh, you're playing Stardew Valley?
Sends a
So
chill
Friday
down
night
my
stream
spine.
after we play Animal Crossing, should we play some Stardew?
The app itself is fine though, right?
Or
You can just delete it if you want.
we can check out Yonder. I'm not sure.
Plus, all the keyword and friend list
Na.
functions work fine.
Ah,
Just let
okay.
everybody slip into jails. Wouldn't the whole country
Stardew is
be
always fun.
pure chaos
I don't really like fish is what I mean. Oh, a kitten who doesn't like fish.
We've
Oh
all
my.
registered as friends on it, but that didn't do anything.
Yeah, we could do
strange
Stardew. We could do
itself.
like some Animal Crossing and then do some Stardew.
Where did this
Um,
come from anyway?
It's run by a Japanese
Hmm.
company called Medea.
Or we could type, or we could play through Wander Song again. That's another fun one. But it's good to hear your voice. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thinking of switching the name of Dark Elves to maybe Sun Elves and the High Elves to Moon Elves? I don't see a problem with that. That actually sounds interesting. I like tuna, and that's about it. How do you feel about salmon?
That's quite the large-scale
So
operation.
Norl only likes
Those
tuna.
members, they have to be a top-tier international
Tuna! Yes, we have to
So is
do
this some
all the
evil
things.
mega corporation making jails or something?
Salmon. I love salmon. I could eat that forever. Salmon's pretty tasty.
But we can't use Emma the same way Alice did.
Yes. Okay, so we can't use
Well,
Emma.
Maybe that's because we all got pure hearts. Or
Trout.
something.
Yeah, trout can be pretty good.
Moron.
People are painting turtles. Why? On purpose? I've had some smoked salmon that I liked. Okay. Oh yeah. When I was a kid, and we go visit my aunt and uncle. They lived near the Chesapeake Bay area. And my uncle had this smokehouse, and he would smoke salmon in there. Oh my god, it was so good. Yes, that's bad for the. Please don't paint turtles. They're wild animals, and they need to just be left alone. Please don't do that. It's harmful to the turtles. And you may think it's cute, but to the people who do this, you may think it's cute. It's not cute, okay? It can hurt them. Please don't bother them. Leave them alone in their natural environment. Don't do that. Animals are not an accessory. They are not a toy. They are living things that deserve kindness and respect, and they don't need humans messing with them. So stop it. Like, seriously, stop that. It's not okay.
You say that.
Yeah, please don't do that. Yeah, there's a channel that's in our community channels Discord. It's called Turtles and Chill. That's really nice. Sometimes when I can't sleep, I have that stream up because they play some like really nice chill music, and they have red slider turtles, right? And you can see the turtles swimming around or like sunning themselves on their little rock. And they also have koi and like a little like mini shark. But it's a very nice like habitat, and they educate you. Hi Durant, how are you? And they educate you about the turtles and the koi and all the different fish they have. Yeah, but if you're ever having like trouble sleeping, or or you just like need a chill stream, Turtles and Chill is really, really nice. And they play like really relaxed music, and you can just like watch them like swim around while his butt was being washed. Yeah, but please don't draw on the turtle shells. Don't paint on them. Like, that's not okay. Yeah, but Turtles and Chill is like a really nice chill stream, and sometimes I can't sleep, so I just like have that up and I listen, and it helps me relax and unwind. Well,
I'll reach out to him later over.
oh really? She's just like, let's do the thing.
Next topic, the jail.
I found it. Well, you can put it in Discord if you want, Julius, and the videos stuff. Next topic, the jail. Oh my goodness. Okay, cool.
Jail is still in shape. Not only that, but the palaces are the
Alright, well.
cognitions.
Aha.
True at all in jails. Humans can have their desires seized from their
Yeah, I'm not sure what's gonna happen for Friday night. I know we're definitely gonna play some Animal Crossing. Good thing my migraines are slowly going away now finally. Oh, that's good.
That would cause terrible things to occur to them.
Yeah, Friday night I'm sure we're gonna be playing Animal Crossing, but I don't know. We might switch to Stardew, or we might switch to something else.
Put it all together like that. Don't it sound even worse than palaces?
Okay, well.
If these other bizarre incidents across Japan are genuine changes of heart, that means there are probably more jails.
I should play some Animal Crossing. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Animal Crossing.
Considering how impossible it is to report on every incident.
Because... But I do have good news. Oh, what's up? Oh, yes, we're gonna work with the police, and yes, but yes, this is what we have to do.
How do you mean?
I mean, it's not like we really have a choice. You know, he's just like, hey, they think it's you, so you can't take public transportation because they're gonna arrest you and question you, and it's like we have to drive everywhere.
That's right. You're absolutely right.
Yes.
Yes.
Well,
it's our job to save people suffering helplessly.
my brother came by for lunch on the 4th, and we played Pokemon Snap together, as in he helped me be better. Oh, that's nice.
And give people courage.
That's really nice. I hope you had a good time. There's my Phantom Thieves.
Yeah, you said it.
Hooray! We did the thing!
Speech, Lady On. You've got
Okay, so we're gonna go do stuff.
That's the plan. Maybe traveling by car will actually work to our advantage.
Alright.
right. We might find some more jails on the way to Sapporo.
Okay
Works
then.
for me. A little bit of a jailbreak spree along the way.
Yeah, because we're moving the 12-hour stream to next Friday, and what we were gonna do is we were gonna play some Animal Crossing, and then we're gonna switch to Dragon Quest Builders 2 because I'm in the mood to play through it again. So we're gonna start like a whole new game and do the thing. But this Friday, I'm not sure. May just do Stardew Valley. Why 12-hour stream? Oh, so for Pride Month, for the month of June, we were raising money for Trans Lifeline. The goal was $500, right? $500 in donations. Yeah, I removed that golden. Yes, and we hit we more than hit the donation goal for the charity for Pride. Everyone generously donated, and then Norel did a thing making me cry because she basically donated. Yes, she donated the rest, and basically we raised $656 for Trans Lifeline for the month of Pride. A broke mom, yes, Norel broke mom. She made me cry happy tears because I was worried that we weren't going to get the donation goal, but I was telling myself, you know, every donation is a win because it goes to Trans Lifeline, which helps a lot of people in our community, run by trans people for trans people. And you don't have to donate just during Pride. You can also go to their website, you can donate, and you can, you know, look at ways you can help if you're an ally. And, you know, because they always need funding, you know, in order to be able to help trans people in our community. Because, you know, it does cost money to run all those things and do all those things. So, yeah, because I remember Golden saying, you know, I feel bad I can't donate, and it's just like, they always need money all year round, so you can always donate all year round. You know. I also kind of lied. I was only going to match all donations to the point that I kind of just did the whole thing because I am a naughty kitten at times. Yes. So one of the rewards was if we made the donation goal, we were going to do a 12-hour stream. But of course, Yeah, and we were scheduling it for this coming Friday because Saturday I had to get the second COVID vaccine. But unfortunately, with Loki's passing, that kind of threw things up in the air. So we had to like move things around. I got the check 2 or 3 weeks later. Golden, it's okay. Seriously, like I said, donate. They need donations all year round. Same thing for Trevor Project. Same thing for Trevor Project and Heart Support. They need funding for those things to be able to help people in our community all year round. So you don't have to just donate at Pride or during like Black History Month or Asian Heritage Month. Donations all year round. Seriously. Every dollar counts. Every donation helps. Thank you, Red Lotus. Yeah. Ron and Shy and I, we were all very sad, and Ron, even though he is sad too, he has been very supportive and giving me lots of hugs and letting me cry, which has been nice. You know, because not telling me it's silly or it's just a cat. Somebody told me it's just a cat, and let's just say Mothergamer had to really hold back how angry that made her feel. And I still did my best to be kind while explaining why that was an insensitive thing to say. But the dragon in me was just like, oh man, nope. Yes, and I explained that it was a very insensitive thing to say, that Loki wasn't just a cat. He was part of our family. We adopted him when he was a 9-week-old kitten, and he has been a big part of our family. And he lived for 12 years, and Angry Prince Noises, yes, he was part of our family. Yes, he was a diva, and he was full of mischief, and he was a little gremlin, but he could also be a very sweet kitty and could be a very sweet boy. Yeah, so it kind of threw things up in the air, and I took time off from streams, and this is our Wednesday night stream, and this is like my first night back from stream. So we're trying to so I'm trying to maneuver things around. So mad, his head is on fire. So not this Friday, but next Friday we are gonna do the 12-hour stream celebrating the fact that we raised more than $500 for Trans Lifeline. That was the reward, was basically do a 12-hour stream. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna play some Animal Crossing, and then we're gonna switch over to Dragon Quest Builders 2, which I'm excited to play through again because it's a lot of fun. I actually like it better than the first one because they fixed a lot of issues that the first game had. So if you like things like Minecraft, and you'll like Dragon Quest Builders 2. Plus, I do all the silly voices. Like I do for Stardew Valley. I do like all the little character voices, and Norl and Golden and everybody like that. I can never do a 12-hour stream. I salute you, Mom. I have done it before. I did it for my anniversary stream. And yeah, we have our 3-year anniversary stream coming up in September. I'm not sure what we're gonna do for that. I guess we'll see. I'm not sure what game we're gonna be playing. The trick is lots of breaks, lots of stretch breaks. Do like maybe 3-4 hours, then take a stretch break. And hydrate, plenty of water. Make sure you drink plenty of water. Make sure you take plenty of stretch breaks.
I believe it may be time for the Sophia show.
Yeah. So, and so September 7th is our 3-year anniversary on Twitch. It's like the first time I ever started streaming. And the first game I ever streamed, like the first night of streaming was Dragon Quest XI. I think for the 2-year stream we played Okami. Like we started Okami, which is one of my all-time favorite games. Because I love the artwork and the story and the gameplay. I originally played it when it was on the PS2, and then got the remaster for PS4. And Okami is amazing. I absolutely love it. That's what we played for our 2-year anniversary. I'm not sure what we're gonna do for the 3-year one. Yeah, because when we did the money for Trevor Project, when we did the charity stream for Trevor Project. Basically, I did a 12-hour stream with Kingdoms of Amalur, which is another one of like my favorite games. So I don't know what we're gonna do for the 3-year anniversary. I'm sure Norrell has some ideas. Norrell's like, "Play what you want," and it's just like, "Well, yes, but." So I'm not sure what we're gonna play for the 3-year stream. Maybe some Dragon Age. Honestly, I'm also kind of leaning towards like JRPGs, like Tales of Vesperia, or Ghost of Tsushima. I've been kind of wanting to play through Ghost of Tsushima again, which is also an excellent game. And honestly, for me personally, that was my game of the year when it came out. So I do need to do something special in August for my birthday. Yeah, is your birthday in August? You're an August birthday too. Ooh, Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, that made Norrell happy. So maybe we'll do Ghost of Tsushima. Another playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima for our 3-year. This is gonna be a trip to Reform Almost, a great time with you guys.
You're right. We deserve to enjoy ourselves a lot.
Yeah, have fun. Yes, so it's supposed to be a December baby. Golden Dragon's birthday is in September too. Yeah, our youngest daughter, her birthday is in September. Yep, so Norrell probably shares a birthday with her. Yeah, Shy's getting really excited about her birthday. Her birthday's in August. A kid kicked me out of a chair. Can you believe it? Shy's just like, "I'm sorry, Mom." It's like, yeah, she was born 2 weeks early, but she was perfectly healthy. She was perfectly fine. But damn kid kicked me out of a chair. Kicked me out of the chair and my water broke. In Arizona. In this little teeny tiny desert town in Arizona. Born on my great grandfather's birthday. Yeah, and I kicked me out of a chair. I couldn't sleep, and it was just like, and I thought it was heartburn, right? Because that happens when you're pregnant. So I sat in a chair, little chair in the kitchen, at the kitchen table, and I was reading, because I was reading a book. I don't even remember what book I was reading. I think it was like a science fiction book, like by Asimov. And I couldn't sleep, right? So I'm just like, well, I'll just sit here and read until I feel tired, and bam! Freaking Shy kicked me. Kicked me so hard, knocked me out of this chair onto the floor. I'm not kidding. I should show you the scene, and my freaking water broke. And I told her grandma, and I was just like, I think my water broke. Right? And she goes, "Oh, really?" Yeah, so the thing is we lived in a little town, right? In Arizona. And I've told y'all about this town before. Basically, one gas station / video rental store / convenience store, one restaurant and bar, one laundromat, one post office. There was an elementary / middle school and one high school. And like one like apartment building with some of apartments, and the rest of it was like farms and ranches, and like there was nothing. Like it's a little blip, tiny desert town, like, and everybody knew everybody. It's a really small town, like how like Stardew Valley, like in Pelican Town, it's a small town. It was like that, but smaller. Right. And if you wanted to go to the grocery store, you had to drive like 2 hours away. And yeah, and basically Shy kicked me out of the chair, and my water broke. And I had to, and the midwife, like the birthing center where the midwife, we met with her, and she was like, "Oh yeah, this is how we're gonna do it." And that was also 2 hours away. Yeah, like we had to drive like something like two hours away to Bisbee. That's where Shy was born. Like, and 2 hours in a car driving while you're in labor across the Arizona desert, I do not recommend it. I never recommend it, like ever. It was awful. It's so awful. She's my first kid, and it's just like, oh my god. Like I was clutching a pillow right to my stomach and just like trying to remember to breathe and everything. And I'm telling Shai the story, and she looks horrified, and she's just like, oh my god, Mom, I am so sorry. And I'm just like, you were a baby, you know, you were just like, yeah, I'm done with this. Time to come out. And she kicked me, knocked me out of the chair, and there we go. Right? And Chai was just like, man, I really wanted to come out because she asked, because she was curious. And she's just like, well, how long were you in labor for? And I was like, 2 hours and 42 minutes. And Shai's jaw drops open and she goes, are you kidding? And I was like, you really wanted to leave. You were just like, I'm done with this place. Ready or not world, here I come. And Chai was just like, oh my god. I was like, yeah. Oh yeah, they can. They can totally kick that hard. My mom blames me for the fact that when I was born, you know, in the Philippines, she blames me for the fact that she had to take a rickshaw to the hospital. I'm not kidding. Like, she tells me, she's like, oh my god, I just want to get ice cream. Like, you're supposed to be born on Christmas, but you decide, oh no, I wait 3 days. And I was just like, oh my gosh, mom. Yeah, and she goes, much like Jesus, you wait for 3 days before you come out. I'm just like, seriously, mom? Yeah, and it was like, all I want is ice cream. And you know, what's a rickshaw? So a rickshaw basically is, you know, it's like a cart. Right? Yeah, it's a person pulled carriage and the person pulls the carriage and they run and they pull the carriage. And it's not comfortable if you're freaking 9 months pregnant. Yeah. And my mom scolded me about this. It's like, I was a baby, right? And they're like, oh my god, I just want to get ice cream with your tita and you kick me. Like, you kick me and knock me over and then I have to take rickshaw to the hospital to have you. Like, oh my god. Like, worst right of my life. And I'm just like, okay. My hubby's mom didn't reverse. She didn't want her kid to be born on Halloween. Hubby was born 3 days before. Oh my gosh. Yeah, and my mom complains that she was like, oh my god. Like, we have to take rickshaw to the hospital to have you born to the airport space hospital. So like, oh my god. It's like, oh my god, like, and I telling him to go to run faster, and he yelling at me in Tagalog, I running as fast as I can, lady. And like, oh my god, like every bump it hurt me. Like, oh my god. Like, why couldn't you wait until we were closer to home? And I was just like, I was a baby. I was a baby. Right? And my mom like, yeah, well, I have to take whole rickshaw ride when I am in labor with you. Like, it's very uncomfortable for me, okay? I was like, oh my god. And she likes to remind me every now and then. Yeah, and Shai didn't want to wait either in 2 hours and 42 minutes. And Shai's just like, oh my god, I really wanted to come out. And I was like, yeah. I was like, you were just like, I'm ready, world. Here I am. Yeah, see, and this is the thing about babies, they're unpredictable. You know, they come when they're ready. So it's like, I'm gonna be dramatic, and that's why I'm a Leo. Yes, Shai is a Leo too. So is my brother Rob. Rob and Shai joke all the time about the fact that they're both Leos. Hi Hugs, how are you? Yeah, but Shai was just like stunned. She's like, wait. She's like, you drove 2 hours. I was like, yes, to the birthing center in Bisbee, Arizona. And I was like, and she was born in 2 hours and 42 minutes. And she's like, oh my god, mom. And I was like, what can I say? You were just like, I'm done with this place. Let me out. I'm okay. How are you? I'm doing okay. Okay, let's go ask him. Okay, so who are we asking? Oh, we're asking Sojiro for a car? A
ride that could fit all.
Yeah, my mom kind of made a comment about that, about the fact that all 3 of my girls were born fairly quickly. Yeah, because like Steph, I think she was only Steph was only 4 hours and Ari was only 5. And yeah, and my titas were like, oh my god, you like your mom. She had baby very quickly too. They're just like, well, yes, a ride that will fit all of us. Yay! Let's see.
Oh, you mean the guy I know with the camper?
Oh, right. We get a camper.
Yeah, he was whining about never having the.
I don't know. I think Ron was born on time. I don't remember. I think he said he was born sleeping, because he was just like, they interrupted my nap.
No, what I said was, I was born 2 weeks late.
Oh, you were late.
Yes.
You were late.
I
like,
would have been born in the summer of '69.
Why weren't you?
Because I was born September 25th instead of before the 20th.
Oh, because he was sleeping.
Yes, I was sleeping. I was having good dreams, and they said, "Nope, you're out of here," and I'm like, "I don't want it."
I was 3 days late, and my mom's just like, I have to take a rickshaw because of you. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. Playing DVD as Doc and look for a survivor. Here's footsteps! Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Hugs is kind of scary when he plays Dead by Daylight. I mean, did you know how many times I've often heard, like, from people where they're like, oh, I'm playing with Hugs as killer, so I'm about to poop my pants. Like, this is fine.
Does this have anything to do with what you're going
I remember Danny saying that, Mother Moon, which is like, we're playing with Hugs as killer. She's like, so, she's like, excuse me, you know, and she's like, I'll just poop my pants. It'll be fine. I was like, Hugs has that effect on people when he plays as killer. Yes. It was like, he's a little scary.
And I guess I don't have a choice.
Yes, so we're gonna have a camper. Hey, Hugs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Ari was actually late. Who, me? Yep. Yep. Hugs is scary. Yeah, Ari was actually late. I think she was like 5 days late. Our youngest, and yeah. But, you know, she was fine. I think my parents told me I was a happy accident. I don't remember the story they used to tell me, but they used to say I looked like a doll. I didn't look real. Aw, pigeon. Yeah, that's...
And are you all set with travel funds and whatnot?
Yeah, I told Ari that because her sister, I think it was Steph, like, because Steph and Ari are close in age, and Steph kind of said something mean and was just like, you were in an accident, right? And it's just like, that's a mean thing that like your siblings say to you. And Ari got really upset. And what I told her was, you were not an accident. I was like, you were, you know, I was like, you were a wonderful surprise. And she's like, really? She's like, so I wasn't planned. And I was like, no, you weren't planned. And I was like, but, you know, you were a very wonderful surprise. You were a happy surprise for us. I was like, so, you know, I was like, and we love you, and that's all that matters. And that seemed to make her feel better. Gina and Buffy from Dylan's Discord think I must have killed someone brutally in DVD and got a phantom after me because I got camped a lot on hooks when I do play Survivor. Oh my gosh, Hugs, are you serious? My mom said I looked like a frog, like that I was see-through, and if I was a chicken, no one would buy me. Oh my goodness. Red, aw. This premature is supposed to be born on Christmas, was born November 18th, weighed 8 pounds. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Tony. Really? You people camp you?
Yes.
I don't understand this game. I don't understand this game at all. Premature by 3 weeks. Oh my gosh, Hugs.
Once art drove me to rags, but now
you know Yusuke is gonna totally spend all his money on snacks. Not sure you were premature at that size. I might have got your due date wrong. That happens too. 5'9" and built like a brick house. Well, what's wrong with that camper?
Coming of age flick.
Oh my.
Are you guys and girls?
Yes.
No worries. The boys are all sleeping on the roof.
Oh, who decided that?
And we've got Makoto and her fist of justice with us if someone tries
Oh,
anything.
okay. A little over 7 pounds. Yeah, my mom always likes to tell everybody I was a fat baby. You are a very fat baby. You have chubby cheeks and she's like, and you have chubby little legs. She's like, you are very fat, very cute. I'm like, thanks, mom. You know, like, thanks, mom. Cool.
Very handy with an
very handy with an axe. So great. Haru's gonna use an axe on us. Subway makes biggest menu overhaul in its history. Me serving actual food. Well, didn't they change their menu? 4'11"? Oh my goodness, Pigeon, you're tiny. Oh my gosh, Pigeon, you're shorter than my mom. My mom's 5'1". Well, that's okay. You know, a camper in DBD is when someone stays by the hook to watch you rather than play the objective. That's weird. I'm sorry, Pigeon. That was rude. I was just genuinely surprised that you were shorter than my mother. Because I got so used to being taller than her. Like seriously, at 11 years old, I was taller than my mom already. Which is a weird position to be in when you're a kid. Oof. Good morning, Coffee Sean. How are you? See, we're fine.
These sisters are really doing it for themselves.
I don't know. I didn't have footprints or fingerprints. Oh my gosh. Didn't grow until my late teens. Yeah, I hit my growth spurt early, which is why I really didn't like, puberty because being the only girl in 5th grade to wear a bra is not a good time, let me tell you. and then on top of it, I'm taller than my little 5'1" mother. And it's just like, oh, cool, because I wasn't awkward enough. I was like, holy crap. How come all the streams are talking light when I join? People at the buffet thought I was a kid. They always go, and how old are you? Okay, real talk. If it makes you feel better, do you know how many times I've answered the phone? And sometimes it's a telemarketer because sometimes I forget. And they go, is your mom or dad home, young lady? Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, because apparently to some people I sound like a child. So yeah, sometimes it's like that. I got called a madam on the phone, which oh my Hugs, your voice doesn't even sound like a girl's voice. I told him once I was created by the Force.
Right.
Here
you go.
So I sound like a child. Yeah, because I answered the phone and I was like, hello. And they're just like, oh. Like, is your mom or dad home, young lady? And I went, I'm an adult? I'm like, excuse me? Right? And so I get that every now and then. And then the one time that the person did that and they said, oh, yeah, like, I think they were selling subscriptions to, like, the New York Times. I was just like, oh, is your mom or dad home? They were like, oh, hello, young lady. Is your mom or dad home? And so I can speak with them. And there was like this pause, and I said, I'm an adult. It's like, I'm a grown woman. And the person, like, there's like this pause, right? Like this long pause. And then the person on the phone goes, oh gosh, this is awkward. Just like, and it kind of made me laugh because it was like he realized, like, oh crap. It like called me young lady like I'm a little kid and was like I'm an adult. It's like this is like right noise. Like he made a noise like that, and I'm just like seriously, right? Yeah, and he's just like oh gosh. He's like, oh boy. He's like this is awkward. And I started to laugh. And I said, well, and I said, I wish I could say this was the first time it happened. Right? But he apologized. He said, I'm so sorry. He's like, well, since you're an adult, would you like to buy the New York Times? He's like, or buy a subscription to the New York Times? He's like, or have I made it really weird? And I said, thank you for the offer, but I don't think we're interested, and it's okay. You're not the first person to do that at me. He said, oh, okay. He's like, sorry again. You have a nice day, young lady. I mean, ma'am. I was just like, oh, okay. My friend thought it was funny. Yeah, it's just like, what can you do? And I'm genuinely surprised that somebody thought Hugs was a girl. Like, he does not. I've lurked in Hugs streams before. He does not have a feminine voice. I mean, no offense, Hugs, but you don't. It's like you can tell it's a guy talking. So how did they think Hugs was a girl?
Maybe they were just.
Hey, that's important evidence. Nope.
I had someone call me a sir once. I was like, hi. Oh. I have no idea. I'm getting carded for alcohol from time to time too. I'm past 30s. You'll appreciate that more when you're in your 80s, trust me.
I don't know, I appreciate looking like I'm in my 40s when I'm in my...
Yeah. I don't think you've been in my streams though. I have not. I think I checked out one of your VODs, Red Lotus, because I was curious. You know, when you gave me a follow, I was like, oh, well, let's see what they're about. And, you know, I went and like listened to one of the VODs and I was like, oh, okay, well, that's cool. Apparently the doc thought I was a boy in the womb till like month 8. They're like, Noral's a boy. And they're like, wait a minute. No. Were you giving them the finger, Noral? Is that why they were confused? Like, Noral was totally giving them the finger, wasn't she? I'd appreciate being able to reach the top shelf instead. Thank you. Of course, then I turned out to be a tomboy, so nothing wrong with that. Play a lot of DBD on stream. I changed D2 to my off-stream game. I'm kind of boring playing it. What, playing D2? I think the last time I lurked in your stream, you were playing Hunt Showdown with someone, and then it got weird. And I was just like, oh, okay, cool. Like, Hugs wasn't weird, it was something else. Yeah, I'm not as chatty. Yeah, Seg. Oh, you were playing with Seg. Okay. I don't know. I've been told I have a soothing voice. The game or chat? I think it was chat. I think it was the thing you talked to me about. And I was just like, I'm just gonna lurk. Sad part is I don't think they believe me. Oh, I'm sorry, Pigeon. Oh, that thing happened while playing DBD. Oh, maybe it was DBD. Yeah, and I was just like, right? And I didn't say anything. I just lurked because I was just like, you know what? Hugs will probably handle this. I was like, because Hugs is good that way. It still makes me laugh to this day. I don't know if I'm boring or not. Sometimes I think I am. Yeah, I got demoted. Yeah, I was just like, ooh. I was just like, ooh. Yeah, initially when I saw it, I was like, oh, sweetie, this ain't it. And I was like, well, no, you're not boring. You're interesting. I don't know, because, okay, so I've talked to Jason and Ryan about this, Between Two Gays, and we actually talked about that when I guested on their stream. You sure about that? Oh my god. No. I have to stop going on ranty tantrums though in my streams. So I have been very firm in my streams about some of the things. You all have heard me when I talked about like the incident that happened with our neighbor who said the racist thing to me.
The other thing she did was apologize.
Yeah.
But it does seem
the voice they hear on my stream is not my real voice. Whatever the headset is doing is magic. My voice is not that smooth. Coffee Shop, I have to check out one of your streams. Yeah, and I had people be like, well, it makes me uncomfortable. Right? And the thing is like, Hugs, Noral, Golden, they're my friends. Like, Noral literally has been with me since the first day I freaking streamed. You know, like the little funny short that Lance did where he's just like, that guy has been, you know, was the first person to follow me. Right? Yeah. Yeah, Noral has been with me since the very first time I ever streamed. Can I eat your neighbor through a window? God, yes, please. I mean, to have a person say that to you is like, it's deeply upsetting. Trust me. Yeah, and I talked about it and I said, yes, you know, and I was honest. I said, yeah, I may be white passing to some people, but I am Filipino. Like, I grew up speaking Tagalog, Pampanga, and Spanish, right? Like, yes, my mom's Filipino. Yes, my dad is a white man, but I'm very much Filipino. You know, I grew up a Filipino kid, you know, and, first follow, but I've been in the stream is amazing. Closer shooting violence and someone says dumb shit. Is awkward being when talking, but you're all welcome. Well, Coffee Shan, I'm sure you're lovely. I'm running out of fucks to give y'all. Yeah, and I spoke up about this. I said, this is deeply upsetting. This is deeply hurtful. And I was honest, right? Because I started talking about it more. I said, yeah, and maybe I don't talk about it as much as I should. I was like, but sometimes it's exhausting to talk about it because having those things happen to you as a person of color, it is exhausting. And the bottom line is we are never surprised by it, but we are always infuriated and exhausted by it. Truly. And of course, because I spoke up about these things, I had some people be like, I'm uncomfortable. Like, I'm uncomfortable in your streams. So it is exhausting. And that is also exhausting when people tell you, I'm uncomfortable when you talk about like the racist behavior that you have to deal with. And it's just like, Do you think it's a picnic for us? Because it's not. It's not a party for us. You know, the last thing I want on my walk is to have someone tell me that they can physically assault me and no one will care because, in their words, I'm a stupid Asian and they're white. Do you think that's fun for me? It's not. Yeah, and to have people like say that, like, I'm uncomfortable, and it's like, guess what? Get comfortable with being uncomfortable, because it's not a sunny day parade for us either. We live that shit every day. You're uncomfy too fucking bad. Exactly. And I was really upset when I talked to Hugs about that. You know what Hugs' first words were? Fuck those people. Oh, and he's like, fuck those people. He's like, it's nice that they can come from a place of white privilege and not worry about whether or not they're gonna get harassed on the street. And I was just like, yeah, and it made me laugh, but it also made me feel better, because every time I have talked to Hugs about that shit, not once has he said, are you sure it was racist? Are you sure you were imagining it? You know what he says right away? He's like, MG, he's like, that's bullshit. I'm sorry that happened. He's like, you don't deserve that. He believes me, because that's what you're supposed to do when BIPOC folks talk about the racist aggressions and bullshit that they have to deal with. Believe us when we talk about it. Don't gaslight us. Don't say shit like, are you sure it was racist? Yes. Yes, Karen and Chad, we are sure it was racist. There's this red button on top right of the screen. That's a big cross on it. I was like, you can leave if you want. Picking Boldians. Yeah, and it was just like the amount of people that tell you that. They're like, are you sure it was racist? Or they gaslight you and try to convince you that you're wrong for speaking up about the aggressions that people will do at you. Some clowns back to the circus. Yeah, and it's really annoying and it's really frustrating. Yeah, and it's just like, well, you know, because I got to learn in a safe place. Yeah, learning is important. Want to bet they are racist to you? Yeah, do you know how many times I've heard, I'm not racist, but, and for every person who says, I'm not racist, but, record scratch, everybody stares at you and says, no, do not do that. No, because the minute you say, I'm not racist, but, everyone turns and looks at you and goes, okay, you're about to say something stupid, huh? And they're ready for your ass. Just music stops and everybody turns around and like, oh, you're gonna do that. Okay, cool. Right? And just like, no, don't do that. It's like every single one of those mean girls in high school that targeted me. And went, I'm not racist, but, or they went, don't take this the wrong way, but, and then they proceed to say like the insanely racist or rude shit to you. Yeah. You know, so no, Pigeon, you didn't.
So she didn't actually know anything about the jails or
yeah, and this is the thing, and it's just like, yeah, you know, you can talk calmly about it, or you can say like, hey, this makes me mad and here's why. And I have talked about it, about like how it is very exhausting to sit there and have to not only speak up about my Asianness, because sometimes I've also gotten racism based on the fact that I am a biracial person. You know, where they're like, where I would get told, you know, where I get told, well, you're not really Asian because your dad is white, or you're not Asian enough, right? And then people are like, well, I was just joking. Well, it's not a joke. It's not a joke if the other person isn't laughing or if it hurts them. Are you sure it was racist? Pretty sure the last person to know, Karen, because you call a lady who does your nails your Asian friend. Yeah, that lady said that to me. She's like, I have an Asian friend. And when you call the person's ass out, boy, do they sweat. Because she's like, it's not racist. I have an Asian friend. She said this to me. And I was like, really? You have an Asian friend? I was like, name 5. And I was like, and the lady who does the nails does your nails at the salon does not count. Right? And she's like, what? Right? And she actually said, she's like, what? Miss Kim isn't my friend? And I was like, no, she is not. I was like, no, she is not. I was like, you pay her for a service, and she does said service. Yeah. And when I said the lady at your nail salon who does your nails does not count, that lady sweated. And yeah, and I actually said, wait, Miss Kim isn't my friend. I was like, no, she is not. No. And it's just like, yes. And if you say the racist thing, okay, this is a PSA for anybody. If you say the racist thing and you say anything along the lines of, oh, it's okay, I have a black friend, I have an Asian friend, I have a Latin friend. No, you do not. No, you do not. And it is not cool for you to say the racist thing. We are not your token person of color. That's not how that works. -1. Let's continue. Yep. That is not how it works. That is not how any of it works. Running for relationship, but also not dealing like unworthy efforts. So I push people away. Like, yeah, and it can get very exhausting to go through that. Well, and yeah, it doesn't give you any right to say a slur. It doesn't give you any right to be racist. And no, it is never okay for you to say it. It's like, and even if they did, one person doesn't speak for the whole community. Exactly. It's just like, no. And yeah, and I've had people look to me and like, you're Asian, right? Is this okay? And I flat out say, I am not your token Asian. I am not the only Asian in existence. I am not the only Asian that speaks for the entire Asian community. Please stop asking us to do your emotional labor. I was like, please stop asking us to do emotional labor and education for you. Google is free. You're welcome. Like, seriously, stop doing that. It's not cute. And yes, if you come from a place of privilege, then yes, it can be very humbling and it does feel uncomfortable because you start to realize like, oh yeah, there's things I can do that other people can't. And yeah, you feel uncomfortable. But you know what? Good. You should feel uncomfortable because it's important. Use being too if you hate yourself, because it is important to educate ourselves, to learn, and yes, you can ask questions within reason, but it should be you educating yourself and then asking like, hey, I read something about this, is that true? Like, that is the way you ask. Don't just like be willfully ignorant and ask us. But purposely saying it is shitty. Yeah, like if you don't know and then the person says like, hey, this is not okay and this is why. Right? Because that's important and that's why we talk about it. And like I know for a fact that yes, I'm pansexual and I'm a cis woman and I'm comfortable in sexuality, and I know that I have a lot of advantages and privilege that trans women do not have, and I am very aware of that, and I do everything I can to educate myself and talk about it and acknowledge the fact that what is happening to trans women and trans men, trans people is totally shitty. It should not be happening. And yet it is, which is why it was very important. I feel it is very important to constantly speak up and to stand with my trans family and friends, trans people in our community, because they shouldn't have to fight for every single damn inch just to live their lives, just to exist as their true selves. They shouldn't have to do that. Still having friends of other nationalities just doesn't make you entitled to talk shit about them. No, it doesn't. And it's just like the amount of harassment, and I'm sorry, for as much as I am grateful for the friends and communities that I have met and made on Twitch, the other side of that is I am angry and I don't like Twitch for the total lack of things they do when trans content creators, when trans people are targeted on this platform. Because I have seen the horrible, terrible things that get said and done to trans people in our community. And it's not okay. It is never okay to treat another human being like that. And they're just like, oh yeah, report it and block them, and if I see you being transphobic in another person's chat, you best believe my mods and I are going to ban your ass. Because that is not welcome here, ever. That behavior will never be welcome here. It's not okay. It's, you know, these are human beings. Trans women are women. Trans men are men. Trans non-binary people are valid, and you don't get to dictate and dictate who they get to be. You don't get to dictate who they are. You don't get a say in their lives, ever. And it's really infuriating because Twitch says, oh, you know, we changed all these rules, we changed all these safety. The problem is they don't enforce them. They don't. And the thing is like if a person is banned from your chat, they can still watch your stream. Well, that's okay. You know what you can do? Retweet the tweets when Mona goes live. Retweet her stuff. Because, you know, that is a way you can help. You know, that is a way you can help. Yeah, because I have an insane amount of respect for Mona. Like, Mona speaks up. She doesn't just speak up for herself, she speaks up for everyone. You know, because she knows it's the right thing to do. And we need more people like Mona. People who are not afraid to speak up, even though they know it's hard, even though they know that they'll get targeted too, because of who they are. They speak up anyway, because it's the right thing to do. Mona cares about everyone. Yes, she does. She has an incredibly big heart, and she's a wonderful human being. And I'm really glad that I, you know, have been able to have conversations with her, you know, found her through Twitch. So that's one of the things that's good about Twitch. What's bad is that they say, oh, report and block, right? And then the person can just like make a new account and they can continue. Mona banned me on accident. I had to watch it banned. Oh my goodness, Tony. Looks like the US got the vast majority of all assholes of the world. Yeah, but the thing is like, it's not just happening in the US either. It's also happening in the UK. Like, if you all follow Mia Bite, Mia's spoken up about it. Makari has spoken up about it too. It's also in the UK. It's happening because people thinking that they have the right to dictate how people live as their true selves, who they get to be, who they are. No, they don't. And it's infuriating because you ban the person, right? You ban and report them, you block them, and then they can just like make a new account and they start all over again. And, you know, yeah, I was still a little heated and I was still a little sad, but I was hanging out in Mona's chat and all that stuff was happening. And yeah, I tagged Twitch and I tagged Twitch support. I was like, did you really mean what you said? You know, I was like, now that Pride Month is over, because this is what we noticed. This is why we speak up. Pride Month is over, right? And I said that, and I said it when I tagged them. You know, I said, are you actually going to do anything about trolls and streamers? Because one of the people was a freaking streamer. And that's another thing too. And Norrell knows because I was mad. I was furious. Like, if you are a streamer and you hate raid another streamer just to harass them, wow, you are not going to live that down. Because we have a whole community that looks out for each other. We have to look out for ourselves and each other. We have to advocate for ourselves and for each other. That is what we have to do. And that is a sad truth. Right? And I tagged Twitch and Twitch support and like told them, as is like, what are you actually going to do? What are you actually going to do about trolls and trolls who happen to be streamers that hate raid trans content creators? It's like, now that Pride Month is over, you can just go back to ignoring us queer folks, right? Because that's how they make us feel. They don't see us until it's Pride Month, or it's Black History Month, or it's Asian Heritage Month. And then they're like, oh yeah, we love you, we celebrate you, right? Right? And then the month is over, and the hate continues. And we have to deal with it. And we have to make sure we have really good mods, and we have to make sure that we are able to protect ourselves and protect each other. And it's frustrating. It's infuriating, and it is exhausting. Because we shouldn't have to do that. Twitch says that they cared, like, oh, hold us accountable. And then they do nothing. And then they do nothing about it. And we have to do something about it. Like, we have to like ban, we have to report. And it continues, and it continues, and it continues, and it continues. And frankly, I feel, and many of us feel, that they should not get to watch our streams if they are banned. You know what they should get to watch? Minutes upon minutes of ads. Like, that's all you get to watch. Not our stream, ads. We need the money anyway. You know, Norrell said she liked that idea. Just 10 minutes of ads nonstop. Oh, does it fix the problem? No, but at least we get some money out of it. Yeah, and it's infuriating, and we have to do this. Like, we have to speak up. You know, and it's not okay. Like, it is not okay to treat people this way. You know, so as I said, I know that I come from a place of privilege in my own way with being, you know, like, I'm comfortable with the gender I was assigned at birth. So I'm a woman, I'm pansexual, you know, and yeah, very queer, you know, and yes, I'm Filipino. And I do my best to do everything I can to use my platform to speak up about these things, because if we don't speak up when we see it happening in front of us, like, it's just going to continue. We have to call it out when we see it. We have to speak up, even when it's hard. No noise at all, no way to watch as a black screen with that message. Yeah, like, seriously. And it, you know, and so this is why I feel that it's important to do everything I can to use my platform to always speak up. To speak up, to call it out, because that behavior is unacceptable. Because in our community, marginalized people deserve to be seen and deserve to be heard. No 10 minutes ads and insensitive training video. That word is actually a slur. I know a lot of, yeah, Automon held that because we have so many Asian minorities living here in the nationalities of the countries. Yeah, that one word got held because that is actually a slur. I don't want to say it. The one that begins with a G. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't think about it, but it's considered a slur. Yes, it's better to use Romani. It's better to use Romani. Yeah, that particular word is actually considered a slur. Yeah, the other word for Romani. Romani is better. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't think about it and they're like, oh, that's a slur. And it's just like, yes. Because somebody commented about, like, the name that my grandparents' dog had. Is it because we differentiate between the two? Actually, yeah, here it's considered a slur. Yeah, because somebody commented about the name of my grandparents' dog, which honestly, it was Gypsy. But I didn't name that dog. One of my aunts named that dog. So, and I was a kid, so I didn't know. I always just called her Gigi because I couldn't say her name. So I always called her Gigi. But she was basically my dog. She was my grandparents' dog, but she went everywhere with me when I was a kid. Welcome back. Yeah, I that's why I said coffee shop. I was like, I'm sure in your country it's probably like no big deal. Like, you know, they're just like, oh, like, it's not meant to be a slur, but yeah, here it's considered a slur.
I thought I'd find some unique aspect to
oh, okay. Yeah, so Futaba is like doing the thing. Thick pasta tossed in garlic and pesto and a white peach cider. Ooh, you can keep the peach. I don't like peach. Everything else sounds good, but the peach cider, I'm like, nope, nope. That's all you. I'm like, that's all you. Yeah, but this is the thing, you know, I've got a blue raspberry seltzer if you want it. I don't like seltzer either. I tried. People themselves will tell you they're not Romani, but the other one, but yeah, thank you, yes. What? Why is dog Automod? Dog is not bullying. It's yeesh. Automod was okay, and then it tried. Had a I'll give alcohol. He had a stray dog. That lived with us and lived in Kentucky. Just called him Big Dog. Well, that's nothing wrong. Automod is on a roll. Had a mini panic attack pigeon. That's okay. You know, if you need to take a minute away, that's all right. Yeah. So this is the thing. It's just like, if I can, you know, this is why I do the best I can to use my platform to speak up about these things, because I feel that I have a responsibility to, you know, everyone in our community and to myself to speak up, you know, because that is how we stop it. That's how we stop that bad behavior, the, you know, the transphobic behavior, the racist behavior. We call it out. We call it out, we educate, and we talk about it. Because it's important, you know, and because when I see things, when I see the awful things that get said to, you know, to people I respect, people I care about, you know, people like Mona, people like Frasley and Mia, and Control Alt Quinn, it makes me mad because they're human beings and they deserve kindness, respect, and love. They don't deserve that hate. They don't deserve that bigotry. They don't deserve, like, they don't deserve any of the bullshit that gets thrown their way. And, you know, and I've talked to Hugs about it, about how frustrating it is for me to, like, see that Twitch they just do nothing, right? They're just like, oh, just report and block it and make sure you have, like, proof of, like, what happened. And it's just like, are you kidding me? And the fact that one of them was a freaking streamer, right, that did this shit, I was just like, yeah, that's not it. Like, no. Need to start making calls. Enjoy the work lurk. Yeah, enjoy the work lurk. Good luck with your calls. Yeah, so this is why we talk about those things. Yeah, and then, you know, of course I had people going, well, I'm uncomfortable. And it's just like, well, hi Mona, how are you? And I'm just like, well, get comfortable with being uncomfortable, because guess what? The people that deal with it every single minute, every single day, guess what? I'm still Filipino and queer everywhere I go. You know, trans people are still trans everywhere they go. We have to deal with this bullshit nonstop. So guess what? It's not comfortable for us either. So when you're like, I'm uncomfortable. Yeah? Yeah. There's 3 hours of odds of these. Oh my goodness. Can we get a shout out for Mona, please? And thank you.
Someone was monitoring Alice's activity.
Yeah, and it's just yeah, and when I had people be like, well, I'm uncomfortable when you talk about, like, the racist stuff you deal with, and it's just like, yeah, because it's really good, it's really exciting for me when somebody tells me, you know, in your country I could buy you. Yeah, that's a fun day at the park for me. How do you think I feel about it? I'm not smiling when they say that crap to me. And yes, go follow Mona. Mona is amazing, seriously. She gets double. Yes, Mona gets double. Mona is awesome, seriously. She's an awesome human being. And I always love lurking in her streams. You know, she plays retro games like Mega Man and Legend of Zelda. And, you know, and Mona is never afraid to speak up, which, like, seriously, I wish there were more people like Mona that spoke up, because they know it matters, because they know it's important. Because they know that we have to speak up, otherwise nothing's going to change. You know, and educating, you know, and educates people. And, you know, she made me think about a video game in a different way. Of all things, Death Stranding. I did not think of Death Stranding the way Mona thought of it. And when she started talking about it, I was just like, holy crap, whoa. Right? Like, it made me see Death Stranding in a whole new light, and it was really interesting. Like, it was a really interesting conversation to listen to when she was playing it. It was really good. Death Stranding is so good. Yeah, I played Death Stranding and I loved it, but Mona's perspective on it, I was just like, I never thought of it that way. Holy crap. And I was like, she's right. That's actually a really good point. Like, blew my mind. It was amazing. Yeah, but it was so much fun just listening to Mona talk about these things. So definitely give her a follow. Her community is awesome. Yes, and when Mona said it's so incredibly queer, I just, like, really thought about it, and I was just like, whoa. I was like, she's right. I was like, it actually is. I was like, I didn't think of that. Yeah, so I was just like, okay, so wait. Was it PubSec? So she has a stalker.
Oh, we wish. Teach them all about this stuff for future.
I know, we're like trying to hang out with Zenkichi and he's just not. I don't know, he doesn't seem like a cop, which is weird. Really hope to write good representation in my book. yeah, representation absolutely matters. Being able to see ourselves in our stories, and especially for those of us who are queer and people of color, it's important. It's why I had some issues with some games, and some anime too. Like, I like Yu Yu Hakusho, but there's an episode that really bothered me because it is incredibly transphobic, and I had to stop watching that episode because I was just like, nope, don't like that. And it's awful because the rest of Yu Yu Hakusho is okay, but like that episode, I'm just like, but why though? Like, somebody thought that was a good idea to put that in there, and I was just like, no thank you. Oh, okay, Pigeon, no worries. Yeah, and it's also why yeah, when I had to review Last of Us 2, for the Mothergamer blog, I had people kind of come at me, it's like, you didn't like the game? It's like, that is not what I said. I was like, I never said I don't like the game. I said there were issues with some of the storytelling and some of the characters that I took issue with. And that was not me saying that I didn't pan the game. There were aspects of the game that I liked. Yes. But I think it's important when I write about the games that I play, I think it's important to be honest, to write about everything I liked and to write about the things that I took issue with. And I'm sorry. No, I'm not sorry. But the way gamer culture needs to get over critics not liking things they like anyway. Yes, yeah, and just like, guess what? People are allowed to not like something in a game, or not like a game, or say like, hey, I don't think this game was as strong as the first one. And I was honest, and I said, honestly, I feel like the first game for The Last of Us was better because it told a story and it was done and it left it open, and I liked that. But the second one, I was just kind of like, oh, okay. Yeah, and I pointed out that my biggest problem was the fact that you have two cis, straight, white people writing queer characters. What do they know about being queer? What do they even know about being trans? Nothing. They erased the character's asexuality? Yeah, they did. And it was awful. Yeah, and they were like, oh, we wanted to write respectfully. It was like, if you wanted to write respectfully, but they're like, oh, we wanted to be respectful. And it's like, if you want to be respectful, it's like, why didn't you actually talk with people in our community, writers, creators, who are actually queer, who are actually trans? Why did they not do those things? And they didn't. They didn't do those things. And the big issue I had, and I wrote about that in the review, and I pointed this out, and I was just like, hey, did you actually read what I wrote, or are you just assuming that I didn't like the game? Because that is not what I said. I said I had issues with some of the writing. The biggest thing was the way the queer characters are treated, especially trans character, in the game, because it was nothing but trauma. And it felt very insulting, and it felt very performative, because honestly, we are more than our trauma, we are more than our pain. And that was all the game showed. And it was infuriating, and it was frustrating. Yeah. And it really, really bothered me. And I pointed this out, and I said, this is not okay. I was just like, yes, queer people getting caught in a ban troll zone. Yes. It was like, yes, queer people do have pain, we do have trauma, but you know what? We also have joy, we have love, we have friendship, we have community. And it's like, and none of that was shown in this game, in this story. And they're like, we're so proud of this. It's like, why are you proud of this? It's like, you don't know about being queer, you don't know about being trans. And it's just like, this is why, and again, this is why are people only wanting the trauma? Exactly. And this is exactly why I want more shows like Pose. Because not only was Pose written by queer and trans people, the characters who are trans are played by trans actors and trans actresses. They're played like the representation, it absolutely matters, and it told our stories. And yes, it showed sad things and it showed pain, but it also showed family, it showed love, it showed joy. Things that make us us. You know, like showing that we are more than our trauma, we are more than our pain. And I want more stories like that. I want more shows like that. Where that representation, where it actually shows us and it's written by us, by people in our community. Celebrating all of it. Not just basically trauma and pain porn. It's awful. I don't like how they no, it was awful. It was awful. And that is why, if you have not watched the show Pose, you absolutely should. It's 3 seasons. And they did an amazing job. Like, seriously, they did an amazing job, and it's beautiful and it's wonderful, and I want more shows like that. I want more games like that. I want more stories like that. Yeah, and and it was a little bit frustrating that Last of Us 2 got like all these awards, and I was just like, oh, okay. Starting a real work on a queer fantasy story I've been mulling over for a while. Oh my gosh, Mona, write it! I would love to see it. Like, seriously, I would love to see what you wrote and what you created. As a writer, Mona, I say write it! Yeah! I would love to see what you write. Yeah, because it's just like, oh my gosh. And it was a little bit frustrating just to see like Last of Us 2 won all these awards, and I'm just like, well, I see what it won awards for, so cool. But then at the same time, it's like, it's mostly a matter of finding time right now. I gotcha. Well, I hope you find the time to write it. I think Ron's going to bed. It's Mundo.
Mungo.
You know it's Mundo. Every time. Who called me the R word just over a year ago? Wait, he called you the R word? Why? Ugh, that's not okay. Ugh. Oh, she? Oh, yeah, I remember now. In post-game, oh, that person. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Has she learned? I actually need to get some water, all because I played Ghostface. What's wrong with playing Ghostface?
This isn't our only case to work.
I know.
Find more leads as we investigate the incident.
I don't understand why people get so like. I don't play Dead by Daylight, so I don't really know anything about it. You know.
I think at one point or another, I think most of the killers have a little imbalance.
Okay.
And maybe this week that would.
I don't know, but the thing is it's
There
just
are a lot of complaints.
It's just a game. Aren't games supposed to be fun? If you're not having fun, why are you playing? Which is weird to me. Oh, well, I don't know. They didn't hire an autistic actor. I don't think they even have an autistic writer. Oh gosh. Oh yeah. Ghostface is the only killer who can teabag, but I don't do it. Well, oh, okay. Well,
Add insult to injury.
my cosplay is called pop cosplay, not cause elitist. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. Maybe that's the idealist in me. I'm just like, you should just like do your best to be kind and have fun. And if you're not having fun, take a break and just, you know, let people enjoy things. If they're not hurting anyone, why do you care? I'm Bacchus. Well, welcome back. Hi Bacchus, I'm Mom. I don't know. You get a lot of people that like get salty about like competitive games. I don't know. I mean, Bacchus, Dionysus, god of wine.
So Alice could put people in her
Gonna go right. Love you platonically, Mom. No worries. Enjoy the lurk. I was told I give off a don't give a fuck vibe, and I'm kind of cool with it. My patience for nonsense is slim. I mean, hugs. you've always been kind to me, but you and I are friends, and I know how you are. So, you know, Bacchus went clean and only drinks juice and cocoa. Can you imagine? It's just like Bacchus, somebody sees Bacchus and he's drinking juice and cocoa. Like, wait, aren't you the god of wine? He's like, oh yeah, I don't do that anymore. Juice and cocoa.
I'm doing the 12 step now.
Like, juice and cocoa are my jam. I was like, I mean, maybe Bacchus likes juice and cocoa. Work on my drawing some more. Have a great stream. Take care. No worries, Pigeon. Have a great night. Been living that vibe for years now, and it's a beautiful feeling. Yeah, I mean, like, sure, you know, you do your best to be kind, and you just try to, you know, just live your life. But it doesn't necessarily mean you don't care. You want me to get a stack for barbecue perk? Wait, I think that was a barbecue perk. I don't use on him. Bacchus being like, yes, the fruit of the tree and the chocolate of the plant. These are fine pleasures. Yes, it works on many levels. Getting a pounding headache recently. Golden, are you drinking enough water? Are you drinking enough water? God, I sound like such a mom. Are you drinking enough water? Do you want some juice? Have you eaten today? Yeah, wow, I really am a mom.
When was your first?
The minute I asked, Will, have you been drinking enough water? Like, asking
really?
the mom.
I thought it was when you were in leave.
Really, Ron?
Really?
But are you sure and I are both Twitch moms? Yeah, that seems to be the thing. Do I drink? Yes. Water? No. Hugs, drink more water. It's good for you. I drank a lot of water today. Okay. Did you eat anything today? Have you had any food?
Sometimes I get headaches if I don't have enough.
That's true.
Oh yeah, that could be it too.
What's happening? We should gather more intel.
Oh. Well. I think we're going on a road trip basically. Oh, so Jiro's like, you're gonna get a camper road trip. That's because I'm Goblin. Yeah, I was playing Virtua Fighter with like one of my friends and yeah, he kicked the crap out of me. That's my friend that plays Tekken tournaments. Mac and cheese, and I had some chicken just now. Okay. Well, you should be okay.
Sometimes.
What?
Yeah, it could be the heat. Could be, you know, I know Shy gets headaches from the heat.
Whoa.
I get headaches from storms. Oh, right. Norl, are you around? You have to sing Soft Kitty to Norl. It's a rule.
I know the rule.
Unless she passed out from her chocolate. Heat or stress. Okay. Yeah, and then after that I have to get some water. Choco coma. Well, she did have like a giant mint chocolate candy bar. Where I saved the receipts of what she said to me in post game and in Twitter just in case. I'm not one for bringing backup bullshit, but like if she comes to someone twisted like me, I want to have evidence.
Yeah, I don't blame you on that one.
I don't think it's weird because look at what's
assets.
Look at what assets is how you summon catastrophe.
Well, you know, comes along too.
I don't think it's weird because look at what's happened with so many like people. Got some wine for you, yes. Leave simple as that. It's actually a good feeling once I stop listening to crap and trying to do everything people want me to do. Yeah. Well, honestly, she might have fallen asleep at her desk. It would not surprise me. It's not the first time Kitten's done that. But we'll sing it for her anyway. Soft kitty, warm kitty, little ball of fur. Happy kitty, sleepy kitty, purr, purr, purr. The funny thing is Jake started to howl.
He always is a
A certain serial abuser on Twitch, and I wish I'd keep receipts on, but I didn't. Yeah, it's like a lot. Like, yeah, because on a way, it's a way to protect yourself too, because unfortunately, sometimes people do things like gaslight you, and you know,
or they'll go around spreading lies to other people, saying, "Oh, you said this, you said that," when really they're the ones that said that crap.
Yeah, and I've had it done to me, and I had to like keep receipts, and like
And you can prove. No, they started this crap.
yes, and I firmly told them I am screenshotting this because for both of us, so there's like no miscommunication. Like I was upfront about it. Guilty Gear, so I got only one word in DMs. F you when I got blocked. Goodness, people get really salty about fighting games. It's like, it's just a game. Like, holy crap.
Thanks.
Are we sure this thing is road safe?
No, we're not.
we'll do our best not to crash it. Thinking of Haru and the way she drives. This is the first person ever yelled at me post-gamer actually wins. Like the rage in which he said was kind of disturbing. Oh gosh, Hugs, I'm so sorry that was done to you. That's not okay. Look, it's a game. Like, it's just a game. And I know, like, oh, saying it's just a game, like, no. Sometimes games are, you know, like, they're for relaxing, they're for chilling out. Like, I play games to have fun, and I play story games because I like the story and, you know, whatever. But if you feel yourself getting, like, that mad about a game, just take a break. Like, it's cool. Take a break. You know, and whatever you're going through, like, you know, to anyone who needs to hear this, whatever you're going through, if you're hurting, you're in pain, like, I'm sorry that you're in pain, I'm sorry that you're hurting, but your condition does not entitle you to be unkind and cruel to others. It doesn't. You know, and if you are feeling that way, it is important to take a step back and take a break. Okay, and practice some self-care, you know, drink some water, unclench your, you know, as Dylan says, unclench your jaw, you know, make yourself a cup of tea, just, you know, find something relaxing to do. About that very thing, MG, yes I did, and I was just like, oof. I lose, yeah, I'm like, if I lose, I lose, whatever. Yeah, when we play Final Fantasy 14 with, like, my FC, right? Like, we wipe all the time. Are you kidding me? Like, some of the harder raids we do, I think one night we died, like, 6 times, but we laughed about it, we dusted ourselves off, we tried again. Because we're not playing seriously, we're just playing for fun, and just to, like, hang out with each other. I just started 14 again? Oh my goodness. It's just a freaking game. Yeah, and it's just like, and I've seen people kind of scare off some of the newbies in Final Fantasy 14, like, by yelling at them, like, oh my god, why don't you know how to do this dungeon? Why don't you just watch it on YouTube? Okay, so first of all, not everybody watches YouTube, okay? And second of all, part of the fun is learning the dungeon together with your friends. Yay! And if you die, it's not the end of the world. It's not like you're getting a paycheck to play Final Fantasy 14. Seriously, you're not. You know, when somebody pipes up, y'all are getting paid? Like, no. It's meant to be fun, to have fun with your friends, to have a good time, to enjoy yourselves. And if you are not having fun, take a break. It's okay. Like, nothing bad will happen if you take a break. It's alright. Seriously. You're kind of accidentally just made myself. Oh my goodness. And Bungal, yeah, mine's an elf. I think I'm like the only elf in my FC, which my FC likes to tease me about. But, you know, one of our friends, he's like the only male character in our FC. And I think he's Hior, and he always wears, like, he glamored it, so he wears pink Speedos. Yeah, and everybody else, like, teases him about it. And he's just like, what do you think of it? I was like, hey, if pink Speedos are what you're into, you do you, man. I'm like, whatever. Got my jacket from being one of the world's first to do the deep stone crypt in D2. Pink Speedos are cute. It costs you $300? What the Hugs? What? Yeah, I mean, they're not bad, but one of the other people at our FC was like teasing him, was just like, why are you wearing pink leopard print Speedos on your character? And he's just like, I think the real question is, why aren't you wearing pink leopard print Speedos on your character? And that's just like who they are. They're just like silly. I've known them since Final Fantasy 11. Like, we all played Final Fantasy 11 together, so and has my IGN on it. Oh, that's why it's $300. Oh my god. I'm just like, I'm like, hey, if you have that kind of cash, Hugs, you know, good for you. Dang! I know, I was just like, I'm actually on Lamia. I'm on Lamia server. I don't spend a lot. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm actually on Lamia. I think Helvetica was on Famfrit. Let me have this. I was like, look, just let me enjoy myself, okay? Like, whatever. I'm on Diabolos. Ah, I remember Diabolos. Originally, I was on Famfrit, and then my Final Fantasy XI friends were like, hey, come to Lamia, we're all here. So I went there. And switching servers is kind of a pain. It sounds amazing! I'm gonna start collecting raid rings, I think. I kind of wish I could play Destiny, but FPS games, man. Oh, you're on Balmung. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's not for a lack of trying, because people have like suggested like, you know, motion sickness tablets and bracelets, and I was like, believe me, I've tried all that, but unfortunately FPS games, for some reason, they trigger my migraines, which is not a fun time. Famfrit is the horny. Yeah, Famfrit is where the Lala fell. I have an alt on Famfrit, you know, to like hang out with some of my friends that I made there. Yeah, there was a Lalafell that came up to my friend. She was on her meat coat, like a cat girl, and the Lalafell started like saying things I will not repeat, but just, you know, they were lewd. They were like really, really lewd. And it's kind of why I teased Drifter about his Lalafell having a pompadour, because the Lalafell that said the very lewd things to my friend, it was a Lalafell with a pompadour hairdo. Lalas are always the lewdest. Yeah, and he said all these things, and my friend is just going, I think this Lala is talking to me. And I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, and we were waiting to do a dungeon together, and I was just like, ugh. Yep, and he just like kept like shouting it in world chat. That was the thing. And yeah, and somebody like shouted in world chats, was like, it's a Lala, isn't it? And everybody was like, yeah. I'm discouraged by being online, having to play with other people. Oh, Coffee Sean, you don't have to worry about that. In general, yes. Have there been a couple of people that have been mean? Yeah. But for the most part, people in the FF14 community are actually really, really nice. I need to use some as golf balls. They're actually really, really nice. And if you don't know a dungeon, or you're like, hey, I'm new, you know, they'll help you. I mean, at least in our FC, we help everybody that's new. You know, if sometimes we're short because somebody can't like make a dungeon or a raid that night, and so we have a pickup dungeon. Yeah, and we've gotten people who are new, who are nervous, who are just like, oh, I'm new, I'm sorry. And we just tell them like, yeah, it's cool, like whatever, you know, and we explain how it works to them. And yeah, and we died one time in that dungeon, and the person goes, oh god, I'm so sorry. And yeah, and we said it's cool, it's just like, we're playing for fun, we can just try again, no big deal. Yeah, and the person was like, oh my god, y'all are so nice. And it's like, yeah, it's just a game, we're having fun, doesn't matter. Alala felt just following me and staring at my skirt. I'm so sorry, it truly is. I was forced to teleport to another area to escape the little creep. I know, and I don't know why it's always Lalas. Like, I don't know why it's always Lalas who do it. Like, I don't know if it's just like a weird coincidence, but it's always Lalas. Because, you know, I've had a Lala do it at me, like just like come over while I was crafting. We were doing a crafting party with our FC. And the Lala just like comes over and he's just like, hey, you know, and we're all like, hello, right? And he comes over to my elven character, and he's just like, hey, he's like, hey, right? He goes, hey, it's the whole problematic chibi trope. I think you're right. Because he comes over, he's like, hey, he's like, you're an elf lady. He's like, that's cool, I dig it. It's like, I'm into elf ladies. And I just said, okay. Right? And I just ignored him and kept crafting because I was like, whatever. And he's just like, so, and he's like, how you doing, hot elf lady? And my friend from my FC that's sitting next to me crafting, she starts laughing in voice chat. She goes, oh my god. Like, he really typed that out. Right? And yeah, he's just like, so how you doing, hot elf lady? And I'm just like, right? And I just like, I told the Lala, I was like, look, I'm gonna level with you. We're doing like a crafting party. I'm not interested. And I don't know how old you are, but that doesn't matter. It's just like, happily married, please go. It's like, please go. It's like, this is not Final Fantasy 14 Tinder edition. It's like, please go. And Lala goes, oh snap, you're married? And I was like, yeah. Right? And we're in voice chat, and my friend, you know, they're cracking up because he's like, oh, he's like, that's cool. He's like, I like married ladies too. And I was just like, please go. I was like, please go. Right, just this little Lala says it in the chat. Right, wiggles brows. Yeah, it's just like, that's okay. I like married ladies too. We're just like, please go. Please go. Dude. Yeah, and everyone in the voice chat is laughing, going, oh my god. Right, and I just, yeah, and I did an emote where I just sighed, and I just said it again in chat. I was like, please just go. Like, please just go away from us. Oh my goodness. It's just like, ah. Right? And our friend, yeah, and the friends in the FC are just like, freaking Lalas, man. Like, freaking Lalas. It's just like, yeah, and it's always Lalas. It's just like, well, this is fine. Like, this is fine. It's just like, ah. Yeah, and it was just like, I'm like, usually the Lalas will be like, how you doing? Or, and you just say not interested, and most of them are okay. And it's just like, oh my goodness. So it's just like, okay. And it's like, And yeah, and then, but then that one, that was like the first Lala I had that was just like, oh, that's okay. I like married ladies too. And it's just like, what? It was like, please go. Yo, dude, there's somewhere I want to go before we head out. Ryuji wants to go somewhere. You should check it out too. I'll wait outside. Oh, I'll wait for you outside, so just let me know when you're ready. Okay, You can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heavensward expansion up to level 60 for free with no restrictions on playtime. Mona's right. That's actually correct. You shoot your shot and you miss. Please leave. Yeah, he started to come over to like my other friends. And one of them, you know, one of the, you know, our FC leader, right? He's like sitting there, and then our co-captain, like our FC captain, he's on a kitty girl outfit, right? He's a kitty girl in the game, and the Lala came over to him, and right, and he's just like, dude, he goes, I'm gonna stop you right there, and he's like, I'm gonna tell you right now, while I appear to be a kitty girl in the game, he's like, I am a guy, and he's like, and I am not into guys. He's like, so thank you, but no thank you. Right? And the Lala goes, really? You're a dude? And he goes, yes, I'm a dude. Right? And the Lala doesn't miss a beat. Right? And he says, oh, he's like, that's okay. He's like, dudes are cool too. He's like, are you a cute dude? And our friend, we're laughing. Our friend's just like, again, I'm flattered, but no, please go away. He's like, please go away. And I'm just like, this Lala is determined. I'll give him that. And he's just like, yeah, he's a little too determined. You don't need a Lala friend to protect your virtue. We really do. Like a guard Lala. Yeah, it's just the fact that he told my friend, he's like, oh, that's okay. Guys are okay too. He's like, again, I'm flattered, but no. And it's like, well, listen up, so yeah, so you can do it up to level 60. Okay, so really quick, I'm going to take a short break. I need to grab some more water, and I need to take a stretch break. So if you need to grab some water, if it's time to take your meds, you know, make sure to take your meds, you know, grab a snack. I will be right back, everyone. Right, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I also had to check on Jake. Had to let him out. He's sleeping in his bed downstairs, so he's fine. There's a person playing Dragon Force Song Through the Fire and Flames. Oh! Alright, so we are supposed to go talk to Ryuji? Wait, I thought we were supposed to talk to Jiro first. Oh, we're supposed to talk to Ryuji. I don't know where we're supposed to meet him though. Yeah, so we're taking a camper that looks like it's really old. Wait, oh, he's over here. Okay, yes, Ryuji, what's up? He's like, I've been waiting for you. Wait, we're grabbing ramen? Oh, okay. It'll be, you know where. Let's celebrate for getting the band back together and setting off on this big trip. Okay, let's go. Why not? Wait, is Anne coming with us? Anne's just like, wait, ramen? It's just like, real ramen is delicious. Like, seriously. Oh, they're gonna invite her too? Anne's just like, I don't know if I want all the calories.
Yeah, let's go.
I mean, it might be fun, and ramen is delicious. Ta-da! There we go. Wait, if I remember correctly, Ryuji can eat a lot of ramen. Like a lot of bowls of ramen. Okay. Okay, you seem happy. Ryuji's like, this is amazing! I love it! I mean, good ramen is, like, seriously, it's delicious. Okay. Right, so Anne had some too. Eating this reminds me of the original Phantom Thieves back when it was just us three. Yes, when it was just the three of them. Oh, right. Morgana was there too. He's like, remember the monster cat? Oh yeah, that's right. Morgana ate like so much ramen, he got a tummy ache. And he was just like, well, okay. So, let's see what we have. Oh, Sophia wants to see the ramen?
Woo.
Ah, oh right, she's never seen ramen before. Too bad you can't try it. Oh right, because she's an AI, so...
Oh.
Wait, she wants to see? Oh. Like, I want to see extra large ramen. Oof.
For real?
I don't think Ryuji can eat anymore. Yeah, he's like, I just had a bowl. Oh man. Are we supposed to, like... We have to eat an extra large bowl of ramen? Oof. I don't think that's a good idea. Oh, really? Okay. What, we have to eat it too? Why? Oh man, Ryuji roped us in. Oh no. There's no way. Oh my god, that is so much food. That is so much food. There's no way I could eat all that.
Oh,
Like, if I had already had a bowl of ramen, I could not eat that. Oh my god. Oh, I know, right? Like freaking tummy ache. Oh, gonna puke. My stomach feels like it's about to burst. Well, yeah, because you ate your weight in ramen. Holy crap. The guy's done with your shenanigans? I'm down for one more. Nope. You see that, Sophia?
Woo.
She's like, I learned a lot from that. And it's just like, did you learn that humans should not eat that much food in one sitting? Oh my goodness. Ryuji really does look like he's gonna throw up. Oh my god. Studying ramen! I know, Sophie is really cute. She's adorable. Oh my god, poor Anne. You enjoyed ramen to the full extent with Anne and Ryuji. Right? Like, oh my goodness, it's so much food. Oof. Oh my god. After one, wait, well... Man, easy on the road or else it's all coming back up. Oh no. Okay, so this is the... Oh, what are they doing? What are you all doing? I'm still excited for our trip. I'm extra glad I asked for some time off at the company now that all this has come together. I hope we all have a great time. Don't let Haru drive. Just like, remember when we played this the first time and Haru drove? Oh my god. We almost died. Like, she has a lead foot, which is really concerning. Okay, so let's talk to Sujiro. About to roll out? Autobots roll out! Yes, see you later. Oh. Coffee Dad gave us a present? Make sure you make enough for everyone. Ooh, curry! Ah, okay. So, we get to make curry. Woohoo! Haru, vroom vroom! I know, she was like so terrifying on the road. It's just like, oh my god. Like, she kept speeding and like changing lanes really fast. It was really terrifying.
Same to you. Be careful out
Good old Coffee Dad. Like, he started out as such a grump, and then he's just like, oh, look at all those kids. He's like, they're good kids. It's like, oh, okay. Yay, road trip! Woohoo! Haru, vroom! I know. She's just like, let me drive. And we're like, nope, nope, nope. Oh, and then there's Zenkichi. Okay. Oh.
You look unusually serious, Inspector.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Commissioner.
Does she know? Maybe she knows.
I've been short on sleep. I've not been on an undercover case in quite some time.
Oh, okay. Well.
I wholly understand.
That's all
You
right.
liaised with the Phantom Thieves?
Oh, yeah, I think she knew about it.
Affirmative. I've gained their cooperation.
Yep.
However, proceedings are touch and go. Some of them are also very quick on the uptake.
The stalker dude. He's actually an inspector. He's actually he's PubSec. He's basically an inspector. He's a detective.
Understood. As expected.
And this is his boss. Yeah. And he's like, oh, they're quick on the uptake. And he's just like, I'm genuinely surprised that the kids are suspicious of adults. And it's like, considering the story in Persona 5, legal stalker, then yeah. And it's just like, considering like the things that happen to the kids in Persona 5, is it any wonder that they don't trust adults?
Well, I still
it's just like, basically they were shown that they couldn't trust the adults around them, and that the adults that they should have been able to trust, nope, couldn't trust them.
I'm happy to do.
Like, yeah, the Kamoshida being the first one, the Kamoshida story really bothers me. Like, holy crap. It is triggering, it is upsetting. And then you like find out that some of the parents and the teachers knew, and they did nothing, and they basically enabled this guy. And he hurt like so many of the kids, and it's just like, seriously? Yeah, so yeah, they don't trust adults after that. They're just like, nope. Kamoshida, the cube chin, yeah, like they trusted Jiro and they trust Sai because they showed them, like, you know, hey, not all the adults are bad. But they understood why they weren't trusting of anyone. But he's just like, I'm genuinely surprised that they don't trust me. And it's just like, really?
Understood.
Oh my goodness. Oh dear. Here we go again. Don't forget, Tai and Sunboy, yeah. Yeah, Tai, the doctor was cool, and the journalist was cool. Yeah, there were like a few adults they could trust. Like, Sojiro was cool, Sai was cool, Tai Takemi was cool, and then, Yoshida, he was the, member of parliament. Like, he was actually nice. And then, yeah, and then you had Oya, the journalist, she was cool, and Lala-chan, Lala-chan who ran the bar, she was cool. Yeah, and Iwai, the gun dad. Like, those were like the only adults that they like actually had a good relationship with.
Don't take it personally, Phantom Thieves. All I want is
Yeah, and the thing is the Y kind of recognized like Joker, like, oh, okay, he's just like, I'll use you however I have to. Thus proving that the kids are right not to trust you. Boom. Off we go to the next town. I forget what the second town is after Tokyo.
Where are we now?
Where are we now? I think, yes, Makoto's driving. Everybody else is in the back, and Anne's up front with her. Okay, so we're going to Tochi Prefecture. Yeah, and the thing is like, Takemi and Owai are like away on summer vacation, I guess. So they're not in Persona 5 Strikers.
I heard the monkey sculptures there are adorable.
Oh, monkey sculpture. Oh yeah, the monkey sculptures.
Ooh, I want strawberries. Let's go strawberry picking.
Strawberry picking? Wow.
This is pretty big there too. Utsunomiya is supposed to be the place for it.
Ah, okay.
Oh, hell yeah. We're gonna get some, right?
Yes, we're gonna get some. Dry gourd is famous too. Monkey, yeah, they have monkey statues. Let's not forget the ramen.
Of all the things to get excited about.
Aww.
It's understandable. We could all use some time to unwind every now.
Yes. Yeah, they actually that's actually correct. They have monkey statues. Ramen is delicious. Oh yeah, real ramen? Mmm, so good.
And besides, we've already discussed it. We could just go straight
Oh,
to
we could go
Hokkaido.
straight to Hokkaido? Okay.
We decided it would be more worthwhile to check out a variety of places rather than just one.
Okay, so we're driving?
Other cities besides Shibuya and Sapporo.
Ah. Okay, so we're going places. I have made some, so I know, yeah, real ramen is delicious. My mom makes a soup called sinigang, so it's Filipino soup. Sinigang is sometimes called sour soup, but sometimes she'll put rice noodles in it and make it kind of like a Filipino ramen, and it's really good. Let's take our time.
I guess
Yeah, Burkana's like, yeah, there's no rush.
Wait, say we find a jail before that. Does that mean we're sort of hunting for monsters?
Oh my gosh, Ryuji.
Oh, we're taking the
Chicken ramen! Yeah, chicken ramen is good. Yeah, sinigang, usually my mom puts, sometimes she puts fish in it. Like, sometimes she puts chicken. But mainly sinigang usually has, like, a lot of seafood in it. So she usually puts something like red snapper or tilapia. Sometimes she'll put salmon. Yeah, and then sometimes she'll put, you know, like the pancit noodles in. I'ma lurk, it's food time! Have a good lurk, Julius, enjoy the food! I'm sure Sophia will let us know. I don't know. I think Norl did the coin flip and said that Persona 5 Strikers won for Thursday night stream. I guess we'll play more of it, but honestly, we might check out Control. I'm not sure. I've never played Control before, and I haven't. I've been curious about it.
Seriously, who or what are you?
I know, right? He's a gremlin. I'm humanity's companion. Control is so good. Oh, is it? I've never played it before. That's what my coin said. Oh, there you are, Norl. Were you there when Ron sang you Soft Kitty? There she goes singing again. She likes to sing. Don't let her sing. It's fine. It's basically SCP Foundation. Oh. Okay. Yeah, Norl's like, yes, I got my Soft Kitty song, I'm good. Yeah, because we're playing through New Game Plus of like Mass Effect, and you know, they're playing New Game Plus of Strikers. So I don't know. I guess we'll see how I feel on Thursday night.
Oh, that reminds me, Mako-chan. You've been driving this whole time.
Oh yeah, Makoto won't let Haru drive. That should have been our first clue. And I'm a girl who enjoys spooky scary, so
You just got yours, Haru, so
yeah, you see right there, Makoto wouldn't let her drive. That should have been our first warning that Haru can't drive well.
I don't.
So nobody else has their license, so Makoto has to do all the driving. Okay.
Me neither. I want to get mine soon, though. Do you have one?
Do you have one? Nope. I guess, really? He doesn't have his license?
I guess we did just
Interesting. Okay.
Don't push yourself too hard, okay?
Yeah, like Makoto wouldn't let Haru drive. She's like, it's okay, I can do it. It's fine. And I was like, oh, okay. Oof.
We want our Makoto to stay nice and well rested.
Well, I mean, if she seems fine, so... And Makoto does also have a motorcycle license too. Like, she also drives a motorcycle, so...
I think so.
She seems fine, so... I do like some scary games, although the first time I ever played Silent Hill, it scared the crap out of me, like the first Silent Hill game. I think it was, yeah, it was my friend's cat. We were playing it at his house, right? And we had like the lights turned off because he was just like, oh yeah, having the lights turned off makes it spookier. That was such a terrible idea. His cat scared us. Because yeah, it was like got to a tense moment in Silent Hill, like with the first like scene, and right, and we're like I'm freaked out, right, and he's just like, oh my gosh, he's like, this is really intense, right, and his cat like came running into the room and like jumped on our laps, and I screamed, he screamed, right, and he they like put the light on. And his cat is looking at him and just like meowing at him, and he's just like, oh my god, yeah, the cat scared us. Got gifted Phasmophobia, but haven't gone beyond the training session. Yeah, and Silent Hill just like scared the heck out of us. Like, we played it together, but like we played with the lights on after that because his cat just came like running through and freaked us out, and was like, welp. Yeah, and then because I can't always play, like, well, Silent Hill is played from third-person view, so I can't play, you know, a pumpkin Scorpio, so I've got to love spooky, scary. Lunch by a river. Yeah, so we played Silent Hill together because it was like we were both like kind of scared of the game. Hi Lisa, how are you? And then we played Fatal Frame together because I can't play FPS games. So I was basically like navigating for him, like where to go and everything. And like the first Fatal Frame game that we played, like, yeah, that scared us too. Cause you have to like take the pictures, and then you have like the ghost like coming at you. That's honestly, it's a little terrifying. It's just like, oof, oh no. Yeah, and it was just like, oh gosh. I'm a little better. Well, I'm glad you're a little better. Hi Lisa, I'm also a Lisa. Oh, this spot is perfect. Oh, that is pretty.
Is this even real? I've only ever seen this kind of place.
Well, they do have places like that in Japan. Like, that's not uncommon. Rosie is too. Looks like she'll be around a little longer. Oh, that's good. Yes, my name is Mona Lisa. Oh, I see what you did there. I like it. Well, I'm glad that you're both feeling a little better. Really? Honestly, as names go, that's pretty darn cool.
Shall we get started then? Boss gave us some ingredients, didn't he?
Oh yeah, we're supposed to make curry.
Oh, this is going to be so nice.
Yay! Haru always has like these cute little hats.
Right. We'll leave the main course to you.
I'm terrified playing Subnautica. Anything scary? Yeah, Ron actually was playing Subnautica the other night. No, he's playing Space Engineers, but I think over the weekend he was playing Subnautica, just, you know, to chill out, and I think a really giant fish monster got him, and he died, because I heard him like, oh crap, 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 and I think it got him, and I was like, did you just die? And he goes, yeah, and he's like, giant sea monster got me, and I was like, oh. She couldn't walk, but I think I managed to fix the worst problem, so she can go to the bathroom and walk a little bit. Oh, that's good, Lisa. But heck, the ambient music and the Leviathans eat me. Yeah, I think that's what it was. He said the Leviathan got him. Okay, so basically we are going to make LeBlanc curry. Right, and then we also have a recipe for the coffee.
Something smells great.
Yes, so we're making Boss's curry. Yeah, I think that's what happened to Ron. I think a Leviathan got him, like he wasn't paying attention, and then it snuck up on him and it got him. Looks pretty good. Yay! We don't know if she'll keep getting better, but we're hopeful. Yeah, that's all you can do. You just, you know, you do the best you can. Yes. We yeah, Futaba likes curry. Okay, Yusuke's excited. I could eat this forever. Yeah, good curry is pretty awesome. That is a pretty nice view. Yeah, I think it ate one of my submarines. And then I closely missed being eaten by another. Got launched in the air. A minute later, got eaten by coffee shine. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, Nari.
Reaper. Oh, the Reaper got you? Oh, no wonder. Yeah, Ron hates that thing. Yes, it's the last of the curry. Yusuke's just like, no. It's like, why? It's like, fate is cruel. It's just like, dude, we can make more curry. It's okay, really. I'll make it again. It'll be fine. Wow, that made him happy. Hi, Alpha Daddy, how are you? Wow, that made him happy. Just telling him, you know, I'll make you more. He's like, really? Oh, okay, yeah, cool.
I'm full too.
Like the big swimming island looking Leviathans, those are friendly. Yeah, I've watched Ron play it, and it definitely looks interesting. Got my new pup hood, very happy. Oh, nice.
Jeez, you're seriously still thinking about food?
Oh yeah, and like sweets. Yeah, and really like sweets.
Alright, we'll finish our break with some tea and sweets, then get going.
Okay, that sounds fair. And the words are open. Oh, I'm sorry, Reloaders. Everyone enjoyed their lunch. And now it's nighttime. Oh right, the boys have to sleep on the roof of the camper, and the girls get to sleep inside the camper. Do they have sleeping bags? I don't know.
I feel like we've been on the road for a while.
Where are we now?
We'll be entering Sendai soon.
Okay, so we're entering Sendai.
No sign of any jail.
Yes, no signs of any jails, and at least not yet. I think Yusuke is the next one, because the first one and resonated with the monarch of that jail. So I think Yusuke's is the second one, but I'm not sure. It's either Yusuke or Ryuji.
How about we call it a day?
And then the Fire Nation attacked! I mean, what? Yep, it was like, oh no. Okay.
Shouldn't we eat first? What's good in Sendai?
I know, yeah, Shy, I think she was like watching, what was she watching? She was watching like The Ring movie, and then she said something like, oh, we're watching like The Ring 3, and I was, right, and I was just like, wait, what? There's like more than one? And she's like, yeah. And then I think they ended up watching like the Grudge movies, and and they were taking a break, and she's like, do we have popcorn? And I was like, yeah. I was like, sure. Yeah, like her and Grim, she and Grim were watching, you know, like this, they were like in a Discord call, and they were watching movies together, and they were watching like the Grudge movies, and I was like, do we have popcorn? And I said, yeah. And we're making popcorn. We watched The Ring, and then the phone rang! Oh no. Yeah, and Chai was going on about it, and I said, I know, it's like a weird horror movie trope, because she's like, oh, you know, this house is cursed because, you know, the people there died violently, right? And she's like, and then they go into the cursed house. And she's like, why do you go into the cursed house? And I kind of laughed about that, and I said, yeah, it's, you know, it's a horror movie trope. Like, hey, let's go into the, you know, it's like when they hear the scary noise from the basement, and they go down to the basement. And you're just like, nope. We're like, nope, that's a bad idea.
Says that sounds. We must go to Mount Aoba Park.
Yeah,
to see
and
the
then
remains of Sendai
and Shai was just like, they're scary, and she's like, but like at the same time,
Date Masamune.
she's just like, why are the characters dumb? She's like, why do they go into the cursed house? Why do they do this stupid thing? And like, yeah.
I want to take a bath first. I'm not sleeping in the camper.
Oh, we have to take a bath first? Okay.
Jeez, we're all over the place on this one.
So nobody can make a decision.
Well,
Yeah, I haven't watched The Ring in a long time. I remember watching one, a really scary movie though called Audition. Okay, everyone calm down. Rock, paper, scissors?
this is where I come in.
Oh, okay.
Overnight parking lots, beef tongue.
Wow, oh, okay, I think Yusuke is the second one. That's like a horror trope, yeah. Yeah, just like, oh gosh. Yeah, well, I told Shai about it, and she's just like, oh man. So she watched Audition, and she was just like, no. Like, that movie was terrifying, and I said, yeah. So the thing is like, so there was an Asian horror film festival one Halloween, right? And we went, and this is when we had there was a drive-in movie theater. This was when I lived in DC, and they had, you know, they were like, oh, it's like a special, and they were gonna set up a screen and like drive-in horror movie, right? And my friend, this is my friend who, you know, my guy friend that we've known, like, yeah, he and my best friend, I've known them both since 7th grade. So we've been friends for like 30 years. But the lady he was dating, who is now his wife and the mother of his son, by the way, right? We watched Audition, right? Audition was like one of the last ones, and it kind of freaked him out because the cat noises, like the cat noises from like the back, there's like a really terrifying scene, right? And it's a person in like a cloth sack, and they're making cat noises, right? They're doing the meow, right? And so we're driving, and he was like really freaked out about it. We were talking about the film festival. We're like, oh yeah, you know, like which one was your favorite? And I was talking about like how Audition was like really scary, and you know that it was also disturbing, right? And he was just like not having it, and he was just like, oh man, he's like, that movie, he's just like, it made me feel some type of way. So she messed with him, right? She started making cat noises, right? Like she started doing cat noises, and he actually, I kid you not, he actually slammed on the brakes, and he looks at her and he tells her, get out. Right? And we both burst out, she and I burst out laughing because he's like, get out. He's like, get out, walk out. And she started laughing, and she's like, I'm sorry. Yeah, like it freaked him out so badly when she did like the cat noises. He actually stopped the car and said, get out. And he's like, get out, walk out. Right? And I remember like telling Shai, you know, Shai and Ron this story, and Shai's like, but she's his wife. I was like, yeah, they got married, they had a kid together. Yeah, but they were dating at the time, and he told her, get out. It's like, get out, walk home. And we burst out laughing. And she was, I'm sorry. She's like, are you really scared? And he's like, look, he's like, that movie messed with me. He's like, that movie messed with me. He's like, he's like, no. He's like, no. He's like, nah, girl. He's like, nah. He's like, this isn't okay. Right? But yeah, and we brought it up. Like, he laughs about it. You know, and he was able to laugh about it later. Like, we went to a diner, and you know, we got some food afterwards, but she's just like, I am really sorry that I was messing with you. She's like, I just thought it was she's like, it's a little funny. And at first he was like, no, but then he started to laugh, and he goes, okay, it was a little funny. Like, and he admitted, he's like, okay, it was a little funny. He's like, and honestly, yeah, I probably would have done the same thing. Right? And I was like, oh, so you admit you would have messed with us too. And he nodded, and he said, yeah, but apparently that scene in Audition, it really messed with him, and it freaked him out. So when she did that, he was just like, get out. Like, get out, walk home. I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, and so like on how like they both really love Halloween, so they prank each other all the time. And yeah, they prank each other all the time, and apparently, yeah, their son, my godson, they basically, you know, like he's 5 and he loves Halloween too. So and he likes so apparently he's managed to play a couple pranks as well, just, you know, and it's all like harmless pranks. Yeah, because he said they have a rule about, you know, like don't do anything too scary, and it's supposed to be fun. But yeah, but I brought that. I was like, do you remember? Is this like that date? And he goes, oh yeah, and he remembered. He said, oh my god. He goes, yeah. He's like, I was genuinely like not having it. He was just like, no, that's not cool. Okay, so Sophia says, oh right, so she said she could feel a jail. Okay, so there is a jail and there is a monarch. Okay, so Sendai it is. So we're going to Sendai.
Alright then.
Yeah, I think this one is Yusuke's. Yeah, Ron does something. Ron isn't scared of horror movies. I don't know why. Like they don't scare him. Like he thinks they're funny. So, but I can't remember what horror movie we were watching. But anytime we watch a horror movie together, because I'm a chicken, I get scared. Like I like horror movies, but I'm a big old chicken. Yeah, and it was like a really tense moment. And Ron freaking, and I'm like scared. I'm like peeking through my fingers. I'm like, oh no. It's getting bad, right? It's getting tense. And Ron being Ron, he basically slapped his hand on my leg and he screamed. And I screamed. And it scared the hell out of me. And I screamed when he did it. Like, he like smacked his leg on, his hand on my leg. And he screamed like really loud, and then I screamed. Like I jumped out of my chair screaming, and Ron is laughing, and I'm just like, you are such a dick. And he started laughing, and he's just like, I know. And he does it to me every time, and I'm just like, oh my god, seriously. Right? Like anytime like it's a really scary moment in the movie, you know, and I'm scared, and I'm like, oh my god, and he freaking does it. Like, I laugh about it, but initially I'm, like, mad at him. And there have been times where he's, like, snuck up on me. It scared me. Because he walks really quietly. You know, like, I always know when Shai's in the house or Jake, you know. Like, I know when it's the girls. But Ron, like, he always freaking startles me because he does not make any noise when he walks. And I don't know why. He's just a very, very quiet walker. So sometimes I don't know he's there, and then I turn around and he's there, and I jump, and I'm like, oh my god, right? And Ron's just like, I didn't do anything. He's like, I didn't do anything. Right. He's like, I was just walking. And I'm just like, I'm sorry. Yeah, and I'm just like, make noise, right? Because he kind of laughed about it the last time he did it, and I was just like, make noise. You're like a damn cat. You know? And he's like, really? He's like, really? I'm like a damn cat. I was like, you're not. I was like, I'm gonna put a bell on you. I swear. You know, and he was just like, oh, okay. And he's like, I'm just walking. He's like, I'm sorry. He's like, I'm just walking. I was like, but he doesn't make any noise, so he startles me sometimes because I don't know he's there. And he's just like, are you sure you're not like a cat being all jumpy? Friends always starting to put a bell on me because I'm so quiet. Oh no. Oh no. I know, it's weird. I know he's not doing it on purpose. It's just, he doesn't make noise when he walks. I'm just like, oh, okay.
Great thinking.
And I feel a little bad because he's just like, I'm just walking. He's like, I'm not doing anything. He's like, I'm not doing it on purpose. I was like, oh, but when we watch horror movies, he does it on purpose. Actually, he did it to Shai. We ended up watching, I think it was like that new the new movie about like the Warrens. Horror movies are fun. Yeah, and it was like a really intense moment, and Ron like grabbed her shoulder and screamed, and and Shy jumped. She jumped and she screamed. And she goes, "Oh my God, Dad!" And he started laughing, and I was like, "Yeah, he does that." Yeah, Shy was mad. She was like, "Dad, oh my God!" And he's just like, "Sorry." As all the Nightmare on Elm Street movies except the reboot, because that's. Wait, they did do a reboot, didn't they? I forgot about that.
There he goes.
From what I heard, it wasn't great. Yeah, I don't know. Like they showed him a commercial for like one of the horror movies. They're like, "Oh, it's The Purge," and I'm just like, "Oh, okay." Like this is where we're at. It's like, ugh. Yeah, Shy asked the other day. She's like, "How many of these movies are there?" And I was like, "Too many. I don't know." I remember liking the first Nightmare on Elm Street. That scared me when I was a kid. And as soon as I joined back in the chat, my package is at the store. Well, I guess you gotta go get it, right?
Should we check out the statue?
I mean, you've been waiting for that controller. Yeah, one of my brothers, he was really scared of Nightmare on Elm Street. He was convinced. I had to check his closet, and I had to check under his bed. Because I was the big sister, and because he was convinced that Freddy Krueger was in his closet. And then I had to check under his bed because he was also convinced that Freddy Krueger was there. So, I'm gonna switch the phone while I go out, go get the controller. All right, Julius, we'll have a good walk. Yeah, my grandmother was the one that sat down with him and explained to him about how it wasn't real and he was an actor. Like, she actually showed him a picture. Like, I think there was like a newspaper article with him, and she showed the actor who played Freddy Krueger, showed him without like the makeup. She's like, "See, he's a normal person. This is a part he plays. He's an actor." And she was explaining, that he was a normal person, that this was a job that he did and that he was paid, which is like he's paid to be a scary monster in the monster movie. And yeah, and it actually helped my brother a lot because he was really freaked out by Nightmare on Elm Street. He's just like, nope. So yeah, so our grandmother like sat down with him and was like, "See, so this isn't real." She's like, "I know it seems very real, which means he did a really good job, playing this role, right?" And my brother was like, "Yeah." That gets real muddy in Wes Craven's New Nightmare. It's so meta. Yeah, so, but it helped my brother to be a little less afraid and to understand that it wasn't real, that it was make-believe, basically. It was just a movie. Yeah, because initially he was really freaked out by it. Which I can understand, when you're a kid, it seems very real. How old was he? This is why my grandmother got mad. My brother was 8. He was 8 years old, and he should not have been watching that movie. But my mom was like, "Oh, it's fine," right? And my grandmother got mad at her. She's like, "This is not an appropriate movie for children." Yeah, he was 8, so it like freaked him out. And one of our cousins, I wasn't there. Why was he watching a horror movie? Exactly, right? My mom was like, "Oh, it's probably fine," right? She's like, "Oh, it's fine." She didn't know what movie they were watching. My older cousins, apparently they lied and said, "Oh, we're watching a Disney movie." Right? And my brother got scared and he tried to like leave. Then again, yeah, he tried to leave. And this was my older cousin that like threw spiders in my hair. He like, seriously, he was kind of an ass when we were kids. And he sat on my brother. Right? This is my brother Rob. He sat down on him and he like held his eyes open so he couldn't close his eyes. So it freaked my brother out. And when I found out about it, I was really mad. Yeah, because I wasn't there, I was at a friend's house. I was doing something else. Yeah, and my grandmother was mad and asked my mom, she's like, "Why didn't you check on the kids? Why didn't you make sure that what they were watching, was appropriate?" Because I played Dead Space when I was like 12. yeah, so and my mom's like, I didn't know, but as soon as she found out, like she told his mom, it was a whole thing, right? And then my brother told me what happened. He's like, I tried to run and the hell, man. Yeah, our older cousin, he was my age, right? Like, because Rob and I are 5 years apart. Yeah, and he was like, and I found out what happened, and I went over to my cousin's house, and I was just like, I had my sleeves rolled up, like, that was my baby brother, basically. This was before our younger brothers and sister were born. This was my little brother, and I was mad. One kid handling it doesn't mean another will. Exactly, and I was mad. I was like, come outside. And my cousin was just like, why do you want to come outside? Right, because he saw that I had rolled up my sleeves, and I was like, come outside. And he's like, I don't want to come outside. I was like, come outside. Right, and my tita was just like, you better go. Yeah, because my mom was just like, you know, calling me. And she's like, come on, don't do the thing. I was like, come outside. And he's like, I don't want to come outside. Right, and he's like, I was like, come outside. And he's just like, I don't want to come outside. Like, he's calling from the screen door. He's like, I don't want to come outside. Right, and I was mad. And I started marching towards my tita's house. I was like, I know what you did to my little brother. And he's just like, look, I was just joking. He's like, I was just joking. Right, and I was mad, and my mom was like running, because that was when we all lived like close together, and my mom was running, calling after me, because she was like, oh man, she's gonna beat up her cousin. you can die outside without witnesses or inside under supervision. Yeah, I was mad. I was a big sister, and I was mad. I was like, because that was my little brother, and I was just like, I know what you did to my little brother. And he's like, oh, I was just joking, right? And he's trying to like lock the screen door. And I came running up the porch steps. Don't mess with the kid's fear. Yeah. And I was just like, how about you come outside? I was like, and you actually mess with someone your size. And he's just like, you're not my size. And he was just like, and you're a girl. And I was like, oh, what are you trying to say? Girls can't fight? And I was just like, come outside. You know, and I started yelling at him in Tagalog. I was like, come outside, ang gago mo. And he's just like, I don't wanna. He's like, I don't wanna. Right, and my mom started running after me. She's like, don't hurt your cousin. Like, don't hurt your cousin. Hi, Adobo, how are you? Yeah, he wouldn't come out. He was just like, nope. I finally watched Striker's stream now that I've beaten it. Yay! I'm good. Yeah, because I was mad. He basically held my brother's eyes open and he scared him. Right? And like, he knew my brother was scared and he made fun of him. And he did it. No, he didn't want to die. Yeah, and my titas is like, well, this is your fault. I was like, this is your fault. And my mom came after me. She's like, don't hurt your cousin, okay? Like, don't kill him. Like, don't kill your cousin. Like, mom, right? And my cousin didn't lock the screen door in time, and I yanked the screen door open, and I actually pulled him out by the front of his shirt. Like, I pulled him out, right? And he's just like, oh. And he's like, oh no. Right? Like, the words out of his mouth were, oh no. Wait, no. Yeah, either hurt or kill, pick one. Yeah, he's like, wait, no. And my mom came running up and she finally stopped me. She's like, do not hit your cousin, okay? She's like, I know you're mad at him. And she's like, and oh my god. You know, and she looks at my cousin. She goes, oh my god, ang stupid mo. And she's like, I know he's stupid, okay? Like, I'm gonna talk to Tita. Like, we're gonna work it out. She's like, my god. You know, and yeah, and my cousin is just like, oh, thank you, Tita. And my mom stared at him, you know, like that 1,000-yard stare. He's like, don't thank me yet, okay? Like, you did a very bad thing. Like, you should, like, do not thank me yet. Like, because you are going to get chancla, okay? She's like, I'm gonna talk to your mom. She gonna know what you did. You know, she's like, she gonna know what you did, okay? Like, so I would not thank me. She's like, because honestly, after I get done talking to your mom, maybe you should let your cousin hit you, gago. My cousin's like, what? Wait, what? Right? And my mom's like, put them down. And I was like, okay. That's my brain make me type out lewd instead of news. I don't know, Julia, something on your mind? Yeah, and so I had to drop my cousin to the ground, right? And my mom told me I got one because my cousin's like, Yeah. He's like, yeah. He's like, put me down, little girl, little wimpy girl who can't do anything, and I am not proud of it, but I lost my shit. And I turned around and I punched my cousin in the stomach, and he dropped. He dropped. He's like, oof. And my mom was like, okay, you know what? You get one. I was like, and you need to learn to watch your mouth, huh? She's like, this is why you in trouble in the first place. Yeah. And I was just like, yeah, my mom tells me, okay, you get one. Like, you get one. Yeah, I kidney punched my cousin. Right? And I was so mad. And I told him, you know, like, I was so mad. And I turned around and told him, I was like, that's for my little brother. Oh my god. Yeah, and my mom tells me, okay, you get one. And then she tells my cousin, like, see, this is why you are stupid. Why do you not know how to shut your mouth? Like, if you just shut your mouth and be quiet, you won't get in trouble. I was just like, oh my god. Yeah, and he got into a lot of trouble. Because when my tita found out what he did, she's like, what? Like, are you kidding? I was like, oh my goodness. And she came out there, and she had the Cinderella, she had the slipper, and she whooped my cousin. Like, she whooped him, and my mom's like, see, I told you, don't take me yet, because you're gonna get chancla, huh? And I was like, uh-oh. Like, uh-oh. Better start groveling now, yeah, because he's like, oh, thank you, tita, and that's why my mom was like, don't thank me yet, okay? She's like, you gonna get it. I was like, wow. Yeah, but he did that, and it's just like, yeah, and my brother didn't know about that until, like, we were older. He's like, oh my god. He's like, you kidney punched him? And it's just like, yeah. Yeah, because he wondered after that why every time, like, I came near that particular cousin, he'd, like, flinch away from me. And I was just it's because I got mad and I hit him. And I was like, and I did apologize for hitting him. I said, you know, I'm sorry. Because my mom was just like, okay, you get one, but now say you're sorry, okay? It's not okay to hit people. And she's right, it's not. And I told him, you know, I'm sorry I hit you. It's like, I'm not sorry I'm mad at you. It's like, but I am sorry I hit you. And he said, oh, okay. But after that, he kind of, like, gave me, like, a wide berth, wouldn't come near me. I was just like, oh my goodness. And, like, we're cool now that we're adults. And he even said that when we were kids, he's like, I was a jackass. he was just like, I was a jackass when I was a kid. I was like, we were kids. You know, it happens. I mean, you know, and my brothers learned. It's not like they were saints. You know, I got in trouble before. My sister got in trouble before. And, you know, having your tiny Filipino mother mad at you, oh boy. That is not a good time. And Angela and I learned. Like, we learned. My brothers, not so much. It took them a few tries. Right? And I mean, my mom has done things like leapt over a couch to get to one of my brothers because he mouthed off. And she may be little, but she is freaking fast. And I don't know why she's that fast, but she is. Like, just totally leapt over the couch just to smack my brother because he said something, like, in her opinion, you know, smart mouth. Like, he sassed her and she was not having it. Prince of Nightmares. Oh, this is Yusuke's. Yeah, it's the writer. Yeah, and apparently the book is really bad. Really bad. Yes, they're promoting a book. Well, why would you put it on the historical statue? That seems really disrespectful.
Maybe it's some kind of prank.
Maybe it's some kind of prank? Yeah, like, I mean, I understand putting them up like on a bulletin board or like a designated area, but on a historical statue seems kind of messed up. Oh dear. Okay, here we go. So we take off the flyers. Yay! There we go, much better.
Well, you happy, Yusuke?
Yes, Yusuke is happy now.
Now that I've seen the great Masamune.
Yeah, all he wanted to see was the statue, and I think he wanted to do some artwork of it. Alright, let's go. We're eating beef tongue? I personally don't like beef tongue. It's not my thing. Oh, but Morgana's excited. Yeah, we're playing New Game Plus of this, you know, so basically we're OP and we can also take on the really harder monsters. Uh-oh. Oops. Uh-oh. So, no beef tongue? A Gyutan restaurant? Ooh, well hello.
Holy shit!
Wow, Ryuji's talking with his mouth full.
It's so thick, so soft.
Well, I mean, as long as he's having fun, right?
Cut it out! You're spitting all over me!
Okay! Wow, Ryuji! Good grief! Oh my goodness. Yeah, Yusuke's crying. Well, I mean, he's getting to eat good food with his friends. I guess he's a little emotional. That's okay.
This is enough to make
Either
way, food's delicious.
It's such an anime trope. Like the one character that's just like, I'm always hungry. Oh god, food is so wonderful. And it's just like, well, okay. Wait, did Morgana not get any?
I swear, you are the noisiest cat on the planet. Ask him to split some with you.
Okay. Not happening later. You can share, Ryuji.
Sorry, can't. Want to, can't.
Wow.
I'm hungry too, you know.
Oh my god, not even sharing with Morgana. Wow.
Is that a cat I hear?
Uh-oh. Oh, we're busted! Great, now they're gonna know we have a talking cat. We don't know anything about a talking cat. There's no talking cat. Nope.
I've sworn I heard a cat.
Nope, no talking cat.
Oh, nope. Not a real cat, at least.
Wow. Anne is the worst liar.
Right, Ryuji?
Yep.
Meow?
Okay. What he said. What he said, meow. It's a work in progress.
Come on, you're not fooling anyone.
Okay.
Sounds to me like he's in the bag of the gentleman with the glasses. Oh, that's sweet. Are you going to share?
Oh my goodness, seriously?
Partake in the finest beef tongue this restaurant has to
So she's not gonna tell on them that they have a cat, but she's like, oh, it's fine.
Jay, not so loud.
Wow.
Sorry. You're right. If you get thrown out, then no more.
Okay.
By the way,
This lady is a little odd.
having said I should tell you, the oxtail soup's to die
Well,
for.
oxtail soup is good.
Did you know oxtail soup is packed with collagen? A lot of people seem to think it's good for your skin.
Really? I did not know that, but okay.
They say it's not as effective when ingested, but there's a fair number of reports that suggest
Why are there always people like that? They're like, oh, it keeps your skin young and supple, and it does this, and it's just like,
misleading. You may think you feel a change when
or like, yeah, and it's like all like the cosmetics products that, you know, that tell like women like, oh yeah, there's cream that, you know, can make, and it makes your skin look young, and it's just like, yeah, God forbid people get old. Like, oh no, like getting old is the worst thing ever, and it's just like, seriously. Like, this is a little insulting to us old people. And it's so weird. Like, it's such a weird thing. Yeah, she's just like going on. Like, it's such a weird thing. It's just like, don't look old. Here, we have creams that can make you look young and make you look 25. And it's just like, I've been 25. It's fine. I'm happy being 44. Thank you. It's like, you can't look old. You have to look a certain way. And it's just like, like, maybe I don't want to. Maybe I want to just try working on being comfortable in my own skin and acknowledge the fact that I'm getting old and be okay with it. And not be made to feel like I have to look like I'm 25 because, you know, with serums and makeups, and it's just like, it's like, if that's what you want to do, cool. You do you. I was like, but I'll be over here being 44. Because, yeah. This is like such a weird thing.
Sorry about.
And it's also why I hate clothes shopping. Because I'm not skinny, so you know, but then it's like I always feel very like self-conscious about shopping for clothing, and I kind of hate it. Like, I'm comfortable in jeans and t-shirts. That's what I'm comfortable in. Like, jeans and t-shirts are just like comfortable like yoga pants when I'm around the house. But like shopping for anything else, like if I have to, like I had to get a dress for a wedding, and I hated every minute of it. Like, I absolutely hated it. It was awful, and I felt, honestly, I felt ugly. I felt like really self-conscious, and I have like a lot of issues with like my body image, and Ron was just like, I think you're beautiful, I love you, and I was just like, I know that, like I know that, right? But how do you fight your own brain when you see something completely different than what everyone else sees? You know, so I have like issues with my body image. Like, I know I'm not skinny, right? Like, I'm just not. And I remember crying, like having to like try and find a dress, and they're like, oh, okay, wait, we're in high school, we're in college, what'd you like to know? Wait, should we lie? Because I think she knows if we say we're in high school. I guess we're in college? This might not go over well. Okay, wow, lady, really? Well, actually, I think Makoto and Haru are in college. Yeah, Makoto and Haru, I think they're actually in their first year of college. But everybody else is in high school. Like, the Anne and Yusuke and Joker and Ryuji are seniors, and then I think Futaba is like in 10th grade. We should check out the campus? Oh, okay. Yeah, but I remember talking to Ron about it, and I was just like, I know it like takes work to change. Like, I actually like cut out a lot of things, like cut out a lot of soda and sugar, and you know, and drink more water, and you know, try to like, you know, sometimes I don't always stick to my workout routine. Sometimes I just don't have the spoons to work out that day, but
you know,
but I did that. Oh, and I did lose weight, and I'm still not skinny, and I just like acknowledge the fact that I'm probably not going to be a skinny person. Not the way I was when I was a kid, you know. But you know, I told Ron, you know, like with like trying to find a dress for that wedding, it was like really hard, and the person was just like, oh, I don't think we have like a dress in your bust size. And she made a comment of, you know, you're pretty well, like you're pretty, she's like, you're pretty well, and she was like trying to think of a way to say it, and I was like, well endowed, and she was like, yeah, and I was just like, or just, I have big boobs. And the lady kind of looked embarrassed, and she's like, well, yes. And I told Ron I was like really frustrated, and I was like, I don't like shopping for clothes. This is why I don't like shopping for clothes. This is why I don't like shopping for dresses. And I made the comment, this is like, because, you know, everything's like made for skinny people, and I'm just, you know, I'm just the ugly little fat girl. And Baka from the store, welcome back, and Ron like hugged me, and he's just like, I think you're beautiful. He's like, you are beautiful, and he's like, I know you're not. And I just kind of sighed, and I was just like, I know that you think that I'm beautiful, and I love you for that, you know, and I love you. And it's just like, you know, and I explained to him, as just like, but what I see and what people like, you know, as like, and what you tell me are two different things. Like, I don't see that. It's also why I don't like to look at myself in the mirror. It's awful. Hello, Bacchus, I'm Golden Dragon, and maybe that's like, I don't know, and see, and it's very hard to talk about this right even now, because it's just like, God, that makes me sound like so vain and awful. But you know, like I have accepted getting old, because for a long time I had a hard time with getting old. When did you become a dad, Golden?
Farewell, young ones.
I don't know. Hello, Bacchus, I'm Golden Dragon. Farewell, young ones. Oh, okay. Well, goodbye, strange lady.
So, she was.
Yeah, so it's one of those things, like, for a while I was kind of scared of getting old, because I'm just like, oh, because I kind of had it in my head that, oh, once I get old, I'm no longer beautiful, I'm no longer pretty, right? And Ron pointed out to me, he's just like, what matters is the person you are. He's like, what matters is what's inside. And I had to come to terms with that, and honestly, you know, my therapist helped with that a lot. So, you know, there are some ups and downs. There are some, like, downsides to getting old, sure. Like, you know, my back hurts a little more, and I have a bad knee. That's from an old dance injury that, like, acts up sometimes, especially when it's cold or raining. But I'm also learning how to try and be comfortable in my skin and acknowledge the fact that getting old does not have to be, like, this scary thing. You know, and accepting the fact that, yeah, there's a little more gray in my hair, and yes, I'm very horribly nearsighted. I have to wear glasses so I can see. You know, and Ron pointed out, you know, that he and I will grow old together. He's like, we're growing old together, and he's just like, we're doing it together, and he's just like, and as long as, you know, he's like, as long as we're at each other's side, and he's just like, nothing else matters. Which is very sweet and very Ron. But, you know, I told him, you know, like, because I used to be a lot heavier, growing old together is hella romantic. Yeah, Ron is a kind person. You know, and I mean, I know he makes jokes and sometimes he horses around a lot, but, you know, when it counts, when it matters, he's there. He shows up. You know, and when I have, like, really terrible days, you know, like what happened with Loki, that was a terrible day. And Ron was sad too, and we cried together, and the thing is like, I can talk to him about it. I told him I still feel sad. I still, like, I don't like how this feels, and he told me that's okay. No, he doesn't say that's stupid. He doesn't say, you know, oh, you know, you don't know what you're talking about. He just holds my hand and he says, it's okay. He's like, you know, he goes, I know. He's like, I know it's hard right now. And he's like, and that's okay. He's like, but it will get easier. He's just like, it'll still hurt. And he's like, but it will get easier. Yeah, and when I have, like, really awful days with my mental health and I let him know, you know, like, this is what's going on. He doesn't judge me for that. He, you know, he just sits with me and he asks me, you know, is it your anxiety? Is it your depression? Is it both? Like, he'll ask, you know, and I'll let him know what's going on, and he'll ask, you know, what can I do? You know, he's just like, is there anything I can do to help? And sometimes sometimes I'm like, well, you know, can you just talk to me for a minute, you know, about anything? And he says, okay. Like, one time he talked to me about, like, how to build, like, how he was working on a project to build, like, a little mini magnet, right? And it wasn't something I knew a lot about, but Ron knew a lot about it, but it helped. It helped, like, it distracted my brain. And sometimes, you know, I'm like, can you just give me a hug, or can you just hold my hand? And he says, sure. And he does that. You know, and the thing is like, Ron never asks for anything for himself. Like, anytime I ask him, what do you want for your birthday? What do you want for Christmas? He never wants anything for himself, like, ever. Like, he goes, oh, he's like, I'm fine. So sometimes that can be a little bit frustrating. Because, you know, I want to get him something nice for his birthday, or, you know, or do something nice for his birthday or for Christmas. And it's just like, oh, he's like, I don't need anything. He's like, I have you. And it's just like, okay, that's very sweet, but, you know, there has to be something you want. And he goes, no. I'm just like, oh, okay. The beef tongue was amazing. I don't like beef tongue. I'm sorry. I don't. Yeah, but I saw how he got about, like, the Cyberpunk game, right? And then also, oh, and Borderlands 3 that one year, where he wanted Borderlands 3. And Yeah, and I got it for him. And he was just like, oh my god. And he was just like, what? He's like, you didn't have to do that. Like, he was really stunned, and it was like, I wanted to. Like, you know. Ooh, I'm stuffed. Okay, so we had lots of... Wait, Ryuji ate 5 bowls of rice? What the heck? How do you eat 5 bowls of rice? Oof. Oh my goodness.
You can eat the first bowl and focus exclusively on the
Wait, did Yusuke eat 5 bowls of rice too? Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, I can't. I think I'm done after like 1 bowl of rice. 5 bowls? Oh my. Wow. Of myself in the face, you. I mean, like, yeah, if you can do it, like, good for you, but like, oh my gosh, I'm full just hearing that. I am full just hearing that. It's like 5 bowls of rice, like, oh. Like, oh my goodness.
I will say the food certainly is delicious.
Okay, well, Haru had a good time, so that's cool.
Good job, Sophia.
Oh my goodness. Sophia's like, yay! A piece of cake. Oh, she's learning. Okay. I mean, we could.
What's going on over there?
Yeah, I think this is the Yusuke one. Yeah, Natsume. That was his name. Not 5. I probably have to stop after 3. Yeah, I could maybe do like 1 or 2, but like 5, that's that's too much. The latest issue? Oh, is he a mangaka?
Thank you for all your support.
Okay.
Hold on now. Only 1 autograph per person,
Wow.
please.
There's an awful lot of people who want his autograph.
Could the men please go to the back of the line? Ladies first.
Oh no. It's like ladies first.
How's that?
I don't know. I have no idea.
It's pretty popular. I heard that woman say ladies.
Apparently he's a writer. Oh yeah, so this is the one that resonates with Yusuke. Uh-oh.
There. Are you looking for an autograph as well?
Oh jeez.
Or perhaps
Douchekaru! I know, I'm just like, oh great, he's coming over here. Okay, cool. This is fine. Oh god, he started hitting on Haru?
how terribly rude of me to keep such
Oh, okay. Well, this is fine. What the? Well, no. Oh, okay. He really did that. I don't think we've actually read. I don't think any of them have actually read his book. Like, yikes. He just. Oof. Okay. Yeah, we were just like passing by. Like, we have no idea what's going on.
That's so. It seems I got a little
Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, he's the one that posted all those flyers.
Yours truly, Ango Natsume. It's a pleasure.
Picks up a motorcycle with anger in eyes. This person seems a little full of themselves.
Nightmares. What's the name from those flyers on the Masamune statue?
Yes.
Flyers on Masamune's statue? I think I know what happened.
Okay.
That's most likely the work of some of my more zealous fans. I appreciate
You're more zealous fans? Gee, that sounds familiar.
It appears they went overboard somewhat. Honestly, they can be a real handful sometimes.
Seriously?
To apologize on their behalf.
Oh, no. No. Hi, Tiki. How are you? No. Sir, excuse me, sir. We're gonna need you to back up. Nope. No kissing girls without consent. No kissing anyone without consent. Not cool. Haru is not comfortable. He's just like, let me apologize by offering a kiss. It's like, how about no? We don't know you. Seriously, back off. That's enough. Let's be polite. That's enough.
Supposed to be?
The guy that's her friend and who's gonna bop you with a chancla if you don't knock it off.
I believe I was addressing these lovely young ladies here. I think.
Oh, jeez, he's one of those. Okay, cool. I love how Ryuji stepped up. No, Haru's cute, but she's not okay with this, right? And like telling a girl that you don't know, like, oh, allow me to apologize with a kiss, like, can you not? Like, no, that's weird. That's off-putting. That, you know, oversteps boundaries. Oh my gosh, he really thinks he's entitled. Okay.
Get away with speaking to me like that?
Yes. Try me.
This one's got
Wow, seriously? Sorry for being creepy here. I'll make it up to you with sex, right? It's just like, excuse me, no. Like that's not how that works. Wow. Yikes.
We need to get moving soon.
Right, and then he's like, oh, you all have the backbone? And it's just like, yes, wow, how shocking. Somebody stood up to you and told you no about something. Wow, okay, wow. Like,
Well then, it seems I must be going. I've a magazine interview.
Oh, please go. Run fast, run far.
To all those who have read my book, I thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Sheesh, cringy. Yikes. Yeah, that's normal. What on earth? Is this book even that good?
Who was that man?
Like, holy crap.
Big shot or whatever, but he sure was pissing me off.
Yeah, Ryuji will actually like stick up for his friends and yeah, and the way like for Haru's story arc in Persona 5, like yeah, they had her with like in a weird creepy arranged marriage. And she did not want to marry that person, and the dude was skeevy as hell. Like thinking he was like entitled to Haru, and he was really nasty person. I don't know. Bieber clone. I don't know if he looks like Justin Bieber, but he definitely was creepy. It was like, oh, yikes.
Wasn't at all deserving of praise.
Yeah, and that's like such a weird, creepy thing to do to a person. To just be like, hey, you don't have my consent, but let me just like invade your personal space and touch you and like force a kiss on you. It's just like, no, thank you.
Are you alright?
The personality? I'm not sure about that either. Or Haru. Yeah, she didn't know. It's just like, oof.
How did jerk like him
I don't know. I don't understand why people do that.
make any sense?
Like, my friends and I went to an anime convention one year, and there was a girl. She was dressed up. She did a cosplay of Vampire Princess Miyu. It was really good. But there was a guy that like kept following her and kind of bothering her, so she pretended to know me, right? And I played along because I realized what was happening. You know, yeah, because she's just like she came over to me and she's like, "Oh hey," she's like, "There you are," and I saw that guy like following her, and I was just like, "Hey," you know, I was just like, "Hey," I was like, "Yeah," I was just like, "Were you running late?" Right? And she mouthed at me, "Thank you," and I was just like, "Oh my gosh, yeah!" Like this dude was like following her and was not like taking no for an answer. And I was just like, this poor girl. Yeah, so, you know, so my friends and I were like, well, you know, like, have a seat. And she looks at me, she's like, see? She's like, these are my friends that I told you I was meeting. And he's like, oh. And he looked, like, really disappointed, just like, oh, hey. And, you know, and it's just like, everything okay? And she's like, well, I told, you know, he kept, right? And she's like, well, and she was honest. She's like, he kept, you know, like, asked me to, like, you know, come hang out with him. And I told him I had to meet some friends. And I was like, okay. Right, and I was like whispering to her for a minute. I don't know, you know, I was just like, "Are you okay?" I was like, "Are you really meeting some friends?" And she said, "Yeah," and she's like, "But I was alone, and no one wouldn't follow me." What a creep is like, yeah, he was being really creepy. And he came over and he's just like, and he goes, "Are these people really your friends?" And I gave him the mom stare, and it was like, when somebody tells you they're not interested, it means they're not interested. And it's like, and following them and harassing them is not a good idea. Right? Yeah, one of my friends went to get security and like to talk to one of the con staff, and they were coming over, and he's like, look, and he was just like, look, he's just like, you don't have to be like so stuck up. And yeah, and that girl was just like, oh my god, right? And her friends were coming. She's like, those are my friends. I was like, you can sit here with us as long as you like. And I was like, he's not gonna bother you. It's like, we're not going to let him. And she was like, okay. And she's like, again, thank you. And it's just like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, and he told her, you don't have to be so stuck up. And I got the mom voice. I was like, hey, I was like, her telling you no is not her being stuck up. It's her telling you no. I was like, people don't owe you things. And I was like, and when a person tells you no, that's exactly what they mean. I was like, so you need to go and you need to leave her alone. Right? And he like put his hands up and he's like, okay, whatever. He's like, okay, whatever, yeah. And con security came over and they're like, can we talk to you for a minute, please? Right? And her friends came up and they're like, oh my god, they're like, are you okay? And she's like, yeah, I'm fine. And yeah, and and I like, see, sometimes people need help and you help them. When she told me thank you, when she told us thank you, and it's just like, it's not a big deal. I was just like, are you okay? These are your friends? And she was like, yeah. Introduce him to the chancla. Yeah, and she was like, oh my god. She's like, thank you so much. She's like, you didn't even know me. And I was matter of fact about it. I told her, I was like, look, it looked like you needed help. You asked, you came over to us because you needed help, right? And she's like, yeah. And she's like, it's okay. It's just like, it doesn't matter that we don't know you. Sometimes people need help. And I was just like, it's like, I hope you have a good time at the con with your friends. It's just like, stay safe out there, okay? And she's like, okay. She was like, thank you. And her friends were like, oh my god, that was so nice. Yeah, but it was just like, I saw that she was really scared because, yeah, it's scary when the person won't freaking leave you alone, right? And they follow you and you're just like, holy shit, are you serious? Yeah, and right, and security was like talking to the kid, and they came over and like asked us some questions, and and we like told them what happened. They're like, yeah, okay. They're like, that confirms it. Right? And yeah, and my friend that went to get them, he was friends with one of the staff members, and he's just like, yeah, he's like, we're throwing that guy out. He's been harassing several women at the con. And he's like, so we're like, he's gone, he's blacklisted. And I was just like, oh, yeah, but sometimes it's like that, I guess. Okay, we'll need to look into this. Let's gather some intel first. We need to figure out who he is. Yeah, and it's such a weird thing when people act like that, when they're just like they're entitled to a person. Like, you can't own a person, and and then if a person like tells you no, or like if a guy or girl or a person tells you no, like you ask them out, or you're like, oh hey, we should hang out sometime, and they're like, no thank you. Like, yeah, I get it. It sucks, right? Like, I do understand like the disappointment of like, if you like somebody, they don't like you back. But the thing is they don't have to say yes to you just because you expect it. They're allowed to say no. People are allowed to say no. And you have to respect it, and you have to respect them, because if you don't respect that they said no, you are showing that you don't respect them and you don't respect their boundaries. And that's not a good look. And I know when you're young, it feels like, oh my god, it's the end of the world. And it's understandable to feel that way, but trust me, when you are young, there are going to be lots of people in your life. Some will come and some will go. And some people will tell you no. But the important thing to remember is that it isn't the end of the world, okay? It's not the end of the world. I know it can feel that way, but it's not. And the thing is there are going to be people in your life that come and go, and some are going to be good experiences, some are going to be not great experiences, some are going to be in between, some are going to make you confused, like what the heck happened, but the thing is like, for the time that a person is in your life, it is important to just treasure the time you have. Like, if it's a good experience, treasure it, and sometimes people like come and go. You know, sometimes people are not in your life for a reason. Sometimes it's for a good reason. And sometimes, you know, sometimes things happen, sometimes circumstances happen that are beyond your control or beyond their control. But, you know, if, you know, and not everyone's into relationships and having families or whatever, and that's fine too. You know, each person has their own way, and they, you know, they're doing their best to figure it out. Oh, but the people who but you know, people will come and go, but then you'll find that person or persons that, you know, that make you happy. You make each other happy. You get each other, you know, and they love you for you because you're you, and they accept you for you, and they love you on your good days and your bad days simply because you are yourself. And you know. And those are the kinds of people you want to surround yourselves with. People who will hold you accountable, but will also hold you up and show up when you need help, and will be there when you just, you know, you need to talk, and you can do the same for them. And, you know, and they appreciate being around you, just, you know, just hanging out with you because you're you, and because of just being who you are, not what you can do for them, not what you can give them, just because you are yourself. You know, you are your own person. You know, and we had for a little while we had a hard time teaching the girls that, because, you know, teenagers, they always think they know better. You know, and kids do stuff, kids get into stuff because people are like, oh, you know, like, oh, all the kids are bad, and it's just like, no, kids are kids. And the thing is they learn from us. They learn from the parents. They learn from the adults around them. And it's important to just, you know, do our best to teach them those lessons. You know, and for a little while, yeah, our girls didn't quite understand that and thought that, you know, like, making sure that, oh, they were popular, or they had all the friends, or they had all the hippest things. And I'm just, you know, when we pointed out to them, you know, people will like you because you are you, not because of like how much cool stuff you have, or because you're a great dresser, you know, or because you wear all the latest fashions. They'll like you because you are yourself. It's just like, are you a kind person? Do you help others when they need help? Do you speak up, you know, when you see, you know, terrible things happening to someone? Do you speak up? Do you help? It's like, even when it's hard. And it's like, that's what a person notices. And it was like, you know, and we said, surround yourselves with people who genuinely care about you, care about others, because, you know, as we pointed out, it's just like, because, yeah, you know, and that's one of the things we taught Shy, you know, because Shy had some issues with that, you know, growing up, and, you know, she learned, you know, all the girls did. Eventually they came to understand what that lesson meant. And, you know, told them, look, like, you could be the prettiest person in the room, like, you could be a freaking supermodel, and if you were cruel to others, no one would want to be around you, because it's like, because your personality, your heart, your spirit, that's what shines through. That's what gets through to people. That's what makes people notice who you are. And it's just like, they, you know, they ask themselves, are you a good person? Do you do your best to be kind? Do you try to help? And yeah, eventually they did learn that lesson, you know, but your heart is rotten, it ruins the whole package. Yeah, exactly. No one who wasn't looking for your money. Exactly. It's just like, people, you know. And, you know, the girls were like, well, you and Dad, you know, you get along really well. And it's just like, it's not like Ron and I never argue. We've been married. They said, you've been together forever. I was like, I know it feels like forever, but, you know, it's not like we never argue. Of course we do. We're, you know, couples argue. You argue. And sometimes when you're married, you argue about dumb shit. Like, trust me, really dumb shit. Like, who turned up the thermostat? You know, or like, who drank the last of the coffee, right? Dumb shit. You You know, but, you know, and I pointed this out to the girls, and Ron pointed this out to the girls. I was like, but here's the thing. At the end of the day, even when you argue over dumb shit, you still love each other. You know, and I've told that to Ron before, and he laughed about it, and he said, I feel the same way, honey. You know, and I said, I know sometimes we argue about really, really dumb shit. And he was just like, yes. I was like, but we apologize to each other, right? I was like, the thing is like, who mixed up the Rubik's Cube? Yeah, it's just like, when you argue about dumb shit, you realize, when you genuinely, truly love each other, you realize after the dumb shit argument that you still love each other, you still want to be around each other, right? And I flat out told Ron, I was like, there isn't anyone else I want to argue over dumb shit with. Like, Ron is the only person I want to argue with. I want to have arguments about dumb shit with for the rest of my life. And he kind of laughed about it. Like, he laughed and he said, well, I love you too, honey. I feel the same way. You know? And that's the thing. That's when you know you genuinely love the person. Like, even, you know, on good days and the bad days, you still love each other. You still want to be around each other. You still want to be together. You recognize that you still genuinely have that love and respect for each other. Yeah, and you know, and it takes time and it takes patience, and there's going to be days where you feel like you're ready to scream, and you know, but the thing is like, you do the best you can, and you take it one day at a time, one thing at a time. And I know that sounds so simple, but sometimes it's really hard. Sometimes it is very hard to do, but you just do the best you can. Okay, so we're discussing oh right, we're supposed to go to the RV to look up who this weird guy is. But bottom line, if a person doesn't like you, or they say like, I'm not interested, you respect it. Period. You don't put your hands on anyone without their consent. You don't try to kiss people without their consent. That's weird. You know, just, you know, and have a conversation and recognize that people don't owe you anything. You're not entitled to a pretty girl's company just because you think she's pretty, you know. And it's not her being, you know, and the same thing for men. Like, you know, if a man says like, no, you know, but like, if the person is not interested, they're not interested, and it's important to respect it. And it's important to respect those boundaries. You know, and if they say no, respect that they said no. And people are allowed to change their minds. That's another thing too. People are allowed to say, hey, you know what? I don't think this is a good idea. I changed my mind. And you know what you do? You respect it. You respect them. Because if you do not, that speaks volumes about who you are. And that speaks volumes about your behavior.
Sophia.
You know, and sitting there telling the person that they're a tease, or, you know, telling them, oh, you know, like being insulting to them. Like, that's not okay either. You know, and people will say, well, it was the heat of the moment. And it's just like, okay, and it's like, you're still making a choice. You're still making a choice when you say and do those things. You know, and the thing is that's really frustrating is with young women when they speak up, right? When they speak up about, you know, the things that happen to them, and then people shame them, and, you know, they get asked things, you know, we get asked things like, oh, well, what were you wearing when it happened? No, it doesn't matter what a person was wearing. It doesn't matter what they look like. Bottom line, if they have said no, if their boundaries have been pushed, if they said no, they said, I'm not comfortable, that is the only thing that matters. Not what they're wearing, not where they were, not how much that you're like, no. What matters is they said no. They said no, they said, I'm not comfortable, or they said, you know, I changed my mind, I'm not comfortable. And and the person they directed at, it is important that they respect that. Respect that they said no, respect that they said they changed their mind, respect their boundaries. Period. You know, and I saw far too many people like blaming others. You know, blaming the people who got hurt, and it's just like, that's not okay. That is never okay. It's not right to hurt people. It's not right to make those choices that hurt people, because it is a choice. If you are choosing to say something hurtful or do something hurtful to another person, you are making a choice. It's not a heat of the moment. It's not, no. You made a decision. No, and yeah, you're gonna get held accountable for it. And I spoke up about this before with, you know, with the thing going on where the, you know, they're just like, oh, it was just my trauma speaking. No. Like, I, like, truly, you know, and I'm speaking as a person who has survived pain and trauma. My pain and trauma does not make me go out of my way to say cruel and heartless things to another human being. Because I am choosing to do my best to be kind and not hurt others and not cause more pain and trauma to others who may have been hurt or may have experienced the same thing. Because I know it is not their fault. Okay? Like, and I know this is like super serious right now, but it legitimately bothers me when I see people say things like that as an excuse for why it was okay for them to say something completely heartless to another person who is hurting, who is, you know, who is hurting, who is in pain. You know what a person needs when they are hurting, when they're in pain? Kindness, empathy. They don't need more cruelty. And they certainly, and this also happens far too much, and they certainly don't need to be dragged on social media with one of your hot takes. Okay? And if you truly have an issue with someone or, you know, something they said, message them privately. Why do you need to do it in a public forum? Right? If it is something like they're hurting, they're in pain, and, you know, they're dealing with their own trauma, it's not they're abusive, it's not they're a predator. They're not hurting anyone, but they themselves are hurting, and you just like drag them publicly, you were part of the problem. Truly. And if you have some issue with something that someone said, you know, or you're like, well, hey, this is how this comes across, just message them privately. Why do you need to publicly drag them? Why do you need to do that? How does that help? That doesn't. All that does is cause more pain and more trauma and more suffering. And it's not okay. And to sit there and use your own pain and trauma as an excuse or saying something or doing something hurtful to another human being, no, it's not okay. Your condition does not entitle you to be needlessly cruel and hurtful to another human being. You know, what you say, you know, and I know what I say and do matters. You know, everything we say and do, it matters. You know, and that's why it's important to be mindful about what we say, what we do, and ask ourselves, you know, take the time to ask ourselves, will this hurt someone? Will this cause pain? Will this cause more trauma to this person? And if the answer is yes, then don't do it, please. Because we have so much ugliness in the world right now going on. Like, we have so much ugliness in the world going on right now, and so much like pain and all kinds of nastiness in the world. Why put out more? Like, there's no reason to. You know, and nobody's perfect. People mess up, you know, and if you make a mistake, if you mess up, acknowledge it. I know it is very humbling when we make a mistake, and it is very humbling when we get told, like, hey, this is incorrect. You know, it's humbling. It really is. But the thing is, yes, it's humbling when we're wrong, when we get told, hey, you know, what you did was hurtful, right? When we make a mistake, when we screw up. But the other side of that is, that's human. It's human to feel humbled by that. You know, by a mistake that we made, or something we said incorrectly, or, you know, maybe we said something and we didn't think about how it sounded, and we're like, oh, I did say that. Own up to it, acknowledge it, right? And do the best you can to make it right. You know, do sincerely apologize. Don't double down, don't deflect. You know, just say, hey, yeah, I screwed up. You know, I screwed up, I'm sorry. And you do what you can to make it right, and you do your best to be kind. because that's all we can do is just learn from each mistake and, and talk about it and learn and grow from each experience, good or bad. So we can learn together and we can move forward to do better and be better. Because that's how we change, right? That's how we change. That's how we evoke the change and the light, and that's how we try to be the light we want to see in the world. We work on it. And you have to work on it. All of us, we have to work on it every single day, every single time. Because, like, yeah, sure, there are a lot of things that are a lot better than they were before, but there are also things that are still, unfortunately, the same. So we still have work to do. All of us. Okay. So Prince of Nightmares. Yeah, I think the book was, like, actually kind of bad. Like, I think it was kind of like a weird Twilight. I think it was like a weird Twilight book. Yeah, like it sold 1 million copies. Yeah, because I've had people ask me, like, Mothergamer, do you mean are you included in the conversation? It's like, yes, of course I am. I know I have to hold myself accountable. I know I have to be mindful and thoughtful of the things I say and do. And the thing is like, I do my best to try. And Prince of Nightmares, I think, yeah. And Ron has called me out when we've had an argument before and I said something that was unkind, and Ron called me out on it. And I acknowledged it. I said, you know what? You're right. I said, I'm sorry. You're right. That was wrong of me to say that. Right? And we made up, and, and that's the thing is, like, we hold each other accountable, but we also hold ourselves accountable. And yes, absolutely. And as I said, I am not perfect. Holy crap. And please, don't put me on a pedestal. Don't do that. Like, don't ever do that. Don't put anyone on a pedestal. Like, ever. Because we're human. At the end of the day, we're all just human beings. I'm not perfect. That's why I say I do my best to be kind, and that's why I tell all of you, do your best to be kind. Because yeah, there's gonna be days where maybe I messed up, maybe I wasn't kind, and I absolutely do my best to be kind and hold myself accountable for my actions and my words, because they matter. Because frankly, I know how awful it feels when somebody tears you down to make themselves feel better, or says terrible things to you. And honestly, I do everything I can to make sure that no one feels that pain and hurt that I felt. But, I can't protect everyone. I can't save everyone. But all I can do is, like, let y'all know that it's okay if you're not feeling okay. It's okay if you feel hurt, and it's okay if you're feeling sad, but it does not mean that pain is forever. It just means it's for right now, and you just do the best you can, and doing your best is enough. You are enough. Even if you don't feel that way right now, or if like you're struggling fighting against your own brain, like your depression, your anxiety is telling you lies, it's just for right now. It's not forever. It's just for right now. And you just do your best to be kind to yourself, to be kind to others, and you do your best to just take it one day at a time, one thing at a time, and doing your best is enough, and you are enough. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Don't let your brain lie to you. You are enough. Doing your best to be kind, doing your best, that is enough. That's all anyone can ask of you. It's a bestseller. 1 million, it's a bestseller. Yeah, so 1 million copies. But really, right from the start, it's kind of a surprise. It's kind of weird.
Well, this whole thing is kind of bizarre.
Oh, right, like apparently his social media was kind of strange. Yeah, but fans don't necessarily happen like that overnight. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it was called Prince of Nightmares, and wasn't it kind of like a Twilight ripoff?
Right. The worst part is that no one
Oh.
stepped in to stop them.
Wait, really? Oh, that's messed up. That's not cool. Yeah. Oh, Yusuke's like, nope, I'm done with this shit.
They clearly lack self-restraint.
Oh my goodness.
Fans at the station seemed really passionate too. It was almost like they were.
Yeah, that was kind of scary.
Checking some of the online
Looks
like there's about 100 threads created about this dude almost every day.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
And they're all positive. Not only that, but all of these IP addresses are from Sendai.
Wait, really? They're all from the same... That can't be right.
This is definitely our guy then, right?
That can't be right. They're all from the same IP? Well, let's see. Let's go with... We can't be too sure. Maybe we should read this book.
That's true. We haven't determined his abilities.
Okay.
Yet.
Maybe we should read his book and see what it's about?
Jail here has nothing to do with him. He earned all that praise, right?
I mean, maybe?
There's still a chance he's our monarch too, ain't there?
Oh yeah, this was like the weird one. Like it had like weird puzzles.
We'll go into town. See what intel we can dig up.
Vicky, what are you doing?
If he's the monarch,
Okay,
there's a
bye.
good chance we'll run into some
Jake just like
victims
poked his head
who
in and looked at me, and then
just like in Shibuya.
then he went back to his bed. So I'm like, oh, okay, well. I guess he just the doggo just wanted to check on me.
Good idea. He might be able to give us some other.
Okay, so we have to find some clues about Natsume.
Okay. Well, I guess we should all probably hit the hay.
Well, I guess so. So basically, the next day we have to find some clues about who he is. So, oh right, they had to put like a little tent on top of the camper.
Might as well be sleeping outside. It ain't gonna be cramped.
I mean, maybe. Wait, can't they just like put sleeping bags on the ground?
Besides, it's not as bad as you say.
Jake the good boy. Jake is a good boy. He's the best boy. Yeah, but this seems like really hot in the summertime, and honestly, Japan in the summer, it's really freaking hot. Yeah, like the Philippines is hot, right? Like it's hot all year round, but summer, oh my god, summer is it's intense heat. There's no way you could like all keep cool like sleeping together like cramped in a little tent. Like that's gonna be a lot. Like that's just oof. That's a lot of body heat. Yeah, we can play cards, I guess. Just go with it, I guess.
Sure.
I still don't understand why they don't have sleeping bags to just like sleep on the ground.
We're up early tomorrow anyway, so you.
It's kind of odd. We're just like everything's fine. Yeah, and Morgana's a cat, so like all that fur in summer.
Very true. That fur certainly won't help things either.
Yeah, that's gonna be a lot.
I can't help that I'm a cat. Not that I'm actually a cat, though.
Well, I mean, he's like a talking magical cat, so. I feel bad. Like, I feel bad for Morgana.
Sorry.
Okay. Well, I know the girls get to sleep inside, but I'm just saying, like, shouldn't they, like, take turns about, like, who gets to sleep inside the camper and who gets to sleep on top of the roof? Doesn't Asia generally get humid summers, like it's uncomfortable existing by yourself, not to mention huddling up? Yes. Yeah, like, Philippines is hot all year long, but like in the summer especially, it gets really like even more intense heat, and it can get very humid, and yeah, you step outside and you sweat. Like that's how it goes. So yeah, so huddling up in the tent does not sound like a fun time, and apparently Ryuji snores. Okay, Yusuke's asleep too. What? Oh, okay, and he talks in his sleep. Oh, okay. Not like that, like this. Oh my goodness. And Morgana purrs in his sleep. Okay. I fell asleep to the sound of everyone's peaceful breathing. I mean, are we counting Yusuke talking in his sleep as peaceful breathing? I suppose we are. Okay. Cool. That's cool. That's fine. Okay, so we're gonna snoop around. Awesome. Wow, Ryuji. I know, how does he have this much energy? Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh, Futaba had trouble sleeping. Oh no. Can't get comfy without my usual pillow. Sometimes it just feels cute if it's someone you care about. Good point. Okay. I honestly kind of got a vibe from like Yusuke and Joker. But then also kind of like Joker and Ryuji, but I'm sure there's fan art of Joker and Yusuke. Okay, so there's a shopping arcade. Shopping arcade is only a short walk away. The Tanabata festival decorations are apparently a popular attraction for sightseers. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, they have a Tanabata festival. You bet there is. Oh my god, Coffee Sean, did you look some up? Seems there's plenty of shops to draw a crowd. Okay, perhaps we should try asking around over there. Okay, let's ask. Yeah, so we'll basically run around and we'll ask questions. Okay, so let's do the thing. Sendai Station. Oh, it's very colorful. No, but I know internet and I know fandoms. Good old Rule 34. Okay. That's my book. Give it back? What? Hello? Tanbata! Wait, can we examine? I'll have to come back one day. Yeah, but see, the thing is like, see, I already have the recipe, but see, we can get ingredients to make our own gyutan. Aha! See there? Alright. Hooray! Okay, so we have to ask people questions. Wait, can we go in here? Examine it. Hello there! Purifying Ash, Hotspots Sendai. A magazine with thrilling info about Sendai hotspots. Okay, sure, why not? We might as well.
We appreciate your business.
There are definitely some fanfics though. Yeah, I know there's like stuff with Marceline and Princess Bubblegum, which I'm totally cool with. Like, I totally love, and I love that they totally like did that. Like, Marceline and Bubblegum ending up together was freaking amazing. Because honestly, when I first started watching Adventure Time, like, I totally like was like, oh my gosh, I'm getting a vibe from Marceline and Bubblegum, and they're like, yeah, you were right, boom. I was like, what? And it was like amazing because they're so good together. Like, they had history, and it was just like, oh my gosh, that's really cool. And I watched like the new Adventure Time with Marceline and Bubblegum, and it's really good. Okay, seriously, what are these posters? Oh, I think this is the Tanbata festival. Okay, so examine. What are they doing? They're like, oh, just okay. Guess the city's doing pretty good for itself. Well, sure. Yeah, there's some like Smurf fanfiction art that I can never unsee, and it kind of ruined Smurfs for me. Like, yeah. Wonder what's going on? Feels a bit off, I guess. Okay, well, how do we have to find people to talk to about Natsume, right? So we have to like get information about him. Just the fact that Coffee Shan knows about it. It was like, oh, trust me, there's some stuff. Oh, this guy. Hey. Why do this to me, my honey pie? We swore our love to each other here. You told me how special I was to you, so why? What did I do wrong? Oh gee, he seems upset about something. Okay. Government office and the rest of the office district is down that way. Oh, okay. And melting, well, yeah, caution is advised when Googling. Yeah. Yes. Okay, I know we have to go to the shopping arcade. Okay, Anne and Ryuji are here. Let's see. Trying to figure out what we can learn. Hey, Anne. This sucks. Is something wrong? Just wandering around the shopping area here, and now I've got sweets on the brain with all those dessert foods. Oh, the dessert shops. Yutan ice cream that also sells chocolate bananas. Okay, let's go get her some chocolate bananas. Okay, let's talk to this lady. Hello? What sucks is that people always wonder what they did wrong. Quite often it's just the other person's a dick. Yeah. That's why safe search stays on. Wait, is that a setting somewhere? Yeah. Oh, you want to know about Nago Natsume? Huh, you're the rest of society. Everyone's talking about him lately and it makes me sick. Pretentious pricks like that are always hiding something. Oh my god. I heard business has been good lately thanks to all that Natsume gift merch. People need to wake up. There are plenty of other good authors out there. Okay. So she hates him. Like, a lot. Pineapple shop? Okay, we'll get some chilled pineapple for everybody, even though I'm totally allergic in real life. Yusuke, what are you doing? Google has a setting for it? Yeah, Google has a setting for it. Look, Toshiro. General Osiro over there is usually packed with female customers. Their eyes seem hollow. Oh. That's not good. Wait, where's the person that has... Welcome? He seems to like our products. A lot of his fans give them to him as a gift. They sell like hotcakes, I tell you, and it's all thanks to Natsume. But just between you and me, I'm honestly kind of worried about how much money the fans are spending on all this stuff. Oh. Yeah, so care to buy something? I mean... Masamune patch. I actually have... I think we can give that to Yusuke? Google.com has built in not just the browser. Ah, there you go. They can turn on safe mode for the kids, I guess. Okay. Haru and Futa. I'm trying to find the stand that has the cakes, because I think you can get it. I think you can get chocolate bananas for Anne. Because she likes chocolate bananas. So where is... There's supposed to be like a vendor near here that has it. Is it this person? Yeah, chocolate banana shop. Yeah, let's buy chocolate bananas. Okay, let's give Anne... Can we give her one? Oh, it's kind of weird. Okay, so only his name. Hi, Social Samurai, how are you? Yeah, I bought a couple of chocolate bananas for Anne because she really likes sweets, and apparently like strawberries and like chocolate bananas are her favorite. Okay, so basically one lady hates him, and then they said that a lot of people are buying his merch. So let's talk to Futaba. Oh, she must have checked out the Big Bang Burger. Yep, go give Social Samurai a follow. Go say hello. What's Descenders? Oh, okay. She's so amazing. Hey, Haru. So Haru must have like gone into Big Bang Burger. Oh, hello. Apparently Sendai's in the middle of Natsume fever. Oh. Overheard some complaints that it's getting bad for business. People no call, no showing, or even ditching their shifts. Wow. That seems really impossible. A mountain biking game. Oh, okay. Chocolate covered bananas and strawberries. Yeah, they're really good. MTB. Oh, a mountain bike roguelike. Oh, that's interesting. They said it's very good. Oh, she gave us a Gutan burger. Okay. Haru, did you learn anything useful about this guy? Okay, apparently not. Can we go examine? Well, I did, but nobody's like talking. Nobody's talking. Okay, let's go back. So that one lady hates him, and then the other guy is just like, oh yeah, everybody's like spending money. Ryuji, what you doing, buddy? Check out those things hanging from the ceilings. They look like aliens. They're streamers, yeah. Yep, exactly. They're known for being topped with a large ball called a kusudama. Yep. Yes, Tanabata is celebrated in July. That is correct. Oh, okay, theirs is held in August. Okay, did you find anything out? Even more than Shibuya, asking around is gonna be a pain. Well, thanks for the assist, I guess, Ryuji. It's fine. This is fine. Alright, let's go back up the stairs. There has to be somebody who knows something? We go down. Nope, we can't go down that way. Crap. Maybe we can have to go in the store. The one guy is waiting for someone. Maybe there's somebody on the other side that's looking for him? Oh my goodness! Okay, Makoto is just waiting. Can we get in here? Department store. Shouldn't go in there unless we have to. Aw. Okay, so maybe can we go in here? Oh wait, I was already in there. Sorry, my bad. Come back anytime. Okay, so we need to find. Oh, right. I think we can go down these stairs. Bus and terminal. Nope. Somebody knows something. We're only at 39%. I can't remember how to do this. Examine! That's huge! Look how far it stretches! Sendai Station. Can we go in here? Nope. Okay, so far nobody knows anything, which is super duper weird. Let me see if that guy that's grumbling to himself again knows something. Cause right now we're only at 39%. Gathering the intel is always kind of frustrating. Let me see here. Okay, seriously, dude, what are you waiting for? What did I do wrong? Oh gosh, poor dude. We'll take you down to the shopping arcade. Wait, where is the shopping arcade? Hang on, map. Arcade. Oh, the arcade is near Ryuji. So we're just supposed to putter around the arcade? Alright then. Fine. Running around. Running around this town together. Together forever and never to part. Wait, poster? It's the same one that was on the statue. Seems like they're everywhere in the city. I mean, no gamers have loads of good intel. It's just like the poster seems kind of, I don't want to say cheap, but it seems very like over the top. Well, we're trying to get good intel. Chocolate banana shop. We got some chocolate bananas for Anne. We also got some pineapples. Yusuke says that everything is here. Yeah, we examined the general store, and they said that things are weird. Wait. Oh, there's a temple in here? Apparently businesses come here for good luck. Please support my store, the Sophia shop. Oh, that's kind of cute. Can we go into Big Bang? It looks like it's for a cheapo light novel. I think his book is a light novel. Putter around. Are you secretly Alabama? I'm just an old lady, Samurai. I'm a Lola now, so yeah. But I have to learn things like putter around and call kids whippersnappers. I think it's a rule. That makes sense. There's no day or night in space. Would you like to try the Gyotan burger? Only available for a limited time. Ooh, Saturn fries. Mmm. Venus salad. A fruit salad fit for a goddess. Okay. I guess we can buy another one. And we have 8 Big Bang burgers? Holy crap. I guess we should buy one more salad. Okay, we're fine. I've been to Alabama. I don't know what to say about Alabama except that it's Alabama. Do you want me to say it like my mom? Darn kids stealing my Wi-Fi! Get off my lawn! Actually, my mom always says damn kids. Like, you damn kids testing my patience, huh? Beautiful national parks and wildlife. Yes, I think we actually went to a wildlife park. Like, I think we went to like a park, and it was nice. Like, the park was nice. The man at the gas station who scared me when I was a kid, not so much. Yeah, I think there was like a trip we took. We were visiting some family. Where did we go? We traveled through Alabama. We were going somewhere. I can't remember where. It wasn't Ohio. I think it was near Alabama. I'm trying to remember. We were visiting some of my grandfather's family, and we drove through Alabama, and yeah. If you're into outdoorsy stuff, yeah, like, I like the outdoors. Like, the outdoors was nice, and the park we stayed at was, you know, like, that we visited, like, during our drive was fine. I'm trying to be nice because I know you're from there, Social Samurai. Yeah, I think I was like 15. Want to play Guilty Gear Yakuza 0 as well. I'm like trying to be nice because I don't know how to put it without like being like, because I don't want to offend anyone. But honestly, when we stopped for gas, the scary older guy, like he scared me. And then my grandmother came over and made him go away. I honestly don't remember. It was so long ago, but basically it was, you don't look like you're from around here, right? And this was said with suspicion. I was a child. Yeah. Cause like Northern Alabama is nice, Southern I honestly don't remember, and it was like one person. Like, I didn't know this guy at all. Get the fuck out of the middle of the state. Yeah, I honestly don't remember, but all I remember was, you don't look like you're from around here. And it's just like, and I said right, because my grandmother was like, you know, stretch your legs, you know, while we get some gas, and unless you're going to the wilderness away from people. Yeah. I was like, you don't look like you're from around here. And it's just like, and I said, excuse me? Right? Because I didn't know what to do. Right? I was a kid. I was just like, what? I'm just like on a trip with my grandparents. Excuse me? Right? Yeah. And then he followed up with, you look foreign. And it's just like, and it was like every sentence sounded like it was suspicious and an insult directed towards me. Alabama, at least it isn't Mississippi. And I was just like, I'm just, right? And I, you know, I was just like, right? Like, I think all I got out was, excuse me, and then my grandmother came marching over, right? Because she was paying for the gas, and my grandfather was getting the gas, and I'm just like, you know, yeah. And he's just like, you look foreign, and it's just like, what? I'm a kid. I'm not doing shit. Like, excuse me? Yeah, and my grandmother came over, and she says, is there something I can help you with, sir? Right? And he looked at her and he's like, who are you? And he's like, who are you supposed to be? She's like, I'm supposed to be her grandmother. Why are you bothering my granddaughter? And he just went, oh. Right? And he like backed up from my grandmother real quick, and it was like, it was weird, and it's just like I was just minding my own business. I wasn't doing anything. Alabama's a gorgeous state with an awful history. That does seem to be a lot of our states, doesn't it? Like, gorgeous places, awful history. Yeah, but I remember the park that we went to. It was really pretty. Yeah, unfortunately. Am Captain Underpants? What's Captain Underpants? Okay, seriously, who else are we supposed to talk to? You should go back if you want to gather info. Sophia, I've been everywhere. Local supermarket. Okay. Oh, they have coffee beans. We can make, we can only buy one thing of coffee beans. Are you serious? That doesn't seem right. Oh my goodness. Yeah, and my friends were like, well, you know, didn't you mention you went to Florida? And I was like, yeah. And they were just like, wow. Yeah, that was with my dad when we had to go to Hawaii. He is a superhero from a children's book series. Oh, okay.
Thank you very much. We recommend that.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness. Barbecue is amazing. HBCUs are great. Civil rights is awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah. But okay. So we only have, I don't remember who we're supposed to talk to. We talked to Anne, we talked to Haru, we talked to Futaba, we talked to the guy at the supermarket, at the merch shop, and then wait. We talked to, there's a guy just like sitting here. Yeah, so we talked to, we go in here? No, we can't. Oh, there's a yakisoba shop? What? Come and get some? Ooh, yakisoba's good.
Here you are. Thanks again.
Like, don't talk to white people outside of major metro. Oh, you don't have to tell me that twice. I already learned that. I learned that a long time ago because, you know, because of my mother. And my dad, a little bit. My poor dad, he looks nothing like me. Like, we have the same smile. But when I was a kid, yeah, like, he's, you know, his hair is white, is gray. It's like salt and pepper gray now. But when I was a kid, my dad was like blonde, you know, because he's white. He jokes that he's the whitest white dude in there. He's like, I know, I stand out. I'm the whitest white dude here. And yeah, blonde hair, blue eyes, and I cannot count how many times people would stop my dad and was like, are you sure that's your kid? Because I look very Filipino. You know, and especially in summer, you know, like really, you know, playing out in the sunshine, very, you know, very dark. Rich white people ruin it constantly. Yeah, and my dad was just like, he's like, yes, this is my daughter. You know, this is my son. And my poor brother, my brother Rob, he got that too. Like they'd stop my dad and be like, oh, are you watching these kids? And he's like, that's my son and daughter. And just like gives him this look like, what the F? Because we look more like our mom, so, you know. In a hilarious book where a mad scientist forcefully changed people's names into Richard P. Pants? Oh my gosh. I was 15, so I think it was like 1992. Yeah, like I was 15 when we took that trip. So it was probably 92, and I cannot for the life of me remember where it was. Like, it's so long ago. Pre-internet Alabama was weird. Yeah, I just like having like a total random stranger tell me, you look foreign. I just like, I'm sorry, like I'm American, but thank you. Like, yeah, it was, yeah, my grandmother was not having it. Like, she had her purse ready. Okay, so now, like, we just industrialized in the 60s. Oh gosh. I mean, Virginia's not much better, trust me. And I grew up in DC. So, and yeah, the school I went to, it was diverse, but, you know, bullies and racist kids. Oh, so not great. Like, you know, kind of a mix. Little good, little bad, little in between. Okay, I don't know where we're supposed to go. Okay, let me check that merch shop again. Maybe there's something I missed. Local supermarket? That is not the right place. I am so sorry. I went the wrong way again. Whoops. Sorry. It's next to... Wait. Oh, we can listen. Look at this. Bookworm deleted her social media account. Who's Bookworm? My granddad was a chemist in Huntsville. Complete lifestyle change for him. He grew up in an iron town that doesn't exist anymore. Oh, wow. Isn't Bookworm that author you really like? She's been putting out quite a lot of work lately. Maybe she got depressed. Her last post did mention how she's tired of trying to make her voice heard in a vacuum. Oh, girl, that's a mood. Do you think Ango Natsume is the cause? Have you read Ango's book? The story and the dialogue is so similar to what Bookworm would do. Did he lift another writer's work? Hey, be careful. We're talking about Sogo Natsume's grandson here. You'll get flamed if you talk about him carelessly. Whoa. Did he actually freaking plagiarize another writer's work? That's messed up. Oof. Wonder if it's true or just some rumor. That's not good. It's not great. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, so we did all that. So that's 75%. Yeah, so we need to get 100%. Okay, so what's next? So we had to listen. Maybe there's another person we can eavesdrop on, maybe? Orda? Okay, Yakisoba shop is here. There's a shop here. Maybe here? Oh, right, that's the temple. Mood indeed. Yeah, just like, oof. Like, I'm tired of screaming into the vacuum. It's just like, oh gosh. Wow, 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 wow. Wow. Okay, supermarket is here. What happened to that merch shop? Can we go in here? Is there anything? Nope, nothing here. I wonder... Okay, Yakisoba shop is there. They were near... I could have sworn. Maybe we can't go in anymore. Wait, where's Yusuke? Ryuji's... Oh, this is the general store. Hi there, take a look around. Oh, this is the place we went to where they were like, oh, everything is weird. Like they're spending all this money. Ryuji, did you find anything useful at all? He's just like, no. They're like, okay, thanks. Thanks for nothing, buddy. He's like, you're welcome, Joker. Like, I tried to get something out of Makoto, but I don't think she knows anything. Which is kind of odd. Is this guy still mumbling to himself? Dude. Oh gosh. I think we have to find the girl he's looking for. So I feel a little bad that he's like standing there mumbling to himself. He seems really sad. Wait. There's somebody mumbling over here. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Grumble, grumble, grumble? Why are you grumbling? Okay. I need to buy every last one. Then maybe Ango will finally notice me. Oh gosh. If I don't hurry, I'll miss his book signing. That seems... Wow. Love looking at my dad's old yearbooks from when he was a teacher. In the 90s, everyone looked like they were in the 80s. Then the internet happened and we caught up. Yeah. Oh my gosh. One thing I remember from being a kid in like the 80s and 90s was the hair. Like the girls with like the really big bangs and like the ton of hairspray. It's just like, what? Like some of the girls in my class had like those really high like bangs, like the feathered bangs, and it was just like, and they used all this hairspray to like get it to stay. It's just like, whoa. I also learned to avoid the Bon Jovi girls. They kind of scared me. They were really intense. Like they were really intense. I just kind of avoided them and just like gave them like a wide area. 80s fashion was awesome, absolute retro futurist insanity, far better than the 70s. Yeah, I look at some of the pictures of like my parents in the 70s and I'm just like, oh really? This is what y'all wore? Okay, cool. And you're just kind of like, how is that a thing? The funny thing is like fashion trends repeat because of polyester. Flammable materials. Yeah, like the bell bottoms, and I mean there were some cool things like the jeans and like some of the shirts, and like the rainbow stuff is cool. But like yeah, some of the other things is just like fashion decor aesthetics, yeah, I don't know. I guess because, you know, there was a lot of drugs happening. That's the only thing I can think of. Just a lot of drugs. Yeah, because some of my parents, like, there's a picture of my parents when my mom was pregnant with me. And, like, my dad is wearing, like, these white pants and there's, like, these huge bell bottoms. And I'm just like, but what? It's like, what are you wearing, Dad? And he's just like, oh yeah. He's like, that was the fashion. I was like, okay. Yeah, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, 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 so basically that was the last intel we needed. So, alright, so we're gonna go and I guess we're going to the book signing? Yep, we're going to the book signing. Just wear what I like, yeah, I'm the same way, I just wear what's comfortable, I don't really care. Ryuji, just be cool, man, he's so angry! That's quite a crowd for a book signing. It is. Okay, that's quite a crowd for a book signing. Yep.
There's so many people.
Yeah, this is Barbara Walters all over again. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Gonna give out his keyword for Emma and change everyone's hearts like Alice did?
I don't know. He's up to something. Did we even read his book?
We should keep an eye on him.
I don't know if we did or not. Okay, we should keep an eye on him for now. All right.
I just wanted to say thank you for putting out.
And you notice it's an awful lot of girls? Like, it's a lot of girls. Like, there's some guys in the crowd, but it's a lot of girls.
I was so touched by your book.
Like, why is it so many girls? You know there's bustling because there's action words, yes. Bustle, bustle, bustle. Bustle! Bustle! Like, you over there. We didn't. You need to give us 35% more bustle. Like, oh, I'm sorry. Bustle, bustle. Like, can I get a harumph? Oh my goodness. Yeah, but I noticed it gets a lot of girls.
Reading your book?
That can't. That's kind of odd.
Courage to keep going.
Okay.
Oh,
alright, cool. I
guess.
guess.
I want my book to reach as many people as possible.
We have to hit these bustle metrics!
I can't help but feel guilty, though. You sure you don't?
Does he actually feel guilty, or is he just saying that? Uh-huh.
I'm helping you because I want
Right. You just bustle on my desk by yesterday, O'Toole!
the reason he started writing novels
this poor girl who's
a girl who's bedridden in the hospital?
he wanted her to
Is that actually true? Oh dear.
Oh my gosh, that's beautiful.
Oh my god. Like, it's like he's a saint. No, no, girl, that's not how saints work. Come on. Come on now. Oh boy. Oof. Okay, we definitely need to figure out what's going on with this guy. So it's like, the book signing concluded and Natsume and his fans left. Oh, yeah. Yep.
I'd expected as much, but he's really popular.
Yeah, but like, it's weird. It's kind of weird.
That bit about the girl in the hospital is for real?
I guess we'll have to find out now, won't we? Want some hustle with that bustle? Yes. Yeah, Ryuji's like, he doesn't seem like the type to like do something selfless. No, he didn't. We have to figure out what his keyword is.
Perhaps he's just
Yeah, because Alice gave us hers, and it was Wonderland. So his has to be something maybe tied to his book.
Hey Nari, what's that you've been reading?
I think he's reading his book.
Sume's novel, Prince of Nightmares.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yusuke actually read it.
Nari, you actually bought that thing?
Okay, can I read it when you're done? Put some hustle in that bustle, but don't have a tussle, Russell. Okay, alright, I'm curious, why?
I simply wanted to check whether the content of the book was truly deserving of
Actually that's fair. Yeah, you genuinely want to be curious. If you're genuinely curious, you're like, okay, well let's see what this is about.
Well,
give it a chance.
How is it? Is it good?
If it's like Twilight, then no.
How should I put it?
How should I put it? Oh, whoop.
Creative work, one should be able to feel some sense of its creator's passion.
Yes. I mean, if you like Twilight, like, cool, you do you. I had to read the books. And I just, no. Just, no. It was not for me.
No matter how crude or unrefined the work may be.
Yeah, I was forced to read them for Twilight Book Club for my job at the bookstore. It was a terrible time.
I'm not terribly
oh my
well
goodness.
versed in literary arts, but I feel nothing.
Okay, so and just to like, you know, just to like get it all out of my head, I went and read Dracula. I went and read Dracula again because, you know, made me feel better.
The sentences are well enough, but what's here is shockingly hollow.
Oh, so there's no passion in the story.
Words have been taken from someone else and given the most bare minimum.
Wow, so maybe he did lift someone else's work. Ooh, that's not good. So he might have plagiarized someone's work.
Oh wow, this line here is lifted from an anime from 2 years.
Oh wow, not just one thing, but several things.
That's definitely it.
Okay, so a line lifted from an anime?
I think I've seen this one before too. And this
Wow, how many things did he lift from?
Is this whole book just a bunch of stuff he ripped
Oof.
off together?
That is not good. So he ripped off anime, a bunch of other books, and maybe some manga? Oh. Maybe that's what happened with Bookworm. Maybe she saw that he stole some of her work and put it in his book, and I guess maybe everybody attacked her. How did people like this book? That doesn't make sense. They have to have known that he plagiarized some work. Yikes. Yeah, that makes sense. There's no mistaking it.
With all that we know now, it's safe to say there's definitely something.
So he's shady. Okay, welp. That feels bad.
If only we knew the keyword, we can investigate the jail for ourselves.
True. So how do we find the keyword?
They've all had their desires taken, right?
Yeah.
If this is anything like the situation,
They probably aren't going to tell us, so we'll have to figure it out a different way. Wow, so much rhyme. Yes. Coffee Shan is a lover of rhymes and puns. Yeah, so basically he lifted from several different, from anime, comic books, other books. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Oh dear. Maybe he learned something? Okay.
Right then. I guess we should go ahead and wait.
Do we have to wait for the inspector? Alright then. Away we go.
Hold on.
Yusuke, what's wrong, buddy?
Why do you think Natsume wrote this novel?
I mean, I don't know. I aspire to be as pun versed as Mum is. It's a gift, really. It's something I just learned from my family. Like my dad's side of the family, everybody loves puns. My dad loves dad jokes. You know, like anytime he said, you know, I'm hungry, hi hungry, I'm dad. Or he did the classic, you know, like, hey, you know, can you make me a sandwich, Dad? Poof, you're a sandwich. For money, for fame, I have no clue. For money, maybe? I don't know.
So it's all about money, is that it? You may be it wouldn't make much sense.
I mean, I honestly have no idea. It could be money, it could be fame, it could be both, it could be something else.
No matter how much
I
praise you
don't know.
receive, if it was built on
Yeah, it touches a nerve with Yusuke because of the stuff that happened with Madarame.
and you cannot truly call that
Yeah,
praise
Ron saw
love.
my stream title and he was just like, oh my god, are you serious? And I said, yep. When someone would say shoot, Dad would say bang. Yeah, see? Classic dad joke.
Those compliments will surely ring empty.
Yeah, it touches a nerve with Yusuke. Yeah, Ron saw my stream title and he's like, are you serious? I was like, come on, Cinderella, a shoe-in. A shoe-in. I have not actually played RimWorld, but I know people who do play RimWorld. I think Julius has played it. I know our friend Spartan Leonidas, he plays RimWorld. Actually, I was lurking in his stream the other night and he was playing some RimWorld. I haven't actually played it. It looks interesting though. I don't know.
Let's get going.
Oh, okay.
My apologies. It wasn't my intention.
Let's be off. Makoto's like, we're leaving! New update and expansion coming out and I'm hecking excited. Oh, there is? Oh, nice. Right, here we go. Walking down the street. We're driving, actually. You playing Chip Zanoff and Guilty Gear? I'm a chip off the old block. Wow, Julius. Pretty nice ride you've got here? Yes, it's very retro.
I didn't expect Sendai to be on the agenda. How'd you know there was a jail?
We're not telling.
Well, about that.
About that?
I smelled it.
Oh yes, Sophia smelled it. She's like, I smelled it.
You smelled it?
Yes. Don't make it weird, Zenkichi.
Anyways, have you learned anything new?
Don't got RimWorld sadly, but I want it. I'm cruising down the street to my brand new 64. Let's see here.
Ango Natsume.
Yes, Natsume.
Yeah, he's suspicious, all right.
Wait, only in Sendai, not anywhere
Most
else?
of the other stuff I've heard lines up with
That's
what you guys told me.
odd. One of the best games I've ever played.
Anyhow, I did some asking around, and here's what I found.
Okay, so here is what he found.
Everyone in Natsume's little fan club becomes friends with
Oh, they became friends with him through Emma. The Emma app again. Really? No one thought this was suspicious? It's just like, do you want Skynet to happen? Because that's how Skynet happens. We're like, what? Like, this is how the robot overlords take over, okay? Like, nobody thought about the Emma app. Like, everybody was, like, connected through the Emma app. Nobody thought for a minute, like, hey, that's weird. Like, excuse?
Methods from Alice Hiragi, but I'm almost certain Natsume's using the same power.
Okay. Natsume's using the same power.
We really need to get our hands on his keyword.
Yes, we do.
Can't we just nab this shithead and make him cough it up?
No, Ryuji, come on. Ryuji's like, just nail him down. And it's like, oh gosh. Yeah, Ryuji, we can't just grab him. Like, that's weird.
Best case scenario is you getting dragged off to a mental institution.
Power hour. Do. Right.
Well, we're fancy thieves, so going at it directly is not preferred anyway.
Okay, so...
Ah, there goes Beauty Thief. Always trying to be elegant and subtle and stuff.
Oh, Haru's just being Haru.
What?
Oh yeah, Haru's nicknamed the Beauty Thief. He's talking about Haru.
My name is Beauty Thief.
Oh my gosh, Haru, no! No!
See?
Oh gosh, Haru. I was like, my name is Beauty. I thought we were calling her Noir.
Getting back on track.
Oh my goodness.
We gotta think of a way to get that keyword.
I think Morgana gave her that name. Or she picked it out and then Morgana was like, yeah, it's cool. Like, we really need to rethink that code name. Okay, so what are we thanking him for?
Natsume's holding a party tonight in celebration of Prince of Nightmares.
Oh, okay, of course. Paycheck is still not here yet? Oh, I'm sorry, Julius.
Happen to have enough invitations.
Really? Okay. Which means...
You're crashing a party?
Wait, really? We're crashing a party? That's what we're doing?
Hey, that sounds fun as hell, don't you think?
I don't know. I don't have anything to wear.
Nobody's gonna care what you're wearing. Just pretend you work in the industry or something.
Oh, okay.
Glad
we struck a deal. No, we don't trust you.
You did pretty good, Gramps.
The kids are just like, we don't trust you, Gramps.
Yeah, nice one, Gramps.
Wow, they're all calling him Gramps. Oh my god.
I'm seeing you in a whole new light.
Oh my god. Why is that sticking? Futama's calling him Gramps and now everyone's calling him Gramps.
Count on you, Gramps, son.
Oh my god. Even Haru. Haru's like, Gramps, son. Oh my god. Dang, that's messed up.
Don't feel bad, Gramps.
Wow, Sophia too. Dang, Sophia too. Gramps, don't feel bad, Gramps. It's okay. It was like, oh my god, it too, Haru. Yes.
Thank you all very much for coming today.
Jeez. They made him have like a very smug smile for some reason.
Nevertheless, I hope you enjoy yourselves.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Alright,
Truly.
and who's the girl that's with him? Just some random lady?
It's all thanks to everyone working so hard to push sales.
All I did was right. Did you though? Did you?
Oh, you're too modest.
Uh-huh.
It really is impressive how well you've done, considering the amount of competition there is.
Really? He's just like, oh, I'm guessing a hostess. Oh, maybe. He's just like, all I did was right, and all the Phantom Thieves are like, did you? Stare. Like, did you though? Did you write? It's like, or did you steal from other writers?
The praise you've received is to
Oh my god.
your talent, Mr.
Why are why are they blowing smoke up his ass? They're just like, yeah, you're the greatest, Natsume. You're so talented. You'll go in places, kid. It's just like, oh my god, the lies. The lies.
If there's something
It's like, holy crap.
people will always flock to it.
The words on the page matter little. I'm sorry. I'm feeling some type of way. I am feeling some type of way about this man. I just remember evil journalism in right words. He's like, the words on the page matter. Dude, the words absolutely matter. And if you are not writing what you know, if you're not writing from the heart, if you're just like, I can't even right now with this guy. Your words matter, dude. The words on the page do matter. They do matter. Tell a good story. Tell a good story. Tell a story that means something.
From there,
oh my Lanta. Oh. Oh my god. I genuinely want to march over there with a chancla and just follow him.
how I started writing because of some poor girl.
Okay.
Pardon my asking, but is that story really true?
Is that story really true?
I'm afraid that's my little
Oh good, so he's lying about sick children in a hospital. Awesome.
Does anyone really care?
Yes, people care! Oh my god!
Ichiryu Saimarame's confession on TV not too long ago.
Oh wow. Oh boy.
His signature piece. What was the name of it?
Oh, you mean the Sayuri?
That Sayuri wasn't painted by him, though. That was painted by Yusuke's mother.
Ah, yes, that's it. The
Oh my
Sayuri
gosh. Here we go.
piece was certainly lauded as the pinnacle of beauty at the time. But if
Wow.
the only place it belongs now is the trash.
Well, of course he is. He insulted his mother's painting. When you realize the real meaning behind the Sayuri that Yusuke's mother painted, it's a beautiful painting. It was like her last gift to Yusuke. And he's really gonna sit there and insult it. Oh yeah, Ryuji's is like, I'm gonna go over there and whoop his ass.
The trash.
Oh, Haru too. Oh, not if Haru gets there first. Haru's just like, oh, that's it. Right? I was like, say hi to my fist. Makoto's like, I'd like to introduce you to something I call Fist of Justice. Oh my god. Holy crap. Yeah, he has no idea what was put into that painting. Ooh, Yusuke's just like, oh, okay.
I'm all right.
He's like, I'm all right. Okay.
Would you mind if I?
Yeah, Yusuke's like, I got this. Hi penguins. Haru pulls out. Yeah, he's totally an asshole. So I have actually played Strikers before. Oh wait, bringing popcorn. Yeah, I've actually played Strikers before, so we're actually playing New Game Plus. And I actually really like Strikers a lot. It's really good. The story for it is interesting. The gameplay is fun. I have cookies that will do. Hi cat. Yeah, cookies will do. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. If you like Musou, like basically like Dynasty Warriors type of games, it's like that. It's like a really fun hack and slash, and the story is really interesting as well. Getting New Game Plus unlocked, however, it's a little bit of a grind. But once you do it, you get to like do all the things. And when New Game Plus carries over, yeah, and then the thing is like for those who don't know how, basically you have to do some tasks. It's like 13 tasks give or take, and you also have to fight the Reaper. You also have to do all of Lavenza's fusions. Don't have popcorn found M&Ms? Yes, and then you unlock New Game Plus. So yeah, this is for those who may not know who are playing. Yeah, and then New Game Plus, it switches over and you start at like your current level. You have all your items, you have all your personas, do the thing. Okay, so Yusuke wants to handle this. But
He remembers your faces from the other.
Oh yeah, probably. I don't think he paid attention to Yusuke.
There's a good chance he won't recognize.
Yeah, and I know they're like mad, but yep, do us the honor. Yusuke's got this because that's the painting that means something to him, and his mom painted it, so I think he gets to handle this. Need to refill my M&M stash. Ooh, I haven't had M&Ms in a long time. Yeah, Ants is like, go kick his butt.
I'll be off then.
He's like, all right, I'll be off then. All right, here we go. Boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom, ba boom. Oh, here we go.
I happen to be a big fan of yours, Natsume-san.
Wait, he really said that? Oh, okay. He said that with a serious face. Probably should play Strikers. I gotta progress in the techie jail. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one takes a little bit of time. I prefer Skittles. Ah. Reverse psychology.
I was hoping I might trouble you for an autograph.
Okay.
Mr. Natsume is a busy man.
Oh, yet he can give women autographs no problem, right?
Come now. I'm sure one autograph won't hurt.
Oh, here we go. Did all requests before even entering it? Yeah, I think there's more requests like once you finish the game.
You mean it? My thanks, Natsume-san.
Wow, Yusuke's really playing this. It's like, you're too kind. Everything is lovely. Alright, here we go again, and... Wow, that's how he signs?
To receive an autograph from the great Mago Natsume himself.
Oh boy, Yusuke. That wasn't that hard. Just took SP items. Yeah.
Nonsense. Don't sell yourself short.
Wow. I don't know which is worse. Is Yusuke is like actually able to like just play this guy so easily, or that he really believes his own hype. Crunch, crunch. Okay, wait for it. Wait for it. Wonderful way to look at it.
Right. Do you by any chance use Emma Natsume-san?
Oh, here we go.
Of course. With how convenient it is, how could I not?
Really? Put the ego before you snap the neck. Yes. The smug smile hurts me spiritually. I know, it's really off-putting.
It would be a privilege to be close.
Oh my gosh. Wow, Yusuke said that with a straight face. Okay.
Not at all. My fans and readers
wow.
mean the world to me.
Said it with a straight face.
The keyword is Prince of
Of course it is. The keyword is Prince of Nightmares. Because of course it is.
Thank you very much. Expect a request from me sometime soon.
Really?
There is one more thing.
Oh, here we go. You're playing the big game, yup.
I overheard you and your entourage mention the Sayuri earlier.
Oh.
If I'm not mistaken, you said it should be thrown out with the trash, as though it were some cheap attempt.
Yeah, he did say that.
So you heard that, did you? Is that what I said? Well, I take it someone of your taste.
No, why would he agree with you about that? Yusuke's an artist, an actual artist.
In the end, only held value because of whose name was attached to it.
Madarame didn't paint it. That's the point. Madarame could not paint at all. Like, he had talent, and then he got blocked, and then he started plagiarizing his students' work, and he was using Yusuke.
The Sayuri was painted by my mother.
Yeah, he didn't paint it. Yusuke's mom did. Wow, he didn't even know that? Holy crap.
This may be unprofessional of me, but professional.
Oh, here we go. Don't pan out, you can always go with acting, right?
My mother painted the Sayuri at the cost of her own life. It is
oh, snap. Yep.
Painting was crafted with a love that simply
exactly, and that is what makes the Sayuri special.
Don't you dare lump it in with that soulless drivel.
Ooh. Oh, get him, Yusuke! Dang! Oof! Fatality! Oh my god! Wow! I was like, well, like, well.
Hey, you can't.
Oh, but he did. He did. Like, you can't say things like that to Natsume. It's like, oh, but he did. So.
I merely spoke the
yeah.
Now.
Dang! It was like, oof. Natsume's better. Somebody called a ambulance. Oh my goodness. Well, bye. Let's head outside. Yes? Yes. Oh, he looks upset. He looks upset. He knows that you're lying to everyone. He knows that you lifted other people's work.
It's all right, Mr. Natsume. He's just
oh yes, that's he's like, are you kidding me? He's like, he's just jealous of your genius. It's just like, are you kidding me? It's like, Yusuke is actually a very talented artist. Oh my god.
Don't let him get to you.
Yeah, don't let him get to you as you lie to everyone around you. Oh, okay, apparently he's upset. The bird ward to the left, Bruce Ego, second door right. Apparently he did not like that. Oof. Don't like getting called out, huh?
He'll come around just.
No, he won't. No, he won't. This is Yusuke we're talking about. No, he won't. He's just like, oh, he'll come around just like the rest. And it's just like, you sure about that, buddy? Like, I don't think that's how it works.
My apologies. I couldn't hold myself back.
Yusuke, you did fine. You have nothing to apologize for. Like, holy crap. Yeah, we got the keyword. We're good. The guy got called out. So, it's fine.
Yeah, you did great. I was actually pretty impressed.
Yeah, and Yusuke's right. It's just like that painting meant a lot. You know, his mother put all of her love for her son into that painting. So, and yeah, that was her final masterpiece, her final gift to Yusuke. So, like, to sit there and just be like, oh gosh, you know, it's trash. Like, geez, it's like, how rude can you get?
Feels from a work of art, no matter what that work may be, ultimately.
Emma, be so kind and send a virus to that guy. Yeah, well, like, go do the thing, Emma. Yeah, he absolutely deserved to, like, be held accountable for what he said. And he didn't even, and he was talking about stuff he didn't know about. Like, he had no idea that Madarame didn't paint that painting. Like, he's like, he didn't paint it. And Madarame admitted it. It's just like, so where was the part where, it's just like, did you even listen to the conversation? Madarame admitted that he didn't paint half the paintings. You know, that he stole from his students. He plagiarized their work. Like, they created the paintings and he signed his name to them.
How come?
So, yeah, no. It's not cool. Oh, the security's probably more lax. Okay. So we have to go in the station? Okay, so I guess we're going in.
Yeah, we've got everything we need.
Alright, let's go in.
That jail's getting a visit from the painting.
Oh, we have to wait till the next day? Oh, alright. I guess we're gonna visit. Uh-oh. Hello?
There's something I wanted to ask you.
But everyone and their pet ticks knew that Madarame didn't paint those things, did it on TV too, yeah. So it's just like, how could he forget something like that? Like, Madarame basically admitted it on national television.
He seemed rather sad.
But he seemed rather sad, yeah. He probably felt insulted, because he's an artist too.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, Yusuke's an artist, and art means something to him, so he felt that Natsume wasn't being respectful towards other artists, that he's just basically not respecting the form. You know, he's just like, oh, you just write some words, slap some words on a page, and then everyone reads your book, and it's just like, no, that's not how it works. Like, you have to get people to care about your story, to care about your characters, and if they don't, guess what? They're not going to read your stuff. Yes. Basically, he felt that Natsume was disrespecting something that was important to him, that means something to him. It's possible, yes.
At the very least,
Yusuke was sad because he's like, this person doesn't understand that you should be creating things you care about. Yeah, like, yeah, because Yusuke doesn't care about money. He wants to make art that touches people, that, you know, speaks to them, and he wants to make art, you know, that he's passionate about.
Thank you for explaining that to me.
Okay, so now we're going. I went back to the RV and got some rest. Really? We got some rest in that crowded RV? With all the hot summer? Oh, hello, Lavenza?
Fires in this place have been stolen as well.
Oh, okay.
At the same time, I can feel the threat of the calamity is
oh, right.
To deliver
important news? All right.
The bonds you have forged will now impart an even greater power to your persona.
Oh, okay.
This new power, it seems it was born from a
all right, so
the sustenance that will further
yes, basically increase our friendship bond. I'll do just that.
I admit I'm somewhat jealous.
Okay, I'm somewhat jealous.
They will give you the strength needed to cut through fate. May luck be on your side.
All right. Well, we've got this. I still think it was weird that Igor wasn't there. It was just Lavenza. So, All right, yay, brand new day.
I'm so tired.
Aw, Ryuji.
We're about to head in.
Well, it is like noon, and that's probably like the hottest part of the day.
Last night I couldn't sleep.
Makes sense after what happened in 5. Yeah.
What? You think it's
You couldn't
Christmas
sleep?
morning or something?
I know, Ryuji's like, I couldn't sleep. I was too excited. I'm like, well,
Can you tell?
you know, Alright, so we have to figure out...
I'd say it covers nearly all.
Oh, okay, so we have to figure out where his jail is. Yeah, that is pretty big.
What's happening throughout the city, the scale makes sense.
Yeah, but it says it's only in this city, like, where his book is, like, a bestseller?
But that's all.
Which is kind of odd, so it's, like, nowhere else, just this particular city. Alright, let's go.
Right. We're heading into the Sendai jail.
Alright, off we go.
Hey.
We've got ourselves a mobile hideout. Sure. Once you think everyone's good and ready, let's meet at the hideout and infiltrate the jail. Well, we can look around for a minute. I think we can do stuff with, like, Anne and Ryuji. What on earth? Oh, right, the cutout board. But I don't know if that's a good idea. No, probably not. I think we can buy, like, charms from here, too. Oh, what's here? Hello. Humans must have so many. Oh, right. Victory charm. New driver's sticker. Probably get one for Makoto, right? Fortune bell. Yeah, we can get a victory charm. Why not? And maybe a fortune bell? Yeah. Yep. So we can kind of look around for a minute. Get that for Haru? I know, right? Oh, just like finding out that Haru is a terrifying driver is just like, whoa. Like, what? Yes, amulets come in all shapes too. I think we can like go somewhere with Anne or Ryuji. With somebody. Who was it? I think it was Anne. Hello. No, Anne? Oh, right, she wanted mochi. Dunda cake. Oh dear. Hey Ryuji, what you doing? It's a keychain of a little katana. Oh, okay. I getcha.
Right?
Okay. So Ryuji bought a keychain. Yeah, I know Makoto was like genuinely scared. She was just like, wait a minute. Yeah, because she was resting and then Haru drove and Haru was like, get ready! Haru was like, oh no. Right? And before we knew it, like everyone, even Futaba was like, oh my god, we almost died. And it was just like, oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, the salmon bowl? Oh, right. Honey toast, sweet toast with honey. That actually sounds pretty good. And a cafe latte. Okay, so we'll just grab that. So we have the recipe for salmon bowl already, because, you know, why are they grumbling? Why does he get all the attention? My novel's way better. Oh goodness. Ugh, I wish the Phantom Thieves would steal everybody's hearts. Okay, so he feels some type of way. I could have sworn Yusuke was around here somewhere. Cause I think there was like a thing. Hello. Finally somewhere I can relax. All I ever hear at the station is Natsume, Natsume, Natsume. Oh gosh, poor lady. I think you can do a cutout with Yusuke if you can find him. Maybe it's not till later. Futaba, what you doing? I want some curry before we hit up the jail. Good luck curry, let's call it. Good luck curry? Are there any cooking recipes that require cooking level 5? I don't think so. Better advertising in a cute face, I don't know.
Anyways.
Alright. Good luck finding the rest. Oh, yeah, we can cook at the hideout. Yeah, basically, as long as you, like, the more you cook, you know, the more you cook, like, each dish, the more you're able to, like, level up. For later, I think, yeah, I think we go later. Well, let's go in. I don't know where Yusuke is. Okay, so what we can do is we can cook some curry for Futaba. Yeah, there aren't really any recipes that are like level 5. Oh, see? We have LeBlanc curry. We promised Futaba LeBlanc curry. Should I make this? Yes, let's do it. Hooray! Wait, we can also make...
Are you going to cook?
I think we can make coffee.
Is this what you're making?
We can make one thing of coffee beans. Alright, hooray! Yes, that's the chief's special coffee. Our hideout suddenly turned into LeBlanc! Yeah, it does look like, it seems the coffee I made is a hit. I should finish up the rest later. Hooray! Yeah, so we can also make some salmon bowl. We can make like a bunch of things. Oh, seafood bowl is pretty good because that gives us like SP.
Thanks.
Aha! Wow, Anne likes it. Playing Spider-Man on the PS3, but the lizard is beating me up. Which one? Oh! Good morning, Sea Dukes. So Anne likes the salmon bowl. He's like, no, that's mine. It seems the seafood bowl was a big hit. Maybe I should eat the leftovers later. Okay. So here we go. So let's go to the jail. Yes, infiltrate the jail. We're going in. Okay, I think we're gonna put Yusuke in, and then I don't know. Good morning, or some V water. Let's see here. So I think we're gonna switch out Ryuji, and Anne, and I'm gonna probably put in Morgana and Yusuke, or I might put in Sophie and Yusuke. Oh, so it's like his book of. Of course, he has a gold statue of himself in his jail. Good grief. That seems... Really? A golden statue of himself? Oh my gosh. Mayor Lewis, is that you? Stardew Valley? Oh my god. Like, I bought a gold statue of myself. And it's just like, but why? Okay, change party. Oh right, Morgana was with us. I think I'm gonna bring Yusuke, just to change it up a little bit. Oh my gosh, Automan! What a fucking jerk at brains is like, I have a gold statue of myself. Just like, Mayor Lewis, is that you? Okay. Alright, so... add Yusuke. We have Makoto. Wait, I think she can actually be helpful here. But I can't remember. Or we can take Zenkichi with us. Because Sophia and Morgana have like heal spells. And so does Sophia a little bit. I'm looking like a snack. Okay, so Yusuke's there. Futaba's our navigator. I guess we could bring Zenkichi. Okay, so basically Toshiro, Yusuke, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna bring Sophia. And then I think I'm going to bring... I think I'm gonna bring Makoto. Yeah, that works. Great. Do. Oh yeah, it's probably a good idea to save. We haven't saved in a while. Alright, and then... So... Okay, explore the jail?
We made it to the jail. I'd say that's settled.
Well, yeah, he has a freaking gold statue of himself. So being all popular is a total lie? Yes.
His fans are only his fans because he forced them to be.
I don't know, apparently something's going on.
There's a large tower in the distance.
Yeah, I think that's the castle we have to get to.
Probably. I smell treasure. I mean, desires.
I smell treasure. I mean desires. Yep. Okay.
The main road here should lead us right to it.
All right. Then we're gonna go. Yes, in we go. So we have to sneak around. Hooray! Okay, so now, okay, we're moving out. We're moving out. I'm trying to remember. Okay, so it looks like there's something down there, but now see if we get seen too much, it's bad. Oh, hello. Do. Oh, right. There's the guy on the horse. Oh, well, that was over relatively quickly. So if we can just go... Oh, yep, that's where we need to go. Okay, so we go here, grab some treasure, do a thing. I think the gate is locked. Oh, hello? Chosen heroes? Excuse me? What?
Who are you?
I'm sorry, what? Wait a minute, what? One of the fearsome four. He was just keeping my god! He really did lift this from anime! Holy crap! The fearsome four? Oh my god. Futaba's was like, thank you, I hate it. Yeah, it's just like some dude in a suit. Oh my god. It went along with it and the reactions were funny. Oh my gosh, we have to go along with it. We have to. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's a giant jack-o'-lantern. Okay. Whoops. Wait, all out attack. Alright, here we go. This will be over quickly. Done. Hooray. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous.
Did we get him?
Yes, Morgana, we got him. Seriously. Okay. Oh, we can pass now? I'm gonna go with yes. Like, can you beat the others? It's like, I'm gonna go with yes. Yes, we can. Okay. What the? Okay, that was weird. Where did we end up? Oh, we're just in the fountain. Okay. Oh, we're in a totally new spot? Yeah.
Who is that? You're in a completely different place.
Yeah, I think he teleported us. Well.
Looks like we're in front of that castle we saw earlier.
Ah, okay then. Cool. Coolio. So we did get teleported.
Does that mean we were brought here by some kind of magic?
Yeah, kind of.
My guess is it was that fearsome four guy's doing. You heard that.
I pray you lose your way. It really is an overlord's castle.
Right? We've seen it a million times.
We've seen it a million times.
I'm sorry, but I'm
yeah, Haru's like, I have no idea what's going on.
Heroes and demons and shit? That's classic video games and manga business.
Yes, chosen heroes, demons. Yeah, you know, basically Castlevania and, you know, Castlevania and Demon Slayer realness.
This is the world from Natsume's novel, Prince of Nightmares.
Yeah. It is indeed his book.
You mean
his
weird,
terrible book. Yes.
What's it about?
Well,
A man living a completely normal life in our world is reborn as a demon overlord in another.
again, really? Nobody saw this? None of the editors were like, hey, yeah, this is lifted from everybody else. Really? Like, nobody saw this. None of the editors.
To that end, he deployed deploys a number of traps about his castle, along with a group.
Okay, a group known as the Fearsome Four. Oh my god, it's like a Power Rangers episode. Okay.
Heroes earlier?
Yes, that's why he called us heroes earlier. You're catching on, Haru. Now you're cooking with gas.
Are the heroes the real bad guys of the story then?
I guess? I don't know.
Yes, that's correct. Am I to assume you've read it too?
Oh gosh, no.
I just skimmed it. But I've seen enough of that kind of thing to
Oh, Futaba skimmed it. Oh, okay.
So it's our job to challenge the Demon King, huh?
You may have paid them off. Oh gosh, I really hope that's not true. That'll make me sad.
That's true.
I
guess this all works out pretty nicely.
Yeah, this all works out pretty nicely. All right.
Natsume's book.
So we have to get to the castle, right? That's all we gotta do. We gotta figure out the maze, figure out the puzzle. Gonna unload the dishwasher and go to sleep. Thanks for hanging out with us, Samurai. Have a great night. Honk shoo, honk shoo.
Let's see if we can find a way inside.
Oh my goodness. Alright. Well. Oh, what's up? What's up? The warp function isn't working. Guess he really doesn't plan on letting us leave. No need to panic. If that's the reason it's not working, then all you have to do is get him out of the picture. Yep.
Well, yes.
Alright, so make sure to switch out party members so no one ends up overdoing it. We're fine. This is New Game Plus. We got this.
Pipe down, Skull. We're on enemy turf, remember?
Oh yeah.
Yes. Okay, so basically... Yeah, so the checkpoint doesn't work, right? That's the consensus. Checkpoint doesn't work. It is broken. So we have to find... Right? It's broken. Right? That's the deal? Checkpoint. Oh. Now it's not broken. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So this one isn't broken, but the other one is broken. Makes... What on earth is this door? Hello? Okay.
Get a load of that gate. It's ginormous.
Is the mayor evil? Natsume? Yeah, he's kind of a dick. Yeah, dragons on it and everything. There's probably a switch that unlocks the door.
Hold on.
Alright.
I believe I read something about this.
Wait, Yusuke read something about this gate in his book. Okay.
Supposedly, it's the Gate of Trials.
Oh.
To deny the hero's entry.
Think I'm gonna have a popsicle and then go to sleep myself? Yeah, no worries, Lisa. Yeah, we're getting to the ending point. We'll probably continue this tomorrow, and then Friday, we'll play some Animal Crossing, and I think we'll either play some Stardew, or maybe play maybe play Yonder or something. Okay.
To open it, they must overcome 3 trials and obtain proof of victory.
Obtain proof of victory. Oh, yeah, we have to get like 3 seals. Yeah, so we have to get the seals to open the door. Yes.
Just build a gate that doesn't open.
Yeah, you'd think that would make sense, wouldn't it?
The story couldn't progress if the heroes didn't have a chance.
Oh, okay.
So where exactly are we supposed to find?
Basically, we have to find seals for the door.
3 different
Yep, 3 different towers outside the castle. Gotta go fight the monsters in the towers. You know, classic video game things. So I can get to the store. Yeah.
It says here that the towers are guarded by the fearsome.
I mean, you can. I changed the clock, but that's just me because of the times that I stream and whatnot.
They're called the Fearsome Four, but there's only 3 trials?
Okay. Wait, they're called the Fearsome Four. Wait, there's only 3 trials?
This guy's writing is all over.
There's only 3 trials, but it's called the Fearsome Four, so shouldn't there be 4 trials? Oh man.
One of the towers.
This guy's terrible. Okay. The Great River. Alright, so that's 1.
I'm guessing that's just like a big.
Well, the Hirose River runs right through Sendai in the real world, and that's
Okay, so
pretty
basically we have to go to the river. And then... Okay, so we gotta find the river first. Oh my gosh. Like there's 3 trials, yet they're called the Fearsome 4. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. I think there's supposed to be... One of these areas has like a challenge monster. So... I mean, really? 3 trials? Okay, can we go look at this? Oh my god.
Hold up. We got searchlights ahead.
Security here is pretty tight, yeah.
It appears the gate is
It's nothing but statues of himself. What is with this guy? Okay, so nope. We have to basically get the proof. They classify Simulacra as a horror game, but I think you might like it. Gives you a lot to think about afterward. Simulacra? Can I play it in 3rd person? Why are... Like, it's nothing but statues of himself. Oh, this dude is a trip.
Nothing on my
Like, somebody thinks really highly of himself. I mean, kudos to you for the confidence, sir, but also, wow. Yeah, there's a ton of statues of himself. He's like, see, aren't I special? It's like, Okay, so where is the river?
The heroes say river should be
Okay,
around
so the river
here
is supposed to be
somewhere.
here.
Hey, doesn't that tower look a lot like the prison keeps we saw in Shibuya?
Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, there's a tower there. Yeah, so they all look like bird cages. Okay.
And maybe that's where we'll find our proof.
Maybe that's where we'll find our proof? Oh, okay then.
Do you think they're actually talking about cores?
Maybe. Okay, so the entrance is right over there. Alright, so let's go.
Be sure to check your map.
We have to be careful. I mean, I don't think it really matters, but it might. It looks like there's a checkpoint here too. So, I kind of want to bum rush them, but I know that's probably bad. He's coming. Well, the shadow is coming. At least it was last I checked. Yeah, I'd probably have to. Oh, wait. Okay.
Should we take a look?
Yes, we will take a look and then we'll do this. Waha! Oh ho, hello there. Okay, so. Ta-da! Wait, I think that's the big one.
Battles were this easy.
Let's move on.
Okay, I want to kind of want to get the. Okay, wait. Okay, we're.
Treasure chest detected.
I know there's like a treasure chest, but we have to get. Whoops. There we go. I had to kind of react quickly so he didn't do the thing. So you don't move around the companies to go, is this all this is? But then you go for a few minutes after thinking it really draws you in. Oh, okay. We'll see. I asked because I don't usually stream games from my computer because my computer can't handle it. Like it can handle gaming, it can't handle streaming. Yeah, Ron's trying to figure something out so that I can do that. Like, because there are games that I'd like to play, like Garden Paws and like Cattails. Yeah, I asked because, unfortunately for me, first-person shooter type games, give me really bad motion sickness and vertigo, and they trigger my migraines. So that's why I always ask, if somebody recommends a game to me, like, is it first-person, or can I play it? I started Cozy Grove. You did, Coffee Sean. Oh, maybe that's what we should do. Maybe Friday we should play some Animal Crossing, and like maybe do some Cozy Grove, and then some Stardew. Maybe we can do that. Okay. Is this your card? The door seems like it's shut pretty tight.
The entrance?
Yeah, this is the entrance.
Ooh, there's something written here.
Not graphic intensive at all, no shooting involved. Yeah, that's fine. It's just first person games in general. Yeah, first person vision basically affects my migraines, so I have to be very careful. Alright, yeah, because if it's first person view, then I can't.
Rain.
One must offer sun and rain.
What do you think that means?
Basically, we have to make the sun come out and make it rain?
You probably gotta bring it some specific items or something. Typical
Oh, specific items. The whole thing plays out in phone text? Oh, okay, I gotcha.
Here's a line
And hallowed orbs sleep in a shrine of sun and a land of rain. Okay.
Those orbs are probably what we're looking
Okay, so basically we gotta find the orbs.
The sign should have just said so to begin with.
Yeah, like, well, that's overly complicated.
This is just one of those things.
Yeah, it's just one of those anime trope things. Okay, so it's a trap. It's a trap to basically deter the heroes and make it hard for them. Okay, check. Things won't open. So basically we have to find the sun and rain. Find the sun and rain. Okay, so it looks like we gotta go. Oh wait, the gate is open here. Oh, I don't think that's right though. There's a treasure there though.
Stay focused.
Okay. Wait, where did they go? Oh, they're right there. You know what? Let's cause problems. Let's cause problems! They're like, oh man. Do. Here we go. And done. Mostly. Oh, nope. Not yet. Almost. That one can go. Aha! Wait, crap. Guess we got rid of everybody. Yeah, there's a treasure up there. Yes, it's over, Futaba. Okay. Yeah, I'm not buying any new games right now, but I will definitely take a look. Oh my goodness. Wait, there's supposed to be a way up there. Crap. Sometimes there's like hidden things that help you get up there, but I don't know why Yusuke's
What's that?
perching like a crow. There was a way up there, I'm pretty certain. Hang on, let me go around really quickly. I can't remember how I got up there last time. Let me see here. If we go this way. Yeah, there's a couple of games I'm saving up for. One of them is Tales of Arise. Whoops. Oh, wait. I thought I could jump up there. There is a way to get up there. I think it's around the corner, though. Okay, so we'll just blip, 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 blip. We'll go this way. Okay, run. Run, Joker. Run! He's like, oh, okay. Alright, how on earth? Okay. So... now we can cross over, I think. Yeah. There we go. We had to basically go to the bridge. And now we can go do the thing. It sounds interesting. Yeah. It definitely sounds, like something I should take a look at. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, really? They're like, yeah. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, why? You're right here, right? So how do we get up there? I ask you? No? How did I get up there last time? Why can't I remember things?
Let no treasure chests go unopened.
Well, yes, but I don't remember how I got up here. Oh my gosh, Joker, please. Okay, wait.
No shadows detected here.
No. Oh. Derp. Oh my god, really? Dude. You should be able to jump up there. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Why though? Why though? This is like no reason. And then I did that. Oh, good job. Good job, kid. Yikes. Okay. This is why I'm going to be terrible if I ever get Legend of Zelda. One day I won't be a derp. Right. I did this last time, as I recall. I had trouble with the jumpy jump. Oh my gosh. Several different possible endings. Oh my goodness. Okay. So now we do the things. Okay, and alright. Very, very carefully this time. Seriously, Joker. Not mess this up. Oh my gosh. No, no! Why would you do that? Why though? Okay. Alright. Alright. We know where we're going. It's fine. We know where to go. It's just a matter of not derping and getting up there. That's all. Just don't think about it. Just don't think about it. There we go. Forgot I have a doctor's appointment in the morning? Oh gosh. Okay, so I think...
Shadow ahead.
Yeah, basically we're supposed to be able to... Oh, there was a statue. He even has statues of himself on the side of the building. I completely forgot about those. You know, being a derp isn't so bad. Yeah, it definitely makes for some interesting clips of my streams. You know, like me, you know, setting a car on fire in Death Stranding or getting it stuck sideways. Yeah, I did that. I got it stuck sideways and then I had to basically deconstruct the van. Yeah, because I got it stuck. Okay. You know what? Heck this. Heck this sneaking around nonsense. Let's get this guy. Ba-bam! Right, there we go. Ta-da! We made it! We did the thing. Aha! And now we do like this! Okay, everybody dead? Yeah, everybody dead. Okay, so we got this treasure. It says there's like another treasure here, but I don't see it. Am I missing it? Oh, it's right there. In front of the statue. Okay, cool. Whoops! Yeah. Yeah, I've done, yeah, that's why there's like a running joke about like, who let mom drive? Because I've done things like, you know, back things up off bridges. I burned a bike before. Again, that was Death Stranding. Yeah, I did things. I broke the vehicles. Alright, okay. And up. Whoops a daisy. Oh, hello. Hey, look at that. Checkpoint. Ba-bam. Right, here we go again. And checkpoint. Yes, now it's ours now. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Sorry. Like, yeah, there should be... Aha! Pull the lever. There we go. And then... Ta-da!
That'll help us get around easier.
We now have lowered the drawbridge. Wait, did I miss a treasure? What? I missed a treasure. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, okay. Go here. Go right there. Go right there. Aha! We're gonna get it. Oh, we have to use a lockpick. Alright, boom. Chakra choker. That's, yeah, that's probably for Futaba. Now that I think about it. Alright. Right, that way. Basically, the river is going very fast, so we have to be careful. Alright, so we got the checkpoint. That's all good. Wait. Is there something over... Oh yeah, there is. There's something here. We're just gonna yoink that. We're gonna yoink the things. Okay, so now we have to go this way. Oh, we have to go up. I don't think that was correct. I think we have to go get this first. Then we have to fight something. Alright. Solemn Sun Orb. Really? That was it? Uh-oh. Oh, crap. So we took the orb and a shadow showed up. That sounds about right.
It's just as the novel said. The orb is a symbol of the sun. Remove it.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
As that happens, warriors will appear to prevent its theft.
Okay, so basically we have to fight the shadow. Yep. Gotta fight a shadow. Oh, we have to fight many shadows. Well.
Why didn't you tell us this earlier?
Well, I mean, you know, we're fine. It's cool. And okay, ready, go. It'll be over in like seconds. You'll see. Okay, do this. Whoosh. Okay, there we go. More things. See, it's fine. We're all good. Everything's fine. Nobody panic. All is well. See? We did a thing. Did a thing today. Alright. So, yeah, Yusuke's like, sorry, my bad. You've got to be kidding. Really? There's another suit? Didn't we already fight this dude?
Hey, you're that jerk from earlier.
Right? Domu. No, it's Doma, not Domu. Oh my gosh. Okay, Doma of the Fearsome Four. Oh my god. This is really unfortunate. Sacred Land, really? Are they all just like the same guy running around? Okay. Oh right, we said we were gonna go with it. Us heroes will take you down, or we'll defeat you this time. Us heroes will take you down.
We're supposed to be the Phantom Thieves, remember?
Makoto's just like, oh my god, why? Really? Like, seriously, is it the same guy? Okay, here we go. And Dunsies! Maybe. Oh yeah, Dunsies. Okay, so we did it. Hooray!
Did we get him for good this time?
Probably not. Okay, seriously, dude, really? Come on. It's all the same person. It has to be. Okay.
It's the next guy's job to tell us that.
Right? My fellow Fearsome Four will surely make you suffer. It's just like, you mean the one guy we have to fight repeatedly? Okay, sure. Sure. Uh-huh. This is weird. I don't know.
Whatever it was, we can keep going now.
Like, let's find that orb. Like, yeah. Let's do that.
Wait a moment.
I probably. Okay, well that's cool. Just to be on the safe side, we're totally fine. But Futaba has a point. We should save here. This is a good place to. Okay, wow, Joker, really? This is a good place to save, so we can continue this for Thursday night stream. Okay. Let's see. Honestly, I think Friday night we're gonna be playing some Animal Crossing, and then I don't know. I think we're gonna be playing some Stardew. We might do like Cozy Grove, like an hour of Cozy Grove, and then Stardew. We'll see how it goes. Let me see who's on, and we will go say hello. Oh, Robin's on. And Makari is on. It looks like our friend Robin is playing Final Fantasy X. Let me see here. Thank you so much everyone for hanging out and for all the raids and follows. And thank you for welcoming me back. after, you know, after some time off. Let me see here. And yes, if you are new and you would like to join our Discord or our Guilded, you can do that. And you can follow on Instagram and Twitter. Okay, so Toph is playing Animal Crossing, and Robin is playing. I think they are on. And Tasty Lumpia is playing Alien Isolation. Oh, and Heidaru is playing Mass Effect. We can either go see, and Anime King is also playing Mass Effect. Yeah, a lot of us are playing Mass Effect. Robin Kyrie, I believe, is playing Final Fantasy X. So we can either go see, you know, we haven't seen Heidaru in a while. Yeah, you know what? Let's go say hi to Robin. We haven't seen Robin in a while. Let me make sure that they're still streaming. Thursday night, we're gonna continue some more of Persona 5 Strikers because that's what won the coin toss. That's what won the coin toss, so, because Norrell did that. Okay. So let me make sure Robin is still streaming. They are playing Final Fantasy X. I don't know if they've played it before. I haven't forgot about Final Fantasy X. I've just been doing, like, a lot of level grinding. Just trying to get, like, so I don't die. Because it got very frustrating. So I did, like, the expert sphere grid. And that has definitely been a lot better. Yeah, it looks like they just started. So yeah, let's go say hi to Robin. Okay, it's playing an ad. Oh, come on, Twitch, really? Alright, so we're gonna raid our friend Robin Kyrie. Come with me. Say hello. We'll be back for Thursday night stream, and we're gonna be playing more of the New Game Plus of Persona 5 Strikers, and then Friday night we're gonna play some Animal Crossing, and I'm honestly debating like starting Dragon Quest Builders 2 a little early, but we'll see. But thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. Thank you for making my first stream back a very nice experience. It was nice to hang out with everyone. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna raid Robin. I will see y'all later. Remember to keep doing your best to be kind to yourselves and be kind to each other. Rest when you need to. Take breaks when you need to. Good night, Lisa. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all. I'll see y'all later. Let's go raid Robin. Until next time. Bye, everyone.